Hello everyone, welcome back to Pyre. I am Mewtwo, and sorry about that, I was doing something stupid there. But yes, okay, so I did a little bit of practice, like 5 minutes before I started the stream, because I got really frustrated last stream with wait, what? What, why did, no! Dang it. Shit. I'm so unprofessional. I thought I changed that to Pyre, but I changed it back. Why would you do this to me? Thank you. Gosh, that was so dumb. So dumb. Alright. There. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright. Well, so yeah. Alright. I did a little bit of practice. I learned that Tizo's not he's not a plunger. He doesn't like to dunk the basketball, so to speak. He likes to throw it. He's actually really good at throwing, which I didn't realize. So I need to do a lot more throwing with Tizo. So, anyways. Also, just based on last time's little debacle, I will not be turning on the AI in the quickness constellations. They are too difficult to deal with. So, I did some practice rides in it. It gave me a little bit of a. It actually gave me it gave me a page and also gave me an achievement for doing a practice run. So, all right, let's go ahead and read it. Went on. Hope everything else is working correctly because I don't care. Anyway. I'm a bookworm. I've read 50 pages. Alright. The Beyonders, in the words of Howard the Swallow. To call the Beyonders a triumvirate is to stain the efforts of others' efforts, yet I am beholden to describe them here. A pack of bandits, loosely organized under the Sisters of the Arch, they traveled all this way into my land to take the Horned One's life, to kill my friend, Myr. We thwarted them, we had them at our mercy. Mercy had become imperative to Myr. We spared their lives, but banished them to darkness, far beyond these lands. Now and forever, the Beyonders cling to a beholden duty to confront the true triumvirates, whenever they so choose, so that whenever the true triumvirates clash, it shall be their fullest extent. Okay. Alright, let's continue the journey. Hello, Zero Stream. I didn't say hello before, but thank you. I hope this is going to be enjoyable. Let us take off. Oh, that's right. We got a star rating, but only one of the stars popped up, so that's where we're going to next. Hey, wanna rumble here and now, Nightwings? Ain't gonna take us down again like last time. Too bad we all got somewhere else to be. Though we temper sure are flattered that you took the time to ram right into us again. Be seeing you around. Look, you're the one who flew up into me, alright? I didn't even see you there. Volford joins you as you soar high above the storm-ravaged waters. On approach to the infamous Isle of Kalaumer, one of the downside / landmarks. The traitor Kalaumer Rope Caller fled to the strange isle and met a fitting end. Among its cursed qualities, it seems this wretched storm means I cannot rightly smoke. One of the downside's small misfortunes, I suppose. The wagons drive in seem not to mind, at least. In fact, they seem more animated now even than usual, sir. Perhaps they feel some sort of connection to this place. Intrigue. Do you suppose the Fate were able to make it here intact? They ought to have seen it in the stars, though we shall know for certain. That we shall. Take us in, please, reader. You got it. Is there anything else to look at while I'm here? Yep. Alright, you have to choose between the Barb Reef or the Sharp Shoal. Do the Barb Reef. Apparently Bertrand was here. You make the landing within the Deathless Tempest, far west of where you first breached to the shores beyond. You wonder which sort of celestial landmark lies hidden in these waters, though for now you have some time left before continuing onward. Actually got a new page, 1 second. Also got a bottle. A tiny tempest. Entertaining, but would unleash calamity if it ever were to be unbottled. A keepsake from Deathless Tempest. Okay. I see what the page was. Deathless Tempest, in the words of Multimillith. We waited for the Deathless Tempest to subside. We waited, but the Underking, he merely laughed and laughed, for the Deathless Tempest does not subside. What lies beneath the stretch of sea to cause such an upheaval is best left to myth and speculation. We made passage, nonetheless, through sorcerer's aid and fortune, scarce seeing the surrounding environs. We did not detect a landform to the west. Solely Mur detected there were the presence of the treacherous aid who lured him into exile, and then followed him in turn. Mur, in his wisdom, thought it would be best to be avoided. At last we did arrive on the distant lands, though seeing them provided little comfort. Alright. Oh, wait. Can I harvest some berries? I can! Yay! Is there, like, anything else I can, like, harvest? Or is that, like, the only thing I can do? Oh. Sorry. I like to poke all the things. Alright, anyway. Let's continue. Explore the Barb Reef. Something about the boundless waters of the Barb Reef gives Bertrude a strong intuition to explore the area. Together you set out to take a look. An old exposed reef off the coast of the Isle of Columnar. It used to go by Barbara, but decided Barb sounded much less formal. What? We shall pursue time every step to a day ere darkness takes hold. There seems to be nothing in particular in the vicinity, but then Bertrude raises her voice. Cease thy movement. We have lain eyes upon an artifact. The object in question is lodged deep in the ground. It bears the mark of the rites. You sense you may be able to secure its contents, but the mystic wards will not be easy to undo. What shall you do with the locked container? Attempt to open it? Sure. You focus all your mental faculties on the mystic wards, sealing the box's contents. Soon you are left exhausted, but the box's lids unfastens. Inside is a talisman placed there perhaps by one of your predecessors in the rites from ages past. I discover the luminous idol. After grasping the orb, the bearer instantly recovers all stamina. That's kind of nice, actually. Alright, turn the wagon. Oh, I got on me a message. Oh. You approach Bertrude just as you finished polishing the various bottles, flasks, and vials that your fellow exiled had collected during the travels through the downside. The evidence of thy prevails, how brazenly yet put them on display. Yet tempt these lands to swallow ye. She lets out a long breath. Nonetheless, these trinkets stir our memories, not merely of these lands, but of the country whence we came. You know, reading one, that we are here because of the sandalwood. We met him long ago within the southern bogs. He offered many courtesies, and in exchange we found agreeable. We sought then certain reagents necessary to our studies of the heavens and earth. And he knew where to procure them. In exchange, we were to boil for him his finest inks, a certain recipe, notorious yet secret. Its stain could never be removed. Oh, but the Commonwealth misliked it. 'Twas then we first began collecting samples of the regions of the downside, for Sandalwood was ever true to his word. Long had we studied this accursed place, Black Basin, the chaos of the Deathless Tempest, the richness of the bogs, the flagging lands so far away, yet they called to us. If molten earth was able to traverse downside in its entirety an age ago, then surely 'twas not beyond reckoning that we could do the same. Furthermore, but she hesitates. It matters not, reading one. Douse has indulged our tale long enough for now. She slithers away without further explanation. She seems reluctant to discuss the circumstances of her past with Volfred, yet you sense that she is here by choice. Okay. Continue. Oh? What the fuck? Hell? That was weird. Sorry. Like my cursor was like being strange for a second. It was like pulling to the right. A messenger imp with news and rumors from the other side comes fluffing towards your wagon, here in the eerie stillness of the Deathless Tempest. You let him in and offer some life refreshment, as Rookie would have done. The imp's message turns out to be about him. You learn Rookie's past transgressions had all been forgiven since his return to the Commonwealth. He was even offered a well-appointed home and place of business. It must have represented just the kind of lavish lifestyle that Rookie always claimed to have had for himself and his extended family. Eventually, and somewhat reluctantly, however, he refused the gifts. Instead, he tracked down Volfred's agents and gave them ample information, thus emboldening their ranks. The last bit of the message sounds as though it were transcribed word for word from something Rookie said. It simply reads, The rest of you better get back here soon, or else! You take the messenger in for the report. Soon it has all of your companions talking. Don't you think he must be sad to have turned down a house? I hope he isn't sad. It seems like Greentail himself has a conscience after all. Hard to believe he would have turned down living in that kind of luxury, though maybe he got used to it out there. Tizo is happy to learn that Rookie joined the revolution in the Commonwealth. Ah, the noble Rookie! He sets a shining example unto us all. We understand this Rookie holds no small degree of influence, at least among his kind. The news of Rookie's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. And determination? The messenger accepts some scraps to eat from you and rushes off. Yay! Wish Rookie luck. Wish Rookie luck. Oh my god, Primate! I'm in college now. I'm currently in my ador. Oh, cool! Welcome to hell. No, I'm just kidding. I hope you have a good time in college. That's awesome. Your wagon shudders to a halt at the Isle of Hammer. Bizarre outcroppings give it a forbidden feel. In the distance, you hear odd, gibbering noises that sound like drive imps? Page revealed the island. Oh, that must be a poke bird real quick. Boink. She's her race is crone. She's an alchemist. Oh, the sign is Pisces. I guess that's Pisces. I mean, it's one letter off, but insurrection, conspiracy. All right, and let's see. Well, I hope you continue to watch me, Primate. While you are in school, I will give you all the background noise you need, like and woo. I don't know. The Isle of Calmer, in the words of Luce Glory and Hundred Minds. The traitor Calmer wrote color, whereas he brought about our empire's fall, whereas he nearly claimed the life of the dear Solium. We forgive him. We have forgiven him. We have given a certain thanks to him, for he has played a vital part in the star's plan. If not for him, then we, the Eight, would never have aligned. We never found the rope collar. He fled into the sea toward an isle, which we all knew well to avoid. 'Twas there we think that Calmer's tattered mantle finally did him in, among the wild imps. Should the stars ever converge above that isle, it shall be to signify that their long dance across the skies is drawing to a close. I forgot how many channel points I have.
12,000! Oh my god, you can do it with all those points. Hey, you guys can torture me with those points. Yeah, you don't do it.
Don't. Alright. Sorry, I gotta get in a silly mood to get all pumped for this game.
Well, guys, how'd you find me all the way out here? I mean, this is for extra special customers. I'm only joking. You're the only customers I got. Yeah. Only joking about that too, huh? Because I got tons of customers. It's just they already bought a lot of stuff today, so they're not here, okay? Anyways, I got just a little something here, which maybe you'll get into. Been hearing about these little numbers for a while. Check them out.
He reveals to you a set of twin rings, the jewel band and the ruined band. What? Oh. Cool.
Making these fingers are supposed to be for a couple of leopards, you know what I mean? Anyway, could probably use them. Probably was to buy them off me. I was trying to get them myself, but anyways, let me know if you want them.
Alright. How much are they? That's super expensive, man. Why do you expect me to buy all that shit? You think I'm just swimming in money that I can just buy things like that? Alright, I'll save up. I don't have anything else anyway, so...
You guys take care, okay? Thanks for doing the business.
I do keep studying instead of getting money, so that's probably my fault. Commence the right. As the sky begins to darken over the Isle of Calmer, you see one of your adversaries clad in the colors of the Fates step forward. Where's Faye? She arrives on cue. Oh, hi, Elmer. Hello. Father asked me to salute you and the night rings, so here I am then. Consider yourself saluted. Oh, okay. And, may the skies watch over you and Mr. Oldheart. They shall do no such thing. Know that I am only doing this to ease Father's worries, such as I can. But when the night falls, you are my adversaries, nothing more. He walks away even as the darkness grows and the stars begin to shine. That voice, I'm sorry. It's fun to do, but I know it's so bad. Alright. What's the new thing? Your adversary shall have 8 presents, raising the size of their auras. Huh. Man, alright. Okay, so we're not going to do that one or that one. Okay, these right ones are awful. I could probably do these left ones, because the hope one isn't too bad. They just have lower cooldown. And them having more pyre isn't too bad. But having that massive presence upgrade, that seems a little
Lord Gandroth.
Gandroth. Alright, and then I can't do the speed. We're just gonna do those for now. Until I get more powerful. I think the reason why I was losing that one is because it's geared towards like a party that's actually like powerful, and my team was shit. So we're just gonna do the easy ones.
A glorious eve to you as ever, O you exiles of the Nightwings. The 8 scribes dragged you all the way into the blasphemous Isle of Kaelma. Here you are to be surrounded by even more gibbering nitwits than usual.
Ah!
The adversaries you are to confront shall be
The fate.
the fate. Whose ever pyre yet burns ere the break of dawn shall surge forward on the path to glory.
It's like a sports field.
Now prepare yourselves.
Hail once again, O Nightwings. My son Alma tells you have treated him most graciously. For that, I am most grateful.
Father, I said no such thing.
As we all know each other well, now I suggest that we dispense with further interactions for the time. We must not let our hearts take sway when we are here to honor the scribes.
Faye listens intently to all this, and then
Oh, you are right, Mr. Oldheart. I never thought of it that way, but you are right. Almer, when all this is over, someday not too long from now, and the scribes are satisfied with you serve them well, then will you be my friend?
I don't know.
Okay, I know you mean that too. Until then, may the scribes protect us all.
May the scribes protect us all.
Whatever. Alright. Oh dear.
I'm back, so sorry, I'm late. Sorry, I'm late. I'm ready now to do my part, however I can.
Who shall conduct this rite?
Alright, Faye, since you were so gung-ho about it. I like how Dario's so huge she blocks her own XP bar. I can't even tell which XP. Yeah, let's do Bertrude. She is kind of... Bertrude's actually not a bad scoring unit. So I'm just gonna give her the, Alright, and then choose her.
Bertrude.
And then we'll have... Amethyst. While flying, after dousing the adversary's pyre, Panther means like turn deals. Okay, so it's just a score as well. I'm fine with that. Yeah. Alright, let us begin.
It is done.
Oh, I'm ready for them.
Let us stand together now, my son.
Always, father, I am ready. As the rite commences, the imps throughout the cavernous area roar with excitement. Our struggles and our plan be entertainment to those lonesome creatures.
Begging your pardon, sir, the imps of the Isle are quite passionate about the rites. Just now, they offered a bounty of soul if our triumvirate proves worthy.
They would pay us in exchange for what exactly? And where did they get the soul for that matter?
My understanding is they wish to see us perform various feats of glory. As for the source of their wealth, who can say how much soul lies lost within the sea?
Flashy displays of mastery in the rites, which certain types of imps are willing to pay to eat. Okay.
Reader, it may seem beneath you, but the opportunity is real, if the soul could be of benefit.
Indeed. Then, reader, my girl, it is yours to decide if entertaining these sad creatures is justifiable distraction during these affairs. We trust your judgment. Now let us not distract you further here.
Henceforth you shall be tasked with feats of glory in the rites. Salute the imps.
What is that? Oh, banish 2 exiles in a single aura casting.
Unfortunate for Dalbert.
Oh, got me. Ah! Shit.
Almost. The flame is stricken.
Oh, fuck. Nice.
How utterly brazen.
Yeah.
Dalbert banished.
Yeah. Huh?
Positively brutish.
Gotcha.
Too bad for that one. Her wings have served her true. Perhaps you are worthy. To each his own.
Oopsie. That was bad.
Your fellow exiles remain banished.
No! Damn it.
Perhaps you are unworthy.
Oh, come on. I just died once. Oh.
Engulfed within the aura. The bog crone dove into the flame.
Imps grow more and more agitated with each passing moment.
Oh, that's actually this. Them start growing more and more agitated with each passing moment. The some start spilling into the sacred grounds.
Lo, onlookers, they cannot seem to help themselves. Please, good creatures, stay back for your sakes.
What are those blasted creatures doing? This is a sacred tradition, not some boorish.
Trying to earn some money. That's why I'm killing these guys a lot. Cause I'm earning money every time I get a kill with this particular character. So. All right, bounty maxed. Okay.
Whee!
Oh. Oopsie.
No.
Damn these things, man. Ah, these stupid creatures are like blocking. They're like a perfect shield for them to advance. Alright.
That bird fruit's faster than she looks. Now end the ceremony.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh, wait, why can't I fit? Oh, okay. I was like, no, why can't I score?
Prevail. Alas, that their adversaries failed to stop them.
Much more manageable.
The rite is ended.
Alas, the scribes did not heed our prayers this night. Come, Alma, we are needed no longer.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
I feel so overwhelmed, I think, because the scribes, I think they speak to me and lift me up whenever I begin to think I am going to fall.
While grasping the orb, Face sprints and jumps without using stamina.
Even a traitor heart like Panatha can learn something.
Good time as any to say thanks for having me along on this strange little journey of ours, Reader darling.
Permanently gains 8 quickness, making her... God, that is so good.
Gertrude's lust for knowledge becomes manifest.
The strange designs of its scribes, everlasting sorceries are strong within this land, and we shall make yet further use of them, we think.
Until the next rite.
After you and your fellow exiles prevailed against the fate, you find the lone minstrel tending to one of your own. Face seems to be unwell, although you cannot sense why.
How are you feeling, madame?
So tired. I feel as though I am not even here, if that makes any sense.
I see. Then please do not exert yourself, or try.
The lone minstrel motions for you to come closer.
Reader, Faye appears rather disoriented and more fatigued than usual, purporting feeling not entirely present, symptoms of banishment sickness. An ailment suffered for those who frequently conduct the rites, debilitating but fleeting. A sense of loss and isolation during the banishment sometimes extends beyond that time. He should be able to take part in light activities, I think, but under no circumstances shall she be able to conduct the coming rite. Now then, I ought to keep you from your stars above. Please go and have a look at them, for all of us, I think, are anxious to depart this place.
The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Gaze into the darkness of night.
Triesta, Jomur, and Ores.
Alright, so I haven't fought that guy yet. I fought her already. Okay, and him as well. How is everyone doing on the list here? He's at the bottom. So we don't need to worry about him right now. Essence is still pretty up there, and Tree Dude's actually quite up there as well. Let's do Tree Dude, actually. Which one is he? It was this one. Yeah. Ah, the chastity in old Manly. He is without shame, the product of corruption that now festers in the Commonwealth. You and Volfred then go over what he knows of your next adversary. H. Manly Tenderstaff, the offspring of a semi-famous sap industrialist, he was born into the wealth and lived in the lap of luxury, never having to fend for himself. When he came of age, he soon was offered cushy ambassador positions that required a little more than a silver tongue to convince the Commonwealth that he was keeping busy. He soon grew so proficient at doing nothing much at all that he started spending all of his family riches to assert his fame and status. One day, he attempted to pay off the wrong individual, a particularly stern Commonwealth diplomat, who promptly turned him in and had him sent downriver. Manly was very disappointed by all this, but soon saw as an opportunity, for he knew well that in the inner circles there were those who had gone into exile and returned. Thanks to his connections, he tracked down the chastity deep in the waking wood. He finagled his way into the triumvirate using his well-worn skills. He in turn convinced himself that he would earn a position of great influence once he secured a way back to his home. He continues making hollow promises. Our plan is to prevent such characters as Manly from coming to power, mark my word. For now, we ought to prepare to seek the stars again with adequate night's rest. You bid Vilfred a good night and take your leave. It is too late now to prepare for flight, so you arrange to depart first thing in the morning. Faye, you sick? Faye seems to be in a happy mood, though she always seems to be around Jodario, who is listening to her with patience.
So I would just look within the sallow caps each daybreak for the morning dew to drink, and once in a while I would find maybe a stream to drink from too. Though I'd get very thirsty sometimes too. I tried drinking trace sap once. It wasn't very good. Really, it wasn't very bad, I guess.
She seems to be discussing how exactly she managed to survive the downside all alone for so long. Jodario watches her intently all the while.
Food, well, food was harder to find, usually because,
Oops. Shit. But sometimes it was the way of things. I should be careful.
I understand I do, and so I would eat as often as needed to, and tried a lot of different things to see if they were good. Most of them weren't, though.
Oh? Yes, time to beat him up. Hello, chaotic conundrum.
But I got by. I learned to get by. I already knew how, a little bit, because back home, where I came from, I had to get by there, too.
God, she's a punctuation master. Look at all this punctuation in her sentences.
Here, well, it was harder, but it wasn't that much harder, really, in a way.
Jodario remains silent for some time as Faye trails off. Then she embraces Faye and holds her there gently. Faye lets out a breath, but says nothing either for a while. Faye, may I ask a question of you?
Me? Oh, of course. What is it?
How old are you? Do you know?
Oh, I am 19 years old. That is how old I am, I think.
Surely, then, you have seen a lot, and not a lot of time. Know that what you have achieved is a feat. I have known seasoned soldiers who could not have lived through the experiences you have described.
Oh, really? Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You have seldom seen Faye look so joyful at this moment. As for Jodario, you could count on one hand the number of times you've seen a smile play across her lips. You leave them to their conversation. Okay, then. I'm gonna get these. Yay! Alright. Time to buck 'em up.
The hulk of Ores, it has drifted here upon the sea for longer than one might expect. Perhaps you have already read of the doomed ship's demise in the embrace of the unfathomed plumes. Some say it was the sea itself which preserves the ship's remains. Hidden properties within the water, sea creatures binding together ruined planks of wood. Those such as yourselves and Chastity know another truth, I gather. The stars would not align over the wreckage if it did not have a greater significance than first appears. May you have good fortune there during the coming rite.
Alright. I think I went to... Yeah, I think I went to the Fathomless Trench last time. You should be able to pursue your vacations. Shall bless me. Something of value in this room. Let's do vocations, because I like to get more buffs, so... You touch down at the Sea of Solace, where you first encounter Sir Gilman and the Pyre Hearts. You soon shall carry on by sea, though for now you have some time to spare. Oh. Okay. Let's read a bit real quick. Sea of Solace, in the words of Molten Millith. Beyond a shallow, sickly gulf, our voyage grew increasingly forbidding, much harder to explain. How could a sea exist here, at the bottom of the world? We could not deduce what sprang the carcasses of ancient sailing ships we found throughout the Sea of the Solace, though the warnings that they signified, we duly noted. It was here that we first met Ores, called the Underking, who brazenly assaulted our small skiff, for we had trespassed in his waters. But then the Underking relented, for he witnessed Solium Mur in all of his doom and glory. Soon he would side with us. Then with the Underking we sailed forth into the tempest beyond reasoning or measure. You call upon me for some purpose, my reader. Scribe trial. I am always prepared to cut your idiots and their egos down to size. Who shall it be? Gertrude. Let's give her a thing that doesn't suck. Like... that one. Let's do that one, yeah. Boink. Oops. You asked Sandra to administer one of the special trials for Gertrude.
The old ball crone, then. She does have some potential. I should think more so than most those with whom you share that little residence. Then let us bring her forth.
Soon Gertrude appears in the heat of the summons.
Since thou hast need of us. Yeah.
Balcron says his big Gertrude can pounce quickly over adversaries to douse the pyre from afar. I've noticed. They have, like, the best jump in the game. It's so damn quick. Apparition of Sandra appears and unfastens her mask.
Listen well, crone. You answer to me here.
Ah.
How very eloquent. May your vast experience exceed your knack for pleasant conversation. I trust that you shall have little trouble here without the benefit of your more communicative friends. Now come.
I will fuck you up.
Shit. That was my bad. I like how he was trying to throw it in, but he just slid in and plunged anyway. No, I didn't mean to do that. Shit.
No.
There you go. Oh, I missed! No!
Spawn faster, faster. No, 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 no!
Well then.
Don't you dare!
He just like waltzed there. It's like,
Da-di-da-di-da.
alright. Shit, I missed. That's the problem. Got him. Missed. Oh, fuck. Damn it. He jumped right over the pyre that time. No, you're not supposed to do that. Terrible at this. She's not the easiest one to do against very quick enemies, which is probably why they pit her against her. Okay, I'll take it. Shit. There we go, I got it. There we go. I just had to position myself properly. Yay! Alright.
You did it. A simple thing, and deserving to be called a challenge. I ought to fail you just for gloating, Crone, but these are not my rules. Your performance was sufficient, thus you have passed my test. Congratulations are in order to you and your lovely reader. Now, farewell.
It is toasty for a January day, I will say.
Ah, good riddance to that mouthy wraith. Shall I stand what trinket she bestoweth upon us?
Millet's tail. Rotary blast pierces through. That's like the best for her because that's the main problem with her is that all those objects in the way block all of her shit. So, all right. After having reached the immeasurable depths of the ragged rock, you volunteer to survey the grounds. You prepare to head out. However, your companions beat you to it in this case. At ease, reader. We shall conduct the survey at this time. They depart, leaving you to rest up. When they return later with nothing too much to report, you are feeling better and you are in the midst of deciding which of your vocations to pursue. Rodaro seems to be fidgeting with your horns. Blast these wretched things, Rita. Have you any inkling as to how unwieldy they become with age? I long for the days when the wound in my leg was chief among my bodily concerns. Say they look heavy. Note that her horns do look rather heavy and express regret that they yet seem to cause her some discomfort. No sympathy is noted, but it's not changed the fact of the matter here. 10 years or so in my stay within this blasted place, I first felt protrusions from my skull. They remained hidden by my hair for quite some time, but I knew that would not last. We all had much of the demons in Commonwealth. Sinners, rightfully exiled, would assume their rightful form. Thus, when my horn started to sprout, I took it as an indication that perhaps this was indeed the fate that I deserved. She chose off for a while. I know somewhat better now. Anybody of our kind, left down here long enough and left alive, becomes like this. Something in the climate. Difficult to say. A disease, of course, but not as a deadly one. If anything, the opposite. If we live long enough, then we live longer still, like this, extending thus our sentence into exile. Sometimes I think if these horns are here to symbolize my sins, then surely they are going to recede, if I ever return. On nights when these damned horns prevent my sleep, my thoughts inevitably stray to that hopeless idea, a naive hope which never leaves, despite prolonged attempts to rid myself of it. Horns are not worth the trouble, reader. She nods wryly as she heads off in the afternoon. Okay, let's go ahead and study in Forge. There's a mystical artifact here. Piece of celestial residue here. Let's do that one. Oh, I just kind of want to... Oh, it's a... Oh, fuck! Yeah! Okay. Alright, to the Holkabores. I hope everyone's having a lovely Thursday. It's Thursday, right? I didn't like sleep through it. I would be in trouble right now if it actually was Friday. Oops. In the words of Luscorian, the Douse was first of many river ships to vanish in the downside. Although presumption of its loss were not inaccurate, the doomed ship and her valiant crew had charted half of the Sea of Solace ere the end of the brave voyage. The sea titan Unfathomed Plurins was not fond of vessels soloing her sea, and split the doomed ship with a single swipe. The ship's own shattered prow would later end the sea titan's cruel reign, as the boastful Underking loves to recount. The stars themselves must have been moved by this, that point within the sea, now sacred, has the stars dancing in homage every now and again. Okay.
Oh, hey, it's always nice seeing you guys, honest. And I'm not saying that because you're customers. Definitely not saying it because of that. But anyways, go have a look around.
Another one. I actually want to chilly here, but I wish it was chilly here. I want it to snow. Damn it! I only got like one crappy snow day, and that was it. I want like full on like blanket the earth. Bury me. No. I'm gonna save up for these, so I need like a little bit more money. So I'm gonna sell this and just save up. So. Oh. Rain's always fun too. Now when it's hot and raining, that's different. I don't like that.
Come see us again, guys.
Commence. As you await the stars, a form dressed in the raiments of the rites approaches you and Volfred. You at first presume it's for one of your next adversaries, the Chastity. But he cannot be one of them. Besides you, Volfred starts something you have never seen him do. You observe the colors that he wears and the verse of the Nightwings. Volfred Sandwood, it's been a while. No, this cannot be. The demon unfastens its mask. Oh, it can. You perished, I watched you fall. You did. I grieved for years, yet now you live. I do, although these horns, they grow long, and I could walk again. Unbelievable, then. Why are you here now, Orlek? Former exile of the Nightwings, betrayed and abandoned in this moment of glory. You know full well, Volfred, to reclaim what is mine by right. The demon Orlek leaves without another word, just as the stars above burst to life and seem to set the sky aflame. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do myself a favor here. Don't worry, the sound will cut out for just a sec. Ugh! Don't mind it. I think Discord's lagging my computer, so... Alright, there you go. It's gone. Alright, let's, what's this new one? Yourself shall have 50% stamina for use with your abilities. Alright, fine.
Time Singer Han.
That doesn't seem too bad.
Reader, what lunacy is this?
What are you talking about?
'Twould appear the Nightwings are to stand against themselves this time around.
What the fuck?
This is a mutiny in violation of the sacred law. The exile whom you face, Oralek. Long ago he had his chance, and he relinquished it. He cannot simply claim it now. And I cannot preside over this nonsense. Good night.
He leaves? What? Is it just him? What happened to the chastity? The stars showed me where to face them. They must have suffered a misfortune of some sort. Tampering with the stars' designs is not permitted, Orlek. Cheating is the worthy of the right for liberty is not permitted either, Volfred. You must know I took no part in that betrayal. Search your heart. Orlek says nothing for a time. Then, where are your raiments, Volfred? I have refused to wear them since. I show off solidarity to you. And to elude the voice, I would suppose. Yes, that too. I see. You were never very good at this anyway. We shall see if that new lot of yours is any better. You cannot be serious. What sense is there in standing against each other? But Orlek puts on his mask and stands ready. I shall crush this lot of yours, Volfred. You shall see that I am not so easily discarded, and you shall not deny my liberty again. Reader, the adversary whom he faced, Orlek, he is not one to back down. He was very experienced in the rites, even at the time, so beware. There was no one in his day who could prevail against him, and he appears even stronger now. I wish I had more valuable advice to give in this. I wish I had foreseen this. It's okay. I'll do my best. Alright, Tizo. I practiced with you, so I kind of know how you work now, but man, you are a bitch to use. Who all has talismans? Take off the talismans real quick. Can I upgrade any of this stuff? Okay, so I can upgrade Tizo's thing. Better keep the bunny wet. Oh, okay, hold on. Alright, who am I using exactly? Hold on one sec. Okay, so we're using Tizo, we're using Bertrude, I guess Jadariel's not 4 yet. Jadariel has a lot of inspiration though. Yeah, we used Jadariel, so we'll do Tizo, Bertrude, and Jadariel. Jadariel's probably the... It's either Jadariel or Bertrude, honestly. The best for killing units. Let's give Bertrude the plunging one. Let's give Jadariel the killing one, and we'll give Tizo his own unique artifact, which will upgrade. So, there we go. Tizo. Oh, he actually is not talking. Usually he says their name. He's not saying it now. That Volfred had best further explain who we are up against. Such a triumvirate you have assembled, Volfred. Then let us see what they can do. Come and face me, false Nightwings.
False? I'm the true Nightwing.
Tizo. Tizo fumbles with his mask. Oh. Recognizes Orlek and greets him tentatively. It is good to see you. Orlek reaches for his mask in turn. How is the hole mended? In any case, his horn was not bothered for him for a long time now, and he thanks Orlick. Oh, the bandage keeps his horn together. Interesting, okay. Good, a full recovery then. Well, it's unfortunate that you are standing here, there with them, Tizo. Come with us, no questions asked. Caution seeks to catch Tizo off guard. Indicates that he will not abandon his friends on their quest. Or their quest. He seems to be pleading with Orlick to stand down, to listen, to not give in to anger. Orlick shakes his head. He puts his mask back on. This is something I must do, little one. Dons his mask in turn, and he chirps nothing more. They're a little aggressive. Shit, damn it! Alright. Oh, fucker! Shit, alright. Gotcha. Oh, damn, fucker. Shit. Damn, nice dodge. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, why did I do that? Ah, shit, that was bad. I didn't mean to. Nice. You have grown weak, dragging through the mud in the good name of the Nightwings all the while. Oopsie. All right. Oops, I fucked that up. Shit, nice shot. Damn, I'm fucked. Wow, that guy's a good, like, distance thrower. Holy crap. Ugh, got it. Jeez, I don't know how I managed that. Whew, that was kind of close, really. You who shall call yourself the Nightwings, it seems yet you've learned something from Sandalwood after all. But you are Nightwings in name only, and for the rights it is a mockery of what it once stood for us. All of this is staying upon the legacy of the scribes. Bolfer looks on Urlek, departs without another word. Orlick, forgive me. Utter nonsense, all of this. What have we come this far? Fortune alone cannot be the cause. Can banish adversaries by flinging the orb into them. That seems like it would be interesting, but... No. He gives thanks to Hob the Swallow for watching over him and protecting him. If banished, Tiso drops an improved moon sign that boosts allies' speed and stamina. Alright, done that.
Orlek, he has changed. Scarce resembles now with the one whom he traveled then.
I'm afraid so. I can only begin to imagine what he has been through all these years. Reader, as you can see, Orlek and I, we have some years in common. A story for another day. I need some time to look at how all this affects our plan.
Reader, madame, Orlek is a principled person. His freedom was denied him just when he was in his grasp. A doleful tale. Wilfred shall tell you more of him in due time. Of that I have no doubt. For now, it seems the stars beseech you once again. Outside.
There, deep in the infinite dark, once more you see a single star shining brighter than the rest. Oh, we're already at the liberation rate? Yep. Once more then, unto the fall of Solium. Excellent. Our plan proceeds at pace. We need but continue to make good on all such opportunities the stars present, so much as possible. Then our ranks with the Commonwealth may yet grow strong enough that we shall sway the people toward our cause. It shall be difficult, but the people have their hearts and consciences, and the Commonwealth has long since lost its way. The never-ending wars with the Highween remnants, the passing of more sentences of exile than ever before, for increasingly more dubious causes. The burning of books, the outlawing of literacy, these are corruptions of the teachings of the scribes. Together we shall prove it soon enough.
Wilfred, sir, what of Orlek?
Boris says nothing in response at first, but then... Orlek appears to have his own agenda now. We shall have to try and keep an eye on him, although our plan remains the same. Anyway, we have a mountain which we need to climb. Let's all rest up a bit if possible. This night, we fly at the break of dawn. So, responded following the confrontation with Orlek. He was filled with mixed emotions at having seen Orlek again. Like Wilfred, he thought for sure that Orlek had perished long ago. He's angry that Orlek acts so unfriendly with everyone. Little Imp looks at you with sadness in his eyes, but says no more. He skitters up into the rafters. In the words of Under King Orez, the tempests ravaging the downside are the handiwork of the time-singer Harn, known as the Sky Titan. The furious elements they are as troubled dreams, manifested in this troubled land. We, the Eight, we sought to cure him of his ailment, for his unrelenting and unpleasant dreams had long become our treacherous reality. One night we drew him toward the right of flame, a stratagem of Solium Mur's design. There he stricken by the stars and days, and overcome by their eternal shining glory. The Sky Titan thus bonded with the sky. The tempests which remain, they are but lasting traces of his waking dream. The Nightwings. In the words of Hob the Swallow, what is life without an adversary? If not for forces that conspire against the will, life would be devoid of its innateness, the desire to overcome. Thus, when we, the Eight, at last each fashioned a triumvirate based on our own ideals, we realized the void still needed to be filled, as the night sky needs moonlight. We Eight were united. Our triumvirates shared our affection. They needed us to set them all against a common foe. Thus we did form the Nightwings, a triumvirate envisioned to exceed them all, both through means mortal and divine, and give an undue favor at each turning of the cycle. They are the adversary we all face. Okay. Let's do Emperor's Ascent this time. You land amid the sublime grandeur of the Mount Elodial, at whose summit awaits the liberation rite. Thus begins our third ascent onto the fall of Solium. My agents in the Commonwealth report our plan as proceeding. Let us strive again to liberate one of our own and raise its chances. With some time to spare after having landed, you join Sir Gilman on a brief expedition to the monument of Howe the Swallow. Is exile self-imposed still worthy of your blessings, O good scribes? This knight most certainly hopes so. His compatriots so yearn to once again be free that this knight's heart goes out to each of them. Please help them to help them. Soon you and he are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Howe the Swallow has shown you favor. You soon shall begin your ascent, though there is time yet to pursue your vocations. Okay. Sir Gilman is training intently when you approach. Master Reader, this knight was so engulfed in memories of the Sea Dominion that he failed to detect your stealthy advance on this position. Splendidly done! This knight would have been vanquished by you easily. This knight is fortunate to have you as an ally rather than a mortal foe. His guide rudely clambers from the depths of the Sea Dominion to seek greater glory and perhaps a slightly longer life expectancy within your Commonwealth. Such an honor it would be to be assigned the rank of knight and be conscripted onto the front lines of the Commonwealth against their vicious winged enemies. And the Sea Dominion, it was our ultimate goal to fight our way to the surface, past our brethren, past the razor reefs and strangled kelp, the snagglefins that prey upon our kind. Sir Gilman continues listing undersea dangers and terrors for a time. Past the bold blood sniffers, the electric scallops, the rogue worms of the frigid current, the paralyzing nets of the far fishers, and even past the scalding waters of the glowing trench. Finally he trails off. Yet, even despite the myriad challenges of living in the Sea Dominion, it is each would-be worm's knight duty to abandon that place at his or her soonest convenience. How humorous it was to learn that life within your Commonwealth had quite a bit in common with our existence undersea. 'Twas not all pomp and glory as the stories told. Perhaps it is our lot as worm knights to bring strife with us wherever we shall go. For even here, it seems, it is our kind pitted both against our brethren and all others. He remains silent for a while, but then... Ah, well, it is fortunate this knight found within this place so fine a company as yours. It is most different change of pace, to strive towards a common purpose, rather than to strive constantly to outperform each other towards one own self-gain. Although, to the extent we are competing still, this knight shall ever strike to take the lead. Make no mistake about that, Master Reader. This knight shall be the best, just like all the billions like him. Now he is off to steel himself. Your pardon, Master Reader. He scoots off somewhere to continue with his self-made training measurement. Gains 1 quickness for the next right. Okay. Let's do some studying. You find a quiet corner. Let's do quickness again. The pages, deep consciousness, flash, celerity, blah blah blah. Alright.
Oh boy. Oh.
While traversing the ancient formations on the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Jomura Minimane, and Jodario happens to take notice. I wonder if you scribes are listening at all, much less to one such as I, who never held much faith in any of you. Perhaps I ought to have been more open-minded. I am not here to ask for your favor, then, but to apologize, for I was certain your time long since passed, and I was wrong. Soon you and she are finished paying your respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Jomura Minimane has shown you favor. Nice. Alright. You and your companions arrive at the skin of the Scribe's Gate before an archway carved in stone. Shall we, reader? The minstrel leads you towards his counterpart, who seems unsurprised to see you all approach. The exiles of the Nightwings, in you again, Tariq. Greetings, Celeste. We have returned. Stars shine brightly these past nights. Nothing more than a portent of your arrival, is it? Likely nothing more. Now they are ready for you.
Then come forth, each of you in turn. Please state your name and what is it you seek while crossing the Scribe's Gate. Wait, you.
She points to Bertrude.
You are new amongst this group. You shall go first. Please do as she asks, Bertrude, madame. We are known throughout the downside as Big Bertrude. We follow Sandalwood, for we are fond of him. He led us into exile, and he shall lead us out.
The Gate Guardian acknowledges her and motions for the rest of you to proceed. Everyone does so as before you, including you. Once you all have declared yourselves, she regards you all for another moment and beckons toward the mountain's top.
They have scribes bear the night wings. Welcome. Go forth with glory. Thank you, Celeste. Until the summit, Tariq.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back, you guys. You know, I guess it's a pretty decent spot for business and all, so, because it used to be, it was really bad up here, you know? I'd be here just wait and wait and wait, and sometimes it gets real cold, like I was telling you before, and stuff like that. So anyway, you guys buy anything or what?
What's that? Bottled Void. After getting banished, the bearer returns to the burst that draws at nearby adversaries. Interesting.
Cheapskates.
Hold on, I just want to check something real quick. Do I have any more fruit? Nope. Alright.
You guys got something?
Alright. Actually I can get the rings now. Oopsies. Dang it. No, the rings. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, that's right. Yeah. No, dang it. I keep like... It like weirdly speeds up and slows down. That's why I'm having trouble. That's fine. Alright. Okay, those cannot be upgraded, so... I guess I'll spend my last 30 on this.
Tell you and your friends about it because I already told mine.
I got some book reading to do here. Downside climate, in the words of Jomira Minimane. I know of no polite way to describe the climate here. It oppresses every living thing, except perhaps the native flora in a few specific areas. Once more, the recommended course is to keep moving. Moving keeps you warm when it is cold, or when it is very hot. You use what strength you... Sorry? Strength you can to move to somewhere you think you can breathe. The weather and the downside seems intrinsic to the different regions, which my good friend Molten Millith shall describe. Shelter can be difficult to find, and you cannot stay in it for very long. Perhaps, however, shelter can accompany you rather than constrain you. In the words of Minimane, how to sustain oneself with food and drink in such a place as this, the less said of it, the better. Do not complain, observe, and above all, keep moving. Sources of sustenance avail themselves to those who with keener sense. In warmer climates, search the ground at the break of day for subterraneans. In colder places, dig for them, give them purpose. Drinking pools are rare, but moisture in abundance outside of the sandfolds. Some is poisonous, take only what you need. The downside limits any opportunity for excess, but it provides enough to amenities to meet the needs of life. One who withstands it cannot help but feel a sense of gratitude. Okay. I think we're all square to go. Commence deliberation rite. Again, you have reached the fall of Solium, where one among you can go free, provided you prevail against the essence in the liberation rite. Reader, will we ask for motive of your time? We have to talk. As darkness falls, the minstrel and Bolver pull you aside. We have some news that is, depending on how you look at it, potentially unfortunate. The moment shall direct you to enter towards the dark night sky.
The stars are fading.
It is true. With the advent of the Titan stars, visibly fewer stars seem to be shining than once you saw in the sky above. Yes, the stars themselves are vanishing. Why, I do not yet understand. But what indicates is this. The rites are drawing to an inexorable end. The light of the stars, without it, the rites would be able to commence. Anyway, that is the bad news. The good news is there are a lot of stars to go. How many liberation rites remain, I do not know as yet. The arithmetic is complicated. An estimation of the number of stars, the rate at which they fade, the accelerating rate at which we are being summoned here. Anyway, I'll work it out as soon as possible. For now, I felt that you should be aware. We can inform the others in due time. At the moment, though, they have the right to think about, and so do you. Look forth. As the stars above begin to shine, Volfred's words begin to sink in. It seems you have a limited number of chances remaining to liberate your companions, including this one now.
I'm doing my fucking best.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Those 4 I can handle. The others I cannot. The others give them too many buffs. Ugh, man.
Congratulations, Frida. It would appear the rites are drawing to a close. Doubtless the doing of that Orlek in all his bitter spite. For now, your exiles have another chance at freedom here upon the fall of Solium. So too do your adversaries, the Essence. They fought so very bravely for this moment. Whichever side prevails soon shall send one of its own into the warm embrace of civilization.
The Pyre's burning to the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The Pyre's burning to the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then anointed one of the Essence, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings.
Tamitha swoops down from somewhere and unfastens her mask. I am known as Tamitha Thane. I mean to return to my ancestral home and properly pursue my responsibilities as flight tactician of the High Wing remnants. Our long stalemate against the Commonwealth shall soon be ended. Should I and several of my sisters manage to rejoin our clan, then our ventures shall be swift and thorough. In accord with the country that cast you in exiles beneath the notice of the scribes, Tamitha Thane, here you shall be judged under the stars. My quarrel with the Commonwealth is all that gave me my sister strength enough to reach this point. The scribes ought to well take heed of how my people suffer. We are not weaklings anymore, like your treatise Tithys. We shall not fall in line with flightless fools in their naked attempts to subsume our heritage, our culture. Speak not again, thus said the saint, or you shall be expelled, Tamitha Thane. Tamitha scoffs and turns her attention towards your side. And Nightwings, as for you, the fury we shall immediately show is nothing in comparison to the hatred going for you and your Commonwealth, and the mountains on the other side. She signals to her sisters to ready themselves. You seek your freedom, but there shall be nothing save for devastation, should you manage to return.
As for you, Nightwings, you bring darkness with you. What have you wrought upon the stars? Celeste, please, we do not know what is amiss here. The Nightwings have come only to see that the liberation is carried out. Indeed, then, make your choice, Nightwings. Who among you is anointed here?
Who shall return to glory?
Well, I did give Tizo a lot of shit, but maybe I should get the original 3 out first. I feel like they're most important, so. Yeah. Suchadario. And accompanying her will be Bertrude and Sir Gilman? Yes. Okay. Sir Gilman's pretty good at scoring. Bertrude does kick ass in that regard as well. Well, I'm not too worried about that, really. Let's give... Yeah. Okay, we'll give Jojariel and Sir Gilman the rings. And we'll give Bertrude the contract. Okay.
Jodariel,
If that is your wish.
who shall lend her support? Bertrude.
We shall lend our support to that one then.
Sir Gilman.
Such an honor it is for this knight to strive on behalf of the good Jodariel.
It is done.
One final obstacle to overcome ere I can soar again above your commonwealth. Such destruction I shall rain upon it soon. But first, let us dance this final time.
Thank you. Thank you for the luck.
Alright.
Commence.
How'd that miss you? Oh shit. No, damn it. Ah, that was my bad. I got too caught up with my bullshit that... As though my liberation might continue, since Panther reaching out to you, perhaps just reaching out to anyone at all.
Ada, someone, please. Let her prevail, let her prevail. Please let her prevail. Here, this once. If this thought makes me a traitor, this so be it. Please let Tamitha prevail. While she is here, wrapped up in all this because of me. The bleed trails off and Tamitha remains steadfast. All of her attention focused on the liberation rite. And as for Tamitha... Prepare yourselves, Nightwings. As for you, Tamitha, I wait the outcome of this night, for it shall ensure that I may never have to see your smirking countenance again. Oh, damn. It's fine. No, shit! Damn. Harken now, my sisters. Damn what the book says. Advance to strike formation. Prevail here against these wretches, no matter the cost. In regard for the ways of the right, Tamitha has ordered her tribes to push further afield, adopting an even more aggressive stance for the remainder of this rite. Really? Oh, fuck. No, damn it! I always panic when they start flying over me because I can't seem to... I'm gonna fail. Bitch. Alright. Shit. Oh no!
And there it is.
Damn it. Son of a bitch. That was bad. The flying ones are always one that confuse me a lot because it's hard to determine whether to attack or jump and... Alright, let's try again. I was really close, I derped right at the end. Alright, that's fine. I'm actually gonna ignore that other thing. I'm gonna give her this, because there's a lot of obstacles in this I did not see. It doesn't show you the field beforehand, which is kind of dumb. I'll give you this.
Jodariel. Who shall lend her support? Sir Gilman. Now. Commence.
talking now. Yeah, that's right. Whatever. Yeah, she's gonna do her advanced formation. I think it's a bunch of bullshit. I think I'm gonna try to intercept them immediately because they're gonna try to fly over. Yeah. Shit. Oof. Shit. Oh, fuck. That was bad. Yeah. I ran out of stamina and I couldn't move. Oh, I jumped over it. No! Fuck me. No! Damn! Shit. Oh my god, what? Shit. Can't let it happen again. Fuck me. Grab. Oh my god. Oh, fuck! No. No. Oh. Okay. Jesus. Damn. No, what the? Oh, come on. Are you fucking serious, man? Shit. Okay. I appreciate the action camera, but when I can't see my guys about to be killed by someone else, that's kind of unfair. On the other side of the screen. So annoying. So fucking annoying, man. I was so close.
Who shall stand with her? Sir Gilman. Now. Commence.
No, damn it. It's very hard to switch to the character I want sometimes. Okay, good job. Damn it, that was dumb. That was dumb. I admit it, that was dumb. Oof. Oh my god, it's so confusing sometimes, man. Damn. Shit. Motherfucker. Damn it! God, that's intercepting bullshit, man. No, oh god. Ah, god. It's... No, get in there, damn it.
Now that is how to snuff a flame.
Alright. God, they're so tricky. They're like, fly and dive and pass and fly with someone else. Shit. I hate this team. Even without the AI improvement, they're really tricky with like how they do things. And it's hard to predict what they're gonna do.
Who shall return to glory? Jodariel. Who shall lend her support?
Man. It's rough. So rough.
Bertrude. Sir Gilman. It is done. Commence.
Damn. Okay. No, ah, man. What a rough start. It's honestly this part that makes it really hard because they get the balls so fast that I can't even... Yeah. Damn, I thought I passed it. I pressed the button. Alright, Sir Gilman. Come on, you can do this. There we go. Thank God. Like, I knew it was doable.
Nightwings proved their worth. An outcome which left little room for doubt.
It was like the right amount of challenge that I was fine with. That other one was just
Ends
ridiculous.
the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds. Return
Yay!
to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Victory drink. Damn you for this, Pamitha. All of this because of you. I did it. After all this time, she turns her gaze toward the rest of you. I never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for this, for doing this for me. The life that I recall back in the Commonwealth was at times difficult, and I am much older now. I know not what I shall find on my return. However, I know this. If that place still is like the Commonwealth I left so long ago, then I shall strive to make it better, for as long as I retain my strength and breath. You see her smile faintly as she disappears in the shimmer pool, though you can still hear her voice, though faintly now. Farewell then, Rita. All of you. For now. Yay!
Godspeed,
Oh.
Captain Jodariel. The 8 scribes are ever merciful.
Alright, so that's...
By their grace, the cycle of the rites may yet continue for a while.
That's all 3 of the original characters out. So, I'm with a bunch of ragtag nobodies now. This night one is a time about why we are here, which forces has transpired to bring us here together. Has King Ores himself taken an interest in this noble quest? After using a slash, Sir Gilman instantly recovers all of his stamina. Sure, why not?
Until the rites begin anew.
Well, Pamitha, truly did you get the best of me again. Know that your actions put our sisters on the other side in even greater peril. Not that you will care, of course, yet I am certain that they shall someday prevail, with or without my aid. To think that I was born to shed blood of someone such as you. Maybe I should have put Pamitha there instead of Gilman for that particular interaction. Oopsies. You prevailed in liberation against the Essence. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Jodariel. You return to the Commonwealth. You overhear some of the companions reflecting on this.
She hath passed from this place, along with all our eccentricities.
Surely the good Jodariel would rather that we celebrate than grieve? We wonder who, if anyone, among you shall be next to go. Then Wolford asked the group to gather. You sensibly know what news is about to share. Everyone, I must apologize to bring such news in this late hour, but I feel that you all would wish to know as soon as possible. The context of our plan has changed. He looks about as everyone before, revealing to them what the stars have revealed to you both. The stars above are disappearing. They seem to be just fading away, one by one, for reasons that the scribes alone may know for certain, though we all may harbor our suspicions. See for yourself if you have any doubt that this is so. A hush falls over your companions, all exhausted from the rite, and now stunned into silence. If this phenomenon continues unabated, and we have every reason to believe it shall, then the rites shall cease when the stars no longer shine. Permanently cease, that is. The companions exchange glances. You sense negative emotions rising. Confusion. Fear. Before I give you the impression that should the Nightwings not prevail in Liberation Rite, there would be other chances. This remains so, however, our chances are now numbered. The exact number I have yet to ascertain. But to be quite frank, there are more of us than we have chances left. Since your fellow exiles are beginning to realize what this means. I know this must be difficult to hear, but it's not for a cause or for panic. Our plan remains essentially unchanged. We shall take which opportunities arise and return as many as we can. I urge you all to take whatever time you need to think this through. At dawn, we shall head out south again to Moonlight Alcove. We can discuss this further then. Now please get some rest. Our path grows harder, though not unsurmountable, not while we stand together. We can still prevail. The group disperses, some whisper into hushed tones, others turn into their quarters speechless. There will be a time later to better understand this moment. After liberation of Jodario, you find the lone minstrel back on the wagon, looking as though no such thing has occurred this night. You think that you see him tilt his head as you approach.
Some words of congratulations are in order for this evening, I should think, reader. And so congratulations on prevailing in the liberation rite. Surely Jodario shall be most grateful, and her safe return until your commonwealth ought to benefit the plan in which you all now play a part. As for your adversaries of the Essence, this must have been a better loss for them in Tamatha, although they must have known their chance was far from certain. Thus shall we await the next cycle of rites, Celeste and I are to return to our respective duties for the time, as now Scribe's Gate is sealed. I wait until next time we all shall meet, when next you may live up to the glory of the Nightwings in the eyes of the 8 scribes, which yet shine down for us. It trails off and nods to you in his cordial manner, and bids you a good rest on this evening. A solace shell. The sparkly thing in the center is in fact its heart, which turns its airs out from time to time. A keepsake from the Sea of Solace. Only a monster would attempt to remove the heart, or would have the strength. Alright, let's see what we got here. On kinship, each one of us, the words of Trieste to Tithys, each one of us within the 8, beside the imp Howl, would have perished in the downside had we not found each other and together formed our union. Here in the downside, all are bound, but that which binds us here does have some latitude. We choose the bond of kinship. Our exile took precedence over our differences. The Empire, which has subjugated all of our kind into a tense alliance, shall give way to a society in which our differences are paramount. There you may embrace your ancient cultures, whilst jointly forming a great culture all its own. Next to mercy, it is kinship that shall form on the bedrock of our commonwealth. I shall form the bedrock. Flip. I can't read. My ability to read degrades over time when playing this game. Good morning, everyone. We are at the mercy of the stars, and none can say how soon they'll shine for us again. Let us recover for a while at Moonlight Alcove and decide how to proceed. Boop, boop. Best make yourselves as comfortable as possible here for the time, Nightwings. The rites ought to commence again before we know it. Until then, be well. Thus, you and your companions remain on the mountaintop, waiting for the stars to shine again. The cycle of the rites is ending. The news that Volfred and the lone minstrel revealed to you now threatens to disrupt the group's resolve. Who most deserves their freedom? Can there be any hope for your revolutionary plan to change the Commonwealth if too few exiles manage to return? These questions hang like a fog over you and your companions as you linger there on Mount Elodio. For now, the exiles of the Nightwings vow to stick together, for as many opportunities as they shall have. Many moons pass. One cold evening, Volfred finds you off on your own. Well, my girl, it's time, once more, come see. Volfred indicates the sky, and through the snow, you see that he is right. Soon all your companions are gathered. Volfred regards the group in a steady manner. As you all know, I have refrained from participating in the rites myself. This was a long-held choice of mine for a variety of reasons. Chief among those reasons is though I might direct our plan, free from unwanted attention, both from our adversaries here and those who would oppose us in the Commonwealth. Another reason is my past experience conducting the rites did not end on good terms. Before my time, the Nightwings comprised 3 exiles, Brighton, Irisa, and Oralek. Little Tiso was with them as well, still learning their ways. After Brighton regained his freedom in the liberation rites, the Nightwings took me in. A story for another time, but for one thing, I had capacity to read the ancient book. Anyway, when next we earned our way into the liberation rite, Oralek was anointed for return. He had long been in exile, and his horns were beginning to show. We prevailed. Little Tiso snuffed the accuser's pyre. Thus, Oralek earned... Tiso did it? However, just as the shiver pool was to engulf him, Irisa, she shoved him from the precipice and took her freedom in his stead. Ethic!
She perished, of course. Only the anointed can transcend the Shimmer Pool, but she thought the warnings were a myth and paid the price. She was always restless. I presumed Oralek perished too. To survive a fall from Mount Elodiel, I was left alone. Subsequently, I made no attempts to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing that such treachery, such harm was even possible as part of this ordeal. I, frankly, still do not hold Arisa entirely at fault for what transpired. I hold instead the Commonwealth responsible for it put us in the desperate situation. And I resist the urge to think that the rights may partly be to blame, as well for pitting brother against brother, sister against sister. Wolfert breathed a deep sigh. Now I see that Oralek yet lives, at a time when our plan is already in motion. And even the stars are fading, perhaps a signal that the scribes themselves know that the Nightwings are divided, and that they do not approve. But I chose to take it as a sign that we must act. The scribes have put us in a set of circumstances where each of us may rise to the occasion. The Nightwings in our plan need all the help that they can get, and so I have made a decision, which I wish to announce here to you all. In the name of the Nightwings, and Rita, by your leave, I would conduct the rites again.
Wolfert, no.
Long have my skills languished in the matter, I admit, although I trust I shall regain them soon enough. While I once vowed never to conduct the rites again, our present situation calls for all our resources to be brought to bear. So if I may be used during the rites to come, I shall avail myself. That's all. Now then, Rita shall determine whether I headed come first light. Wolfert bows his head to everyone while the others exchange looks, then one by one salute him in turn. Welcome back into the ranks. Once more do several stars shine against the night sky, revealing several paths for you to pursue towards salvation. Hub. Goal. And Triesta. Alright. I haven't fought them again. Yeah, we're gonna do. Oh, we never actually got to round to fighting this guy. Because that one thing took place of it, so. Who's ahead? It's actually the dogs, okay. We'll do that next time. Triesta, the Silver Star. Sorry, the curves.
It's fucking cold in here. It's night and day in here. It's either very cold or sweaty. I can't win.
That Barker Ashpals and his dissidents are frankly a disgrace to the tradition of the rites. They care not for the path, but only for the glory. He then shares with you that what he has heard about your next opponent. Barker Ashpals, of Alta Crew, whose pack, the dissidents, conduct the rites more so for thrill than freedom. Back on the other side, Barker never quite took to the culture of the Commonwealth, and often ran afoul of the law for various acts of boorish and vandalism. He always promised to go straight, and in time found a certain niche, for he was an accomplished hunter. And the people of the Commonwealth did have an appetite. Barker relished the hunt more than anything, and spent his earnings on a variety of questionable things. One particularly miraculous evening, Barker was caught relieving himself on the foot of the statue of the Archjustice Androboles IV, and that was the end of his citizenship. A grand judge who in 617 AS issued a decree prohibiting illiteracy in answer to growing unrest. Those who violate the law of the Commonwealth face sentencing by the appointed Archjustice. In the downside, he caught the notice of the dissidents, who observed his speed, ferocity, and fearlessness. He soon became the best of them. Barker's reputation grew among the exiled curs of the Jomura Valley region, where he feared, and unafraid of taking what he wants. To think the Commonwealth's attempt to punish him afforded him a freedom that he never had. Oh, but it's very late. Good night, my girl. We wish Wolfert a restful evening, and in turn, it is too late to take flight, though tomorrow you can press on.
I do so hate to thusly contact you, O reader.
Yes?
Yet an awful rumor reached me recently that you have within your retinue a traitor to the Nightwings and the Commonwealth alike. But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you? I trust your time within the downside would have taught you that.
You rise after a fitful night of slumber. Somehow the voice, which was thus far has reached you only in the rites, has found its way into your sleep as well. You shake free of it. The time at Moonlight Alcove has made everyone restless. The group is eager to set forth at your command.
Is a traitor in my ranks? No. This ain't a Mungus.
I don't know what how to do this thing. Just throw everyone out but me. I'll win. Alright. As the wagon soars across the skies above Waking Wood, you notice Volfred appears lost in thought. You cannot sense straight away that what he is thinking. Do not mind me, Rita. It is simply that being here in this vicinity, it brings back a lot of memories and gives me much to ponder. I hid within these woods for many years, many years, making preparations for our plan. I cast aside my alignments and became untraceable. There I waited for the plan to germinate, so it means a lot now to be here above that place at last. Quite the view, wouldn't you say, my girl?
Yes.
Oh,
Smash.
What was that?
you over here, Sir Deluge, and his full-on panic as his fellow Worm Knights attempt to calm him down.
Oh, what do you mean it was the Nightwings? Well, we're not to face them and are coming right again, are we?
At some point, he realizes your wagon is aloft beside his own.
You Nightwings! This night shall not forgive you this transgression. Once we prevail against whatever adversaries that are doomed to face us next, and when we shall come for you. Why must this night be forced to fly so far above the land and sea?
Hey, you fucking now. I don't know why you guys fly around in the first place. Oh. Your flight takes you near to where you're breached past storm wall into Deathless Tempest. With the climate of the downside intensifying, you wonder if the storm has spilled forth from its confines and started to ravage other regions of the land. Oh, I went too far. My bad. Alright. Oh. Interesting. Let's do this one. There. Wolver appears to have finished reading, sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my girl. We're just on my way back out to make a drop. Report a bit of progress on our supporters on the other side should like to know. It's not clear to you as yet exactly how Wolford is able to communicate with the agents in the Commonwealth. We have a ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach, most of the time at least. It's not exactly the most dignified methods, but the messenger imp is as hard-working as the rest of us, or dare I say more so. Okay. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They, of course, cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Wolford offers to tell you more of his process. It seems that he's been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for some time now. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Ruki would be able to familiar with them. Then my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded in the off chance they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes, but even still, my agents put themselves in great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. I could not ask for a more dedicated bunch. A shame we cannot meet them, separate as we are. If we succeed in our endeavors, it shall be thanks in no small part to them. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. For we cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us, whether due to apathy or fear or lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Some of these agents I have known for many, many years, since long before my exile. Many were former students from the days of my teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. These days I report to them our progress, and they in turn report theirs back. From what assessment, I update the estimation of our plan's success. Our chances of success increase substantially each time we liberate one of our own, but those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength regardless knowing our efforts. Thus do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics which I see among the Nightwings here. Now, good afternoon then, Rita. I have a delivery to make. He strides out of the wagon bearing the sealed message. In the list of terms which you may wish to know, the afterword. As an exile of the downside, as reader of this book and as conductor of the rites, you are engaged now in a cycle which has lasted since the dawn of this age. Here within this part of the book is offered summary of all key figures, locales, terms, and astral phenomena you shall encounter, either firsthand or in passing on your path. To know the history of the downside and the rites is to prepare yourself to walk the path towards enlightenment and then to liberty itself. Should you be free again, remember, reveal not the rites themselves nor the existence of this book. Rights terms. Okay. We're gonna just not read this because this is a bunch of information I've already said many times. So. I'm just quickly scanning this. It's all information that we know. It seems to be all the stuff that you can kind of highlight when you're talking to people. So okay, that seems to be it. So. Oh my god, look at this inspiration meter. It's massive. It's the entire thing. I'll have to learn how to use that guy soon. Alright. You and Wolf are venturing forth into the monolithic stonework of the Highwing Cove along a circular path that takes you far enough away from the Black Wagon. My agent suggests that we seek was somewhere very close, Mako. Perhaps you can already sense its presence. You can. After a careful search, you procure an artifact, either discarded by one witless to its power or left there for the sake of someone such as you. The Webbed Lanthorn. After Pyre banishes an adversary, a banished ally has a chance to instant return. Okay. Shit. Alright. Time to fight those filthy curs.
Hello.
The wagon comes to a sudden stop after a near miss with something that got right in its path. First you see no sign of whoever or whatever it was, but then a voice rings out from off the side of your path. The friendly yet somehow aggravating tone leaves little room for question as to who it is. It's Falcon Run!
Hey guys, so maybe you watch where you go a bit more next time, I guess. You must have scared Dad half to death. I mean, just look at him. But it's good running to you guys like this, cause I got for you a really special deal. We got some pretty out there stuff on hand. It's been slowing us a bit, to be completely honest here. Something about him, I don't know, but Dad just hasn't been himself. Once we open shop, why these little numbers are gonna fly off the shelves. And you're gonna have it first dibs. All you gotta do is lift, cause you're gonna head it to the nearest Trieste, right? Just drop us off when you get there, okay?
Blackwood does not provide for you the most spacious accommodations, but it may have enough room for Falcon Run, barely, at least for the short remainder of your trip. On the other hand, you sense a troubling energy from whatever strange artifacts he's transporting right now. I wonder whether you should get involved. Tell him to get in. Brr. Though your fellow exiles exchange cautious looks, you invite Falcon Run to climb aboard.
Oh great, thanks guys. I'll just squeeze right in and just
He does not.
Yeah, come on, put your back into it already.
Eventually, Falcon Run manages to get on board as you prepare to set forth again.
He's joined me.
For now. And we're after what felt like an interminable trip during which Falcon Run did not even once cease to speak of matters relevant only to him, you reach your destination.
Anyways, thanks guys. Remember what I said? These thingers I got here. You got dibs on them if you come visit me and Dad. That is now we'll be going to. So maybe seeing you, okay?
Whether from Falcon Run's ceaseless drivel or the ill effects of his cargo, everyone is left feeling out of sorts.
Oh my fucking god!
Try not to think about it.
Holy shit!
Okay. It's gonna make it really difficult. It's -5 glory, which is -5 damage to the Pyre.
Hey guys, thanks again for helping me and Dad back to you. I really owe you one. So as promised, I got something really, really good in stock for you right here.
He paused for a dramatic effect, then he reveals to you several artifacts: the Black Hoof, the Black Heart, and the Black Claw. They're cursed talismans. Ugh. Interesting. That's kind of cool, actually. They emanate with energy that cannot possibly be completely healthy.
Nice, huh? You guys got first dibs on these bad boys, and I can tell what? They're gonna go fast.
They're cheap. But I'd have to, like... It's 23, it's 34. It's 50 total. What's an artifact I really don't use? Because if they're gonna go away, I want to make sure I grab them, so... Oh, sorry. Shit. Let's go with this hope one.
Ah, great, you guys. I think you're discerning customers. Now, enjoy that one, okay? Remember, I still got the others too, and you can buy them if you want. Though these ones are really popular, so no offense on these guys, you understand? But they're real good, so there's no chance you're gonna want to pawn them off.
Sure they are. Alright.
Glad you're doing busy, you guys, so,
Alright, I got a new entry, apparently. Downside diseases, in the words of Many Main. Elements of downside often give no warning when they strike. Those who keep moving and make no attempt to settle, they reduce their risks. The afflictions come in multiple varieties in the bogs of flagging hands. A pallor tends to sink into the skin and then into the mind. The nauseating sea of solace north of there is difficult for some to tolerate. Very hot or very cold environs bring their own specific side effects. My coat is not as lustrous now, but my fangs are long. Like all aspects of the downside, all these elements share a purpose, to test your body, mind, and spirit. They only appear to harm. Accept them, surpass them, move on. Yeah, got it. Alright, commence the rite. Though now the familiar surroundings the nest of trees to make preparations faster than before, the stars are already aflame by the time you and the others are gathered. At last. Oh, at last. Well, Tizo, I have very faith in your ability in this. Tizo is feeling more than ready to take on the dissidents. We wish them all good fortune. In turn, little else is said, and together you watch the celestial harmony in calm and silence and await the dissidents. Oh, here's the last one. Or maybe that one. Deal additional 5 damage to your Pyre. Ugh. God. I might have to take this one off because it might reduce damage, so... Old for Sandalwood has powerful defense abilities as the rights and can spawn an invulnerable sapling with its own defensive aura.
Reader, or should I say deceiver?
What?
For I detect another exile in your ranks. The exile Volfred Sandalwood himself, that cursed sap. I ought to have known he was behind all this. He has no love for our sacred tradition. Yet you would heed his poisoned words over mine own? I thought that we were friends. Then fine. Let us return to a more formal distance.
No. But I like you, boys.
Smell that, mate? Looks like we're gonna have to take this one a little serious this time. That's right, cause they ain't got Green to clog up the ranks no more. He's back home with his old dear mum where he belongs. Right time, you Nightwings up that deadbeat. Gotta have some standards after all. Just the same, we gotta stamp you to the ground. Get ready.
Reader, my girl, let us confer a moment here. I am returned now to the rites, a tradition that I have once disavowed. And now that I've donned the raiments, the voice knows I am here. It is no matter, really, but for our plan is well in motion. Hydrate? All that remains for us is to prevail. I shall aid you and the others in this task as best I can. Let us see now whether these old limbs of mine are still of any use.
And there he is at last, alive and well. I know that you can hear me, Sandalwood. You're causing quite a stir out in the Commonwealth. You plant your little seeds of discontent. Know that your designs at sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here. Now, good evening to you.
They do not place those in the places that I'm putting them. Alright. Now then, Nightwings. I look forward to conducting with you all, and when, of course, the reader calls for us to stand as triumvirate together. God.
Go on, then.
I mean, I'll choose him immediately, why not? He doesn't seem to be aggressive, so I'm not gonna give him the contract. He's not looking at scoring either. He's more defensive than anything. I think presence is probably the best thing to give him. Which I think, yeah, you have. Okay. I'm actually gonna upgrade that too. Let's upgrade by 3? Nice. So that's perfect. That raises it right to 20, so there you go. Okay. Ace. Oh, hello, Austin. Oh, wow, it's been a while. I'm doing good. How about you? Up. Wait. Interesting. Why can't you equip this? I'm just curious why she can't. Mr. Gilman can't do it either. Weird. Oh, because they don't have auras. Okay, I forgot about that. Being a ribbit? Oh my god. Ace, I did drink. Why you keep handing me a teapot? I'm drinking. There's not a leaflet in there, but what do you want from me? Alright, so we'll have Bertrude and Sandalwood in this, and we'll go ahead and bring in someone with a lot of inspiration. Let's do Faye. I think. Yeah. And we'll give Bertrude the scoring one. She's pretty good at that, so.
Volfred. Bertrude. Faye. How?
Railway danger rides commencement.
It's a funny hour to go. Let's do it, mates. Tear him to shreds.
Begin.
Oh fuck! He killed both of them. Shit. No, damn it. Oh, I got it. Okay. Gotcha.
The path to glory laid bare.
I am so cute. Oh. Why am I so cute? Well, I can't really say why. I just am. Alright, anyway. Back to business.
Your
Ah! Oh, what the? No! No! Shit! Well then. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I forgot she has like a charge jump.
the orb engulfed in fire.
I'm super cute. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wings now are closer to a defeat.
No! Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
That Barker Aspar sure is rather quick. Your adversary's pyre now burns brighter than your own.
I was always burning brighter than my own, you dingus.
The orb,
Oh, shit.
spectacularly done.
You really gotta make us work for this, eh? Right, mates? Well then, we got our work cut out for us.
Oh, come on. Don't think so. No, shit. Oh, almost fucked that up. Pick on me? Why? What have I done? Oh, fuck! Well then. How did it reach Birchfruit? She was like so south and stuff. She should not have gotten hit by that. There's a wall there. You dingus.
The Nightwings prevail. They hardly deserved it, though, if you ask me.
Jeez, voice, why are you so harsh now?
Thus end this night's proceedings.
Oi, they keep betting just because you beat us fair and square, is that it? Oh, at least I got me boil a bit.
Got me blood. Made blood to boil a bit. I can say.
Bless us with their ways. That Wilfred always was a little slow to pick things up.
It's been a while since my last outing in the rites, begging for your continued patience as I recollect the way. Recollect. Alright, let me read here. Okay, that's kind of nice. Ooh. I like the left tree more, so maybe that one.
Tis the wisdom of old 100 Miles.
This land, so rife with elvish knowledge, long forbidden the Commonwealth, we learn the stuff of fear itself.
Oh, right. I need to get my drink. I saw that. You can't do it during the rites. I can't. I'm too busy. Alright, hold on one second. Okay, wait. I gotta make you choose. Do you want... What do I have again? I've got Fireball, I've got Rum Chata, and I've got Grey Goose Vodka. Fireball again? Okay. 1 second. Oh. Mix them? I only have a shot glass. I think I'm gonna mix that. Oh, actually I need to get a new shot glass. This one kind of has a little bit of residue in it. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right. It was residue from the last time I drank rum chata out of it. It was the same shot glass from last time. Okay, sorry. All right. So I have rum chata and I also have Fireball. I guess I'll mix them together to make the alleged dragon cum or whatever you want to call it. Shit, my hands are so sweaty. I can't open the freaking. I can't open the bottle of rum chata. Ah! Shit. Hold on a second. Yeah, got it. Ugh. Man, that was on there really hard. Fireball rum chata. Okay, so a little bit of rum chata, more fireball. You got it. Is this entertaining to watch? Am I wasting time? I don't know. Who's even here anymore? Alright, pouring the rum chata. There we go. Alright, you're both here. Man, why does the fireball bottle sweat so much? It's like gross. Alright. There, I can make some sound in there. Ugh. What? Me? A bath?
I'm not stinky.
I'm a nice smelling bunny. I don't know what you're talking about. I have to like dry my hands after handling that bottle. Alright. This is a terrible idea. I'm gonna have this other drink on hand to... I'm not dirty, I'm perfectly clean. For God's sakes. Alright. This is gonna be rough. This is the big shot, by the way. It's the what's his name again? Spamton? It's Spamton's big shot glass. It's like a quadruple shot glass, so fuck, this is gonna be rough. It like hits in all the different areas in my mouth. It's like, ugh. Alright, alright. Continuing the game. Now that my throat is properly fucked. Virtue's Pyre has less than the adversary's. Adversary's still. Oh, nice. That's really freaking nice. Yeah, that's that one.
Until the stars align.
Until the traitor comes back. You deceiver. I trusted you. I'm the voice. I'm the... Sorry. Back at the Black Wagon, you are taking some time to recover after vanquishing the dissidents and the right when Bolfred approaches. The Nightwings are in capable hands these days, my girl. Thank you for continued efforts given all the challenges we face. The rights may be ending, but we still have time to achieve our plan. What are we at now? 58%? That's like more than a coin toss. I think that's pretty good. Let's just do it now. Especially if you continue to prevail like that. Come, let's see whom we shall square against when the next stars align. Stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Good. Pick on me. Engage with me. I need more engagement from my chat. I feel so alone sometimes. I'm like, hello? Wait, what were the ones? Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, so we got the Snakes, which I haven't done them again yet. I don't want to do the... These guys, I never want to fight these guys again. They gave me such trouble that one time. I don't want to ever play against those guys. I guess we'll do the Snakes, because I haven't done them in a while, so...
Affik. You are set to re-encounter the Withdrawn, led by Witch However outlandish her intentions seem, one ought to beware of her. He then reveals what he has learned of her and resides. One of the Bog Dwellers and head of the Withdrawn, a triumvirate more interested in the legends of the Astralborn than in the rites. Her kind was known to be reclusive in the Commonwealth, yet she was braced in her disdain for common values. She practiced the unspeakable. Somehow, one day, her research into flammable reagents grew into an obsession with despite widely held belief that he is dead, or never did exist. But held that is barely dormant and shall someday be reborn, with newfound hunger, which can only be sated by devouring the world. Then at least could return to his glorious home and would go with him. When Commonwealth officials showed up to take Mahilda in for spreading unrest, she was all too eager to comply. After all, a sinister downside meant being that much closer to Islak's resting place, where she believed she had much work to do, where the Withdrawn was ready to assist. I know how to say it, I'm just being silly. In short, the 8 scribes certainly would not approve of what she aims to do. By the way, this guy right here, the minstrel, let me get out of the way. I want art of my bunny in that outfit. he's like a bard, so. Ah! Ah! Oh! Alright, anyway. So be careful in her presence, reader, and for now, good night. You bid the lone minstrel a restful night and kind. It is too late to take flight, so you expect to press onward come daylight. Boink. Oh.
Andiamo, Ligaratus.
Hello, my girl. Tizo and I were just reminiscing on old times. Tizo is happy to have Volfred back among the Nightwings once again. Thank you, Tizo. I am happy to be back among the Nightwings as well. Though you understand why we were forced to be apart for so long, don't you? Tizo indicates he understands full well. I trust that Tariq provided some good company and song during his intervening time. That's alright. Ugh, this fireball is like getting me. Alright, Tariq. Tizo confirms that he did enjoy traveling alongside the lone minstrel for some time. And there he is, right on cue.
Something I can do for you, Volfred, sir?
Volfred laughs warmly at this. No, Tariq, we are well enough for now. Tizo and I were just remembering the time when we first met, the three of us.
Tizo was rather apprehensive then, as I recall.
He was merely being circumspect, I am sure. Tizo has the sharpest instincts of us all.
But the bite he gave you, sir, it left a permanent impression, did it not?
It indeed, I consider a mark of friendship. May it stay well with me for all my days. It's a good reminder that, despite the challenges we faced together in the past, my time among the Nightwings has been extraordinary.
Likewise, can I say the same, sir? Tizo shares the sentiment as well.
Wolford turns to you. I should apologize, my girl. Here we are talking of a history you do not share. Believe me when I say we're skipping over many of the bad parts. What I mean is that it isn't my intention to exclude you as we wax nostalgic. The Nightwings that we know, we are a strange assortment, are we not? Those of us who share some kinship from the past, I suppose we cannot help but seek some warmth in it, but it should not be an exclusion of the friendships that we forge right now. So please, why don't we join us for a bit? Together you, Volfred, Tizo, and the Lone Minstrel talk a while about the times gone by. The three of them are pleased to be back in one another's company again, having grown close through shared experience in the past. Just the same, they have welcomed you into the group. In spite of the hardships you have faced, some of these idle moments that you share together may one day form memories you think back on with fondness. Soon the conversation winds down, though it lifted all your spirits for the while. Okay. The Dissidents. I myself, in the words of the Swallow, I myself, however, did form the Dissidents out of this simple tenet. Those who do not belong, belong. The other scribes, some of them showed at first reluctance to allow an imp and one accursed to designate one of the 9 triumvirates. But Mur, the horned one, stubborn as he was, stood by my side. In time they came to understand, for I remained as ever at their side, a living bit of proof of their absurdity. The Dissidents are an extension of my oddity. Those who do not adhere, they are not to be discarded, underestimated, or dismissed. They are necessary as are those against whom they rebel. Okay. Dark evil, buddy.
I shall consume you all in song, in hugs, in cuteness.
Take off.
Again, we return to the Isle of Calmer, hidden in the storm. I have met very few who know of it all, much less we have walked upon a stone's sand. The disconcerting tales of the demise of Calmer Roadcaller who met his Indier on this isle. The imps that swarm and breed across this place today seem not to mind. Having paid witness of the rites firsthand, they have become rather obsessed with it. I sometimes wonder if it's more difficult to conduct the rites with such a boisterous audience. May they withdraw and find their way shortly, so that the imps may have the contest they desire.
Oh, I'm going back here again. Okay, we're going to land the other place now. The Sharp Shoulder. Boink. There's a powerful talisman here. Hold on, I gotta check to see if there's any fruit. Ah, fruit! Boink. Alright. You and Volfred venture into the tumultuous waters of the Sharp Shoal, along a circuitous path that takes you far enough away from the Black Wagon. My agent suggests that what we seek is somewhere very close, my girl. Perhaps you can already sense its presence. You can. After a careful search, you procure an artifact, either discarded by one witness to its power or left there for the sake of someone such as you.
The Nihilland Leech. After banishing an adversary, the bearer has a chance to instantly recover all stamina.
It's a pretty low chance. Alright, let's get this started. Uh-oh. Here and in the steady currents of the Deathless Tempest, you encounter a messenger imp come from deliver news and rumors from the other side. The news this time pertains to Jodariel, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. You learn Darius' past transgressions have all been forgiven. She soon was to be reinstated on the Blood Border on the presumption that she wanted her old status back. In fact, she was offered a especially prestigious leadership position in the First Veil, for a demon such as she could not be seen in the streets. An elite Blood Border platoon shrouded in secrecy other than the famous results of its operations. The Commonwealth's veiled leaders always were surrounded by sentinels in similar garb. But she refused to gesture, rather bluntly, and report suggests. Instead, she fought Volfer's agents. She sought Volfer's agents, as well as several of her former foster sons and daughters, and so the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. The last part of the messenger imp's news must have been damaged in transit, though it appears to be Jodarios' own words. All you can tell is that it says, await. You thank the messenger imp for relaying information. Your companions are excited to discuss the news.
Wonder what the rest of the message said.
She is an inspiration to us all, or to this night she is at least. Tizo is fired up about the news of Jara's return to the Commonwealth.
We can envision it, a demon such as he, set loose within the Commonwealth.
Having someone of Jodari's will and stature with us on the other side shall pave the way toward a brighter future.
You think she still has her horns now that she's back up there?
The news of Jodari's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve.
Yay!
Yeah, you guys, where's your friend, the big one with the horns, like frowning, stuff like that? Something happened out there or what? Heard a crazy story, she just flew out here or something. Anyways. Here's a bunch of shit.
Alright, Flame Leech, god damn. Oh, that's really fucking good. Fuck. Well, I'll sell you my fruit. That's all I can really do right now.
You guys really have my favorite customer,
The mood is more dour than usual as you make preparations for the coming rite. A hush has fallen over your fellow exiles, and a sense of dread hangs in the air. At least one of your companions is unfazed.
Yeah, we sense the influence of one of our own. She's nearby, her mind corrupted, calls out screaming. Canst thou hear it, perhaps?
He speaks of the witch, the adversary whom you expect to face this night.
The witch, she doth rid air, and an ancient god undying, and unyielding, on this land and on her consciousness. We may attempt an exorcism here, for the conditions are unique, and she may not be expecting us to be a bidding yet. However, 'tis a risk. Upon a mind of my own, although a worthwhile risk, perhaps. Yeah.
Richard seems to think, though, can be weakened somehow through the coming rite. Then the stars above begin to shimmer with a strange light. Oh, there's the last one.
There, the star of Yesla. Our adversary worshippers in whom it represents. Fixate upon that star, anyone, if thou so darest evoke its power. Do so, and our adversary Hill shall be emboldened, but also left vulnerable to our own sorceries. We may yet limit her ambitions thus.
Really? Consider her wish. Is it this one? Wait, which one is it? No, please. No, why is it this one? Oh, of all the ones that had to be a slot, it had to be this one, didn't it? Son of a bitch. Okay, if we're gonna do this, we're gonna turn off all the other ones because I need as much as I possibly can. So that is the worst one because it makes the AI stupid smart, like future reading smart. Like they can predict everything you do. So
'tis time again, you exiles of the Night Wings. The 8 scribes summon you to the Isle of Kaelma. Your adversaries in the coming rite shall be the withdrawn. Reduce their fire to a smolder and step closer to freedom. Now prepare yourselves.
I'm not switching to easy mode. That one I activated is the one that makes it super hard.
So what do we have here? Yeah, return once more unto our presence. The sweet and something ye among ye. Who?
Bertrude slithers forth and gazes at her adversary.
And we should know.
But Bertrude does not respond.
Ye nightwings, one shall be of little benefit to ye. One sorcerers are mere pittance to the overwhelming might of ye. Soon ye shall see. Leading on, thou invokest the star of your slack. So then beware, though our sorceress shall Hilde be cast into an hopeless doubt about her faith upon her God. It shall be done if we prevail, only if our own mind shall perhaps be forfeit otherwise.
It seems as though the outcome of this right, either Humilde shall permanently be weakened, or Bertrude shall instead. Oh, fuck.
Choose now, your band of traitors.
Well, I mean, I guess I have to do it then. Alright. Yeah, we'll just go with the same team we did last time. Let's have Payment though as our third, actually, so...
Volfred. Bertrude. Kamatha. It is done.
Just another nonsense spouting idiot standing in our way, if you ask me. Let's get her.
Now the Nightwings, you wish to mock your slack. Yea, your infinite foolishness shall be among your first.
Is that even coming through the mic? Alright.
Now begin banishment. Nightwings make their mark upon the flame. Blessed be.
Oh, I have to make Volfred do it?
Nightwing's pyre burns brighter for now. The withdrawn banished to the last. Flung with considerable precision.
What of our own seek ye the lifeblood for thyself? Yes? You wretched witch, nah. Bring with the elders forces of which ye know is not. Ye forfeit everything for an abomination from the stars. Quainters, we thought perchance ye saw the true enlightenment, yet ye reveal yourselves to be an error as the things with which ye now consort. His love shall devour you all as shreds.
Ah, the foul witch Udmilda. Would that she served the scribes as faithfully as the monstrosity which she adores.
Oh, shit. Damn, not me. Shit.
Udmilda banished. Beauteous.
Whew, that was kind of scary. I'll drink that right after the match. Just hold on to that.
The rite is nearly ended. Glorious. And it is done.
There we go. Yeah, that's actually quite easy.
The Nightwings prevailed. And what a crushing victory it was.
It was pretty bad. Like, they kind of sucked.
The
I've been-
ceremony is complete.
It's me! It's me! You look, answer us! Look!
Which Hilde continues with her screaming, having been defeated in the right. You observe Bertrude there, fixed in a meditative pose. Then Hilde, relent. It wasn't that easy. I mean, look. That constellation in the hands of the accusers was a nightmare to behold. Just look at the end of the last stream I did, where I raged so hard, I lost like 13 times in a row because they were so damn good and smart that I could barely handle. These guys sucked for some reason. Thy God has not abandoned thee, because thy God is dead. Thy God is dead. Pray to him all thou likest, and it shall do thee no good. As Bertrude sees in the shadows, Amilde slumps down, staring at nothing before her. Impossible. This cannot be. Answer us. Answer us. Oh, wow. May the scribes have mercy.
Is there greater knowledge to be gained?
Shush your dang face. I was scared, okay?
The next right.
I was shivering in my bunny pants from how scary that was going to be, and then it wasn't. I think the human, like, AI, like the... Sorry, one second. The Nomad AI for the accusers was so good. Like, even probably without the astral thing, they were probably just, like, super quick and accurate and all that other nonsense. It's just... The snakes are not too smart in general, so... Alright, I'm having my drink. I didn't forget. Alright, is it more of the same, I guess? You guys are bullying me today. I like it. Fuck, why did I close? My hands are so sweaty, I can't open the rum chata bottle. Why don't they have a grip on this thing? Alright. There's the rum chata. It's backfiring. What are you talking about? Alright, here's the fireball. I'll clink it. There you go. Gotta be careful with the fireball because this bottle's quite heavy. There we go. Chip. Yeah. What is it with the fireball bottle? It's like all sweaty. It's like grist. Alright, anyway. There I go. Shot number 2. Thanks to Ace. There we go. Oh, fuck. Alright. It is done. Man. This is gonna be one hell of a Thursday. Still got like tons of game left probably. It's only been 2.5 hours? Man. Why is it when I play Genshin Impact, like time melts away? I look at the time, it's like, it's only like 30 minutes, and I look back at it again, like an hour later, and it's like 5 hours in. I'm like, what? What the hell? I swear Genshin Impact is like a time vampire. But after you thwart the withdrawn in a decisive victory, there's little time for you to rest, as yet. The night beckons, and the next rite reveals itself to be a vital one. It is already time, reader. Come see for yourself. The coldness of the season now presents to us another chance. He heads out straight away, and he follow you in turn. Indeed, among the remaining stars you've seen, with one which you are familiar now burns ever so brightly. Yep, we're already there? It's only been like 2 rites. There's some shenanigans afoot. I sense shenanigans. Already all the Night Wings summoned back to Mount Elodio. Picture the right as the wheel broken free from a black wagon. It is turning uncontrollably and soon shall reach a sudden stop. We should have several chances left for someone to go free. Either us or else our adversaries, but not both. What is at stake each time is further complicated now, I must admit. knowing we have so few opportunities remaining. Those whom we send back to Commonwealth, should our plans somehow fail, they may look back upon our exile with fondness. 60%, nice. So returning to the Commonwealth is not inherently a mercy, I don't think. Moreover, there are also among us who we count on to prevail in the rights. We need them on the Nightwings just as much as we need them in the Commonwealth. We cannot simply grow in numbers here, given the circumstances. And so, who stays, who goes, these choices affect us all. No pressure there, my girl. Now, I don't know about you, but I shall go back and take my leave for now. Let's set forth again at daybreak. You are accustomed to seeing Gertrude smiling, yet there she is, doing just that. You soon see why. You have observed before how her manner seems to soften to the degree it can whenever Wilfred is around. If only I could have seen their faces then. What was your secret, dare I ask, Sir Gertrude? It appears that they are reminiscing about old times in the Commonwealth.
Flame-resistant ink, Sandalwood. It was the inks themselves which kept those volumes from being burnt to ash.
Flame-resistant inks, of course. The good officers who came to visit. They were so intent on burning all the evidence. They did not stop to think the evidence was fireproof.
Alas, they did find a way to burn the stamping press regardless. The high-written words, they moved us many times, and many others whom we knew there in the southern bogs.
Take a drink. No matter, dear Gertrude. What's done is done. At least we made it difficult for them. Is that not so? While introducing some of our fellow citizens to new ideas. My words would not have reached near as half as many were it not for you. Not to mention how I managed to elude them for another decade or so. I am ever thankful for your sacrifice.
My thanks shall not be necessary, Sandalwood.
Well, you shall have to take it from me anyhow. Thank you, Gertrude, for helping you to fulfill a modest author's dreams. What good's a stamping press without good inks?
Not good at all.
They exchange a laugh at this, but then...
Even still, and through this ordeal, thou hast no love for us, is that not so?
Gertrude.
Nay, we understand full well. Thou needst no further explain thyself.
There are different kinds of love, Gertrude.
On that account, thou hast nothing to teach us, Sandalwood.
They each remain silent for a time. Our hearts, they cannot be controlled, Gertrude. Blasted things they are. They act well on their own. He puts away his pipe. I am blessed to have you in my life, back in Commonwealth, and here as well. I mean that, although I know that is not enough. At first, Gertrude does not seem to acknowledge this in any way, but then...
Hey, Sandalwood, it is enough. It is enough.
She departs without awaiting a response, brushing past you as she goes. Wilfred soon turns away as well, politely bidding you a good evening. Two old friends have evidently managed their way past certain tensions in their long-standing relationship. They rather seem to draw a certain strength from one another. Okay.
Once more we sail above the fall of Solium. The temple to the 8 scribes awaits us at the summit. None have seen the temple save for those worthy to conduct the rites there, and myself, and my counterpart Celeste. You may then wonder whence it came. The cycle of the rites has turned since the beginning of this age over its course while waiting for the cycle's returns. Some exiles thus pay tribute to the 8 scribes. I think the scribes may not have wanted such extravagance, or the carved effigies to them along the way, yet it's for triumvirs to decide how best to honor the rites. They choose to honor them as you see here. How you remember this, of course, whether you even wish to do so, that is yours to decide. The scribes would not want otherwise.
You make landing upon Mount Elodio, where Wilfred pulls you aside while the others complete the post-flight inspection. He puffs at his pipe before speaking up. Rita, as you know, I now wear the raiments once again. This means that I, myself, may soon be worthy to regain my freedom in the eyes of the 8 scribes. No, however, that is not my wish to go just yet. It is true I could be of somewhat benefit to our plan back in the Commonwealth, but I feel my place is here, for the time being. Perhaps once the Nightwings are on surer footing in their path, my time shall come. Those are my feelings on the matter, and I wanted you to know. I shall, of course, defer to you. Our path does not contradict my reader's will. Anyway, I trust all of us, yourself included, shall find our freedom. If not soon, then by when all of this is over. Alright. Be right back 1 second, guys. Actually, no, I have the glass right here. 1 second. And by the way, for anybody who cares, I went ahead and I bought the new Fire Emblem. I shall have it by tomorrow, so I think tomorrow's stream shall include a Fire Emblem stream. So, if anybody's interested in that, I'll be doing that. So, anyways, let's continue. Having completed the post-flight inspection, you and Faye visit the monument of Gold Galathian and here at the Emperor's Fall.
Is this all part of your plan, O scribes? I know I need not ask, just as though I know the path you have laid out takes many, many turns. Please, help us navigate that path. My friends and I wish to find our way, together, with your blessings.
Soon she finishes praying her respects. Return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Gold Galathian has shown you favor. You soon shall ascend the mountain, though there is time now to pursue your vocations.
Accept the blessing.
Oh. Faye seems to be speaking to herself again. She is unaware of your presence, or shows no sign of it, at least.
Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. Mercy shall engender union among all of our different kind.
She is reciting passages from the Book of Rites, though to your knowledge she cannot read.
Freedom to the worthy. The downside cannot let us all go free. Thus, freedom to the worthy. Is that not so, O Saint Teresa? Is that not the conclusion which you formed with your 7 most trusted friends?
She pauses for a while as though listening, and nods her head from time to time.
Yes, I see. Well, I am ever grateful to you, Miss Saint Teresa, for your guidance and your presence. And I wish all of your friends safe passage there among the stars. It must be so very beautiful out there. With your wings you can fly freely, can't you, Saint? You can visit me anytime. Come and go as you please. From the stars all the way here. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. I know. And yet sometimes I wish I was like you, or Miss Pambitha. But I know I am the way I am because I'm meant to be this way, and I know that you are always watching. So thank you, Saint Teresa Tithys. Thank you and your friends.
She wanders out into the afternoon, leaving you there to consider her words. In the Commonwealth, her unwavering faith in 8 scribes would have been seen as illusion. Such prayer or communion was forbidden. The scribes were mythical figures, but even they worshipped the stars, and it was the stars that lighted the way for the founders of the Commonwealth, or so its leaders taught. Ace, you're making this hard for me to read. I put some lip balm on, fuck. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and keep studying because I feel like the general buffs are going to help me more than anything. Yes, your sassiness is making this difficult for me. Ugh. Ugh. On to the mountaintop, you pass by a monument to Under King Orez, and Sir Gilman happens to take notice. It seems that the knight's test of honor is just beginning to begin. He is to understand the stars themselves are vanishing. Impossible, he says, but how can there be such a thing as honor in this world if the stars themselves are want to leave this world behind? Soon he finishes paying your respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Under King Orez has shown him favor. No, what are you doing to me? Ugh, alright. Yeah, this is the last one. You can't do another one after this, so... You and your fellow exiles gather at the foot of the Scribe's Gate before an archway carved of stone where where stands the Gate Guardian. Greetings to you, Celeste. Also, I kind of imagine these two, in my mind at least, that this is Ben and Eve. I feel like it's appropriate. That's why I gave them their voices. I see the exiles of the Nightwings have returned, even as the cycle of the rites begins drawing to a close. The Nightwings accept this as a will of the scribes. Pouring the fireball. As we get this shot over with before the match starts. The Gate Guardian laughs at this softly for some reason. And you, Tariq, do you accept their will as well? Fuck. I'm having... God, it's so nasty. Why is the fireball bottle so nasty? I keep complaining about it. Alright. Alright, I'm taking the shot right now. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, Ace. God damn. Oh. Is there such thing as too much dragon cum? Many furries would disagree. Alright. Alright. And you, Tariq, do you accept their will as well? But the little minstrel does not answer her. It does not matter, 9 Nightwings, now each of you, come forth and state what it is that you seek while crossing the Scribe's Gate. One by one, the Nightwings declare themselves, you all pass through as before. When Volver takes his turn, Celeste stops him. You, I see you wear the rivets once again. Explain. The cycle of the rites is ending. While I do not know exactly why, I have my fears. One of my contemporaries, he who fell from the summit long ago, he lives and seeks his liberty again. He stands against us now and believes his triumvirate to be the true Nightwings. A splinter faction from the Scribe's most favored triumvirate. I remember well the contemporary who you mean. Then the Nightwings stand divided. Yes, and so I wear the rivets once again. In that case, it may help you to right this wrong. For I am Volfred Sandalwood, and I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring our freedom to the people there. She considers Volfred's word for a moment. I see, then. Move along. The guardian of the Scribe's Gate regards you all, then she beckons you onward. Here, scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Celeste? What is it, Tariq? The will of the scribes. Long have we both followed it. I think you would agree. In equal measure, it has drawn us close to separated us. But if their aim now is to keep us apart for another age or longer, then no. I do not accept their will. You blaspheme, Tariq. And at the gate, no less. The Lone Minstrel simply puts his hat back on. Then may the scribes themselves admonish me. Until tomorrow night, Celeste. Having reached the peak of Mount Lodiel again, you see the vastness of the downside all around you. It leaves you deep in thought regarding which of your companions ought to go free this night, as Jordaro did the last time. Volver looks up at you and approaches and smiles. I never thought that I would say such things, my girl, but it's good to wear the rivets and the rites once more. The march of time does have a way of healing certain hurts. Besides, the Nightwings of today, we are very different beasts than the triumvirate that took me in almost a decade ago. Ours was a triumvirate exactly 3, well, 4 with Tiso, who proved to be an exception, though historically the Nightwings never took on more exiles than needed. I have mentioned my predecessor Brighton and my former companions Arisa and Oralek. Perhaps naively, I have hoped my time with them would not be relevant directly to what we are now to attempt. But seeing as our stories are now intertwined, do let me know if there is more you wish to learn of them. Ask about Brighton. You inquire about Brighton, who you understand was liberated prior to when Volfred first joined the Nightwings. I never met Brighton in person, but I know him rather well by now. Though for what matter, my girl. Oh, god damn it. Though for that matter, my girl. So do you. He studies your reaction for a moment then. Brighton was born wealthy but not special otherwise. You would have no reason to have heard of him. He was exiled for negligent misconduct. I do not know exactly why. I do not care for spreading rumors. I first heard of him through Erisa and Orlek, who found in me a suitable replacement following his liberation. They spoke little of him. Orlek gave the impression they did not see eye to eye, but he assured me I soon would hear from him myself. Indeed, as I became accustomed to the book which you know well by now, I soon began to hear the voice. Wolfer looks at you as if to see yet... Fuck. As if to see if you yet take his meaning. You see, my girl, after Brighton's liberation, he assumed a new identity within the Commonwealth, and a new responsibility to the Triumvirate which liberated him. It's because this game has like a lot of like big words, and it's not that I'm saying I can't say big words, but it gets a little bit taxing when they're all jumbled together. It's just kind of hard to like formulate a sentence when there's so many of them. That voice you hear from time to time, whensoever the stars aligned, it's his. He is no longer Brighton. He is now none other than Archjustice Androboles the Ninth himself. Oh, he's the voice. Oh, fuck. So Brighton is the voice? Shit. Liberated exiles retain certain burdens to the old triumvirates. They have much to thank them for, not just for the freedom, but their exalted status in the Commonwealth. The theocratic rulers of the Commonwealth, they do not wear masks and raiments simply for the sake of ceremony. They are not who they appear to be. Their public pasts are nothing but a fabrication. Like Brighton, they once were exiles too. Brighton, that voice, he has no love for either one of us by now. He knows full well what we attempt to do, yet he is bound by traditions of the rites. He shall always stand on ceremony and complain, but I think he knows deep down that he is powerless. How ironic that one such a high status in the Commonwealth should be so frightened of some long-forgotten exile such as we. Anyway, that's Brighton for you. He must have seen you in potential to be one of his staunch supporters for a time. If that's the path you wanted to pursue, I should apologize. Now then, who else should we talk about? Oh, God. Give me a second, I need something to drink. I'm starting to feel it, Ace. Okay. I'm doing good. Shit, this is gonna be really rough to do the rest of this. I'm gonna try though. Good thing I put a limit of 3 of that. Alright, ask about Arisa. Ask about Arisa, who you understand... Arisa, who you understand portrayed Orlek at the moment of his liberation, by the Imperator of the Shimmerpool. I'm afraid you know the brunt of it, my girl, but I suppose you ought to know something of the Arisa's past, lest you be quick to judge her solely by her actions. Mind you, I would never make excuses for the terrible choice she ultimately made, but her life, I understand, was very difficult. Arisa had been exiled for the foulest of acts. You could see it plainly branded on her face. She just was the heinousness of what she did in the eyes of the Commonwealth. She was an apprentice blacksmith in her youth, taking up the post left by her brother. He had fallen in battle of the Blood Borders, despite wielding their father's own lance and armor. Her father never quite recovered after this, and had grown cruel and detached. It was Arisa who took the brunt of this fury. He expected the impossible of her. One day it was all too much for her, so when next he lashed out at her, she, well, struck back. She struck back again and again and again. When they came for her, her father was gone, and now she was not herself. She was promptly cast into the downside for the crime, where her hatred for the Commonwealth only grew. Arisa always was intense in her demeanor, haunted by her father's memory. More than that, her chief motive for wanting back her freedom was, in hindsight, not a healthy one. She longed to join our nation's enemies, to build for the High Wing remnants a great siege engine that could shatter the defenses of the Commonwealth and forever end our feud. What she ultimately did to Orlek, it was an act of pure and thoughtless desperation. I do not think it was simply evil, nor do I think it was personal. I often wonder, though, if, in her final moments in the Shimmerpool, she understood what she had done and the depths to which she had fallen. For years, I must admit I hated her, but now, my only hope is that she found a peace unattainable during her relatively short life in the downside in the Commonwealth. Furthermore, I hope the life of Arisa offers some perspective yet to those who have not made the same mistakes. Now then, was there something else? Man, I'm really starting to feel those shots now. Holy shit. My lips are tingling. You asked about what Orlek was like when he and Fulfer first became acquainted. Wolfer remained silent for some time. I was very sick, you know. Very, very sick, you know. When I first landed in the downside, the long trip down the river must have been a little too much for me. It was Orlick who found me. He could not have known the capacity to read before he revived me. He was a physician, intolerant to the sight of suffering of any kind. Not just any physician, mind you, a gifted, highly decorated one. He served on the front. Back then, skirmishes erupted frequently, and those such as Orlick, they had to deal with many casualties on either side. In time, he said he grew repulsed by what he saw. This sowed in his heart a yearning for an end to all bloodshed, so he tried to use his status to negotiate a treaty with the High Wing Remnants. God damn it, Volfred. Why do you talk so much? It must have been gone about how you expect. He was given direct orders to return to the front, but when he refused to soil his hands again, they cast him down to the downside. They cast him to the downside. Whatever. Shit. This is rough. Here, he gained the notice of the Nightwings, and before long he grew to be one of the finest rites conductors anyone had ever seen. He was instrumental in the liberation of his companions, whose roles in the Triumvirate were later filled by Arisa and me. In time, Orlick's own opportunity for freedom had come up. He longed for it, so that with his exalted status, he might stand a better chance of negotiating peace. However, on the evening of the liberation, well, you know the story from that point. Volfred breathes a heavy sigh. He and I were kindred spirits for a while. I could not bear to think that he's gone. Oh, shit. I could not bear to think that he was gone, and now I still cannot entirely believe that he is back. He is our adversary now, transformed, grown cold. Still, part of me is happy that he lives. Make no mistake, of course, I shall not be swayed against our plan, not by Orlick or anyone. As I have said before, we share a higher calling now. As for Orlick, he wants his freedom still, although I no wonder if he still remembers why. Anyway, was there something else, my girl? No, bid him farewell. We bid Volfred a good afternoon and he leaves him with his memories. My pleasure, Rita. Reflecting on the past from time to time helps me demonstrate how far we've come, yet how much farther we have yet to go. Whew. Oh, I need a second. Okay.
Hey guys, so I don't know what's going on up there with all them stars, acting up real weird and stuff, but let me tell you something here. You ain't gonna find a better deal on all this stuff from anybody. I mean, anybody in the downside. You can trust me when I tell you that, okay? So go ahead and stock up.
Ba-ding. Oh, it's a bigger one. Fortified Sun Serum. Permanently gain hope. What? It's super expensive. Shit. Well, here's some fruit. Well, I can't afford anything, so I'm just gonna bid him farewell.
I was doing business with you guys, so
Alright, before I commence this, I need to take a little break. I will be right back. Give me 3 minutes, okay? Jesus Christ, I'm feeling so fucking tipsy right now. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. For those who are still watching, I apologize. Thanks to someone, I am like 75% intoxicated, and it's going to be difficult for me to continue, but I'm going to do it because fuck it. Once more, we have gained the fall of Solium, where one among you may go free. First, you shall have to prevail against the chastity and the liberation rite. Hot tub time. I don't have a hot tub. There's no hot tub here. Reader. Oh. Reader, your companions are gathered here under the fall. They shall be counting on you. Indeed. As the cycle of the rites turns even faster, so too is our plan set in motion. True. True. My agents in the Commonwealth are beginning to cause a bit of stir out there, and word has reached high places that the rites are ending. This is our chance, though. Let us not despair, should victory elude us here. We shall make the most of whatever the scribes may have in store for us. That's to say, good luck, my girl. It's time. So I'm thinking either for this one, I'm going to do Gilman or Faye. We'll turn off... Oh, there's another one. Your adversary's power shall recover up to 5 each time they douse your pyre.
Ugh, God, gross.
Alright. Alright.
Silvius Horse-Headed. Time Singer Hahn.
Alright. Well, we'll try this. Oh god, I'm so fucked. Through a wondrous miracle, there lies upon the highest mountain an inverted fall, whose waters crash not towards the sea, but rush towards the... What was it? Shit, I missed it.
Gain the summit of the sacred Mount Aladiel to conduct the liberation rite. Even as the stars themselves abandon you. Make good upon these final opportunities, reader. This glorious age-old tradition coming to an end upon your watch. I trust that chastity, your adversaries, shall not throw away this chance. Choose now who may go free, should they unfortunately fail.
The Pyre's buried in each of the triumphs is present and prepared. I concur. The Pyre's buried in each of the triumphs is present and prepared. Then, in order to one of the chastity, come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respect you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings.
Manly flourishes onto the ground and grasps his mask in his spindly fingers. Oh, my salutations to you all upon this blessed eve. I am H. Manly Tenderstop, and I must say that I am very moved to be a part of these proceedings. It shall be my humblest privilege to return, quite hope soon, unto the Commonwealth, where I shall dedicate myself in full toward the betterment of that society. I long to be part of this glorious tradition, even when my freedom is finally restored, for it is not a case that exiles such as we are called upon to lead.
How you govern your Commonwealth is not our business here. Your intentions shall mean nothing if you do not prevail in this right, Manly Tenderstop.
Oh, but I mean no offense. No offense at all. I shall serve well with these rights, I promise. Why, I should think I shall be sending many exiles here in the downside to replace me. I can think of quite a few who I think would benefit from experiencing this wonderful tradition for themselves. The man then covers his face up again. Now as for you, Nightwings, make no attempt to undermine me here. Nothing shall befall you and your loved ones in the Commonwealth. Is it a deal?
Nightwings, your decision. On whose behalf shall you conduct the liberation?
Liberation, right? Literally?
Liberation, right? Reader, I would ask you to choose wisely, but I am sure you know another way. And you, prepare your song, Tariq.
Oh, a song. Oh, I guess they sing whenever you're doing the liberation, right? So,
of course, Celeste.
Whom do you intend to liberate?
Shit. Well, I guess it's gonna be Faye, because I only have Faye or Pamitha as choices, so...
Faye,
Oh, you mean me? Did I get to go home? But the 8 scribes, what if they still want me to stay?
who shall be at her side?
Tizo and... Manly? Or... God. I am so fucked.
Volfred.
Let us prevail on this night for you, Faye, and for the good of our ailing nation. And it's gonna be... Actually... No, it's still be Bertrude, okay. Because the thing is, like... Everyone's at 4 right now. Technically, Tizo's down there. I need someone who can plunge. And he's not the best at it, so... Oh, this is rough. Oh man, I can't think right now. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to choose her.
Bertrude.
Then we shall do what is within our power for that one.
It is done.
Now it begins. Do me this favor, if you please, and stand aside like a good sport then. Hmm? I promise to reward you handsomely once I am free.
Commence.
Wow. How did I miss that? Fuck. Shit. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Okay, let's do this. Oh shit, I didn't realize you had it. Fuck! Ah, I didn't even realize she grabbed it. Shit. Even drunk, I'm fucking nailing this. Come on. Oh, what's this now? It seems to be the scribes so enjoy our company and intended we provide that they have deigned to reunite our pyres. Observe! What? Something stirs in the sky. If the heavens are to rain and reunite your pyres, then the rite shall continue. Ere one pyre or the other one out is put out.
What the fuck? No, fuck that. What?
Fuck your bullshit. Alright. Shit. Oh, thank God for that. Alright. Oh, it got me. Damn.
For naught. The fire of resolve.
I'll fucking get you manually. You can't fucking beat me. I'm too drunk for this shit.
An opportunity.
Yeah!
Fire shan't survive.
Oh, one more. Shit. I should have jumped right to it. Really here.
Victory's at hand.
No! Oh, you sneaky
Fire's
fuck.
wane.
Got right past all my defenses.
Another banishment.
Gotcha.
And there it is.
There it is. I got it. Woof. Ace, your tricks can't make me worse.
Their worth. Rather convincingly, I must admit.
I am more powerful when I'm intoxicated. Ah?
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen.
I'll miss Faye.
The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Why? This is utter outrage! Haven't you any idea what you've done, you ingrates?
I can go home. I think this means I can go home.
She sets her eyes.
By the scribes! By the scribes! What will happen now to you? To all of you? Can you not come with me? No, no, no. They say not yet. The scribes, they say not yet. Although, I think your time will come. Your time will come. And I'll wait for you because I don't have friends back home. At least, I didn't used to. So, won't you come join me there, okay? But now, the scribes are calling me. And so, goodbye.
She falls in the shimmer pool and then she is gone.
Goodbye. And please, oh scribes, watch over them, okay?
Godspeed, moon-touched one. The 8 scribes are watching from afar. By their grace, may the cycle of the rites keep turning for as long as possible.
The rights of man we act as one mind, in perfect unison and harmony, and free of any doubt. I have grown more accustomed to being a part of the Nightwings of today.
The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours.
The stars continue fading. Your chances to liberate your fellow exiles grow scarcer, but more frequent. Is anybody still here? Hello? Anybody there? Hello? Hi. Everyone is gone, I guess. You return to the wagon after having prevailed against chastity and the liberation rite. Excellently done, Nightwings.
Would that we make good of all such incidents?
You succeeded in liberating Fae, who returned to the Commonwealth in glory. We have but a few such liberation rites remaining. Exactly how many I do not wish to speculate about, as yet until such time as we can better stay safe for certain. Under no circumstances should I suggest this ideal. However, it is opportunity enough that our plan may as yet succeed. Although all these setbacks, I fear. Fulford trails off and he falls silent. Some of the others exchange looks, but they are beginning to understand. With the rites soon ending, everything in which Fulford has sought, both of his on his own for many years and now with all of you, all of it may have been in vain. The hush spreads to the others. But not to you. You then proceed to do something that none of them expect. You raise your voice. Each of your fellow exiles turns to you, and their expression is asking you a question with no easy answer. What are we going to do? As you meet Sir Gilman's gaze, the words for the occasion begin to crystallize in your mind. You are searching to find the right words, as all of your fellow exiles are looking to you now. You tell them that you all stood together after time throughout this quest, and you are now poised to seize upon a glorious opportunity. Oh, I see. Your path to freedom still is laid before you all. The true freedom is not waiting for you in the Commonwealth. It is clear now that all of you are not going to return. Surely this has weighed heavily on everyone. But something far more vital is at stake. So you see the imminent conclusion of the rites as a sign. It is a sign that the world is changing. It's a sign that the scribes are watching. You have an opportunity to live with purpose for your people, for all those who shall live on. When you look at it that way, which side of the world you end up being on is all up to you. Is all of you, to each one of you, in your own way. After a brief period of reflection, you share one last sentiment with the group. Yeah, yeah, the stars may die. No, sorry. Whoever dares oppose us is welcome to try. Then you join the others in silence. Thus, you remain together with your thoughts. No one speaks for a time, but then I hydrate. Thank you, Zeros. God, I am so tingly and like... Sing mode? Sing what? Oh, for God's sakes, you're evil. Thus, you remain together with your thoughts. No one speaks for a time, but then Screeha! Hold on. He's vows to stand with you, no matter where your quest shall lead. May long the stars remain a light for you, reader madame. All the while, Volfred remains watching you intently. Then his expression softens and he smiles. You are right, of course, my girl. We are the Nightwings. It is precisely as you said. Whoever dares oppose us is welcome to try. Lead us then, reader, to the end of our quest and dawn of the new age for all of our kin. Everyone for the Nightwings! Everyone responds in kind. They stand with you no matter what. They wave the outcoming vision of the stars, which burn with new rapier because now the last rites beckon. Alright, there we go. Spars above now burn with what appears to be a sort of fury, many more of them usual. Your path is yours to choose a myriad of stars. Ugh, I'm so boned. Still keep going though. Fuck it. Oh, all the stars are up now. Shit. The stars they scribes, they shine together now as one. Oh god. The old minstrel draws breath as though surprised by what he sees. He backs away and averts his eyes. It's another sign that rites are soon to cease. Few chances yet remain to confront the adversaries you have yet murdered during your journey. The only one I have not fought yet are the Tempers. Yeah, I fought everyone else, so... And where are they? There they are. The triumvirate you shall confront this time around be the Tempers, led by the demon and called Ignarius. They have prevailed in the rites on many occasions in the past. The minstrel then offers you such deals as he knows of your next adversary. Ignarius, a long-time resident of the downside, is evidenced by his appearance. Why is he such a long-time resident and yet he still has not gained his freedom, although his triumvirate has been successful often? I don't know. Anyway, the strongest of the Tempers, he has waited years to earn his freedom. Born to a middling Commonwealth family, he got into trouble early and often, but found his calling in the Commonwealth's not entirely legal red light district. Oh god damn. It's getting harder to speak, sorry. There he took many jobs, most involving his sheer size, but not only he was the bouncer at the Starry Eight, infamous tavern in the Commonwealth. It's widely believed that the Commonwealth officials sometimes showed up incognito here to blow off steam. It came to symbolize his reputation. One day, a particular blistering guest got under his skin, so he gave him a tremendous thrashing. The club clientele all gave a cheer. However, this guest turned out to be the wealthy Chamberlain, who then exploited his connections to have Ignarius arrested and then exiled. This was 14 years ago. In the downside, Ignarius dropped his given name as is sometimes the custom, and survived alone through his tenacity and strength. In time, he drew the notice of the Tempers, who revealed him to the rites, recruited him into their ranks, and let him work his way up. Now, at last, it is his turn. Other than the Nightwings, the Tempers have liberated more exiles than any other triumvirate. They had high hopes for Ignarius in turn. Now, good evening, reader. You wish a good night to the lone minstrel. Your travels shall continue at first light. Following the phase liberation, the lone minstrel has returned to the wagon and stands as though nothing has happened here this night. He tilts his head in a bit as approach. Once more the Nightwings have prevailed in the liberation rite under your mindfulness, reader. A commendable achievement. Surely Faye shall live out her days in gratitude to you and your companions. Perhaps you may now seek Jodario there in your Commonwealth. I should think Jodario would have liked to witness what took place this night. I trust that together they shall make a formidable difference to the plan which all of you endeavor to achieve. Now, for the time, Celeste and I are to return to our respective stations. We all await the next turn of the cycle of the rites. May you prevail once more when next we traverse Scribe's Gate. Until then, reader, rest well under the stars. He nods and leads you to recover after a long night. In the words of Anakin Goris, without warning from the thunders and seething rock that gushed forth from the sea and soared at the foot of the Black Basin rose the mare Titan, Zilvias. She broke the land beneath her burning hooves, winning vengeance upon those who thwarted dullness. We, the Eight, we were divided then, and blinded by the smoke and heat and thunder. But for the grace of the Mother Teresa Tethys, all would have been lost. With unswerving concentration did Saint Teresa then invoke the old taments inscribed upon the holy scepter which she bore. The Land bursts into starlight, rendering Zilvius in twain. Her visage now strikes fear into the hearts of her foul kind, not ours. Oh, there was more, sorry. The Chastity. Those bearing the name of Chastity all count themselves disciples of the loose glory in the 100 Minds, known firstly for his wisdom, but also cherished for his modesty, integrity, and kinship. Sklorian's priority in forming this triumvirate was to instill in all of his subjects a deep-seated deference and respect for the rules governing the liberation cycle. The cycle of the rights needs to be respected to be understood, and needs to be understood to be respected, Sklorian said. Thus, the Chastity are emissaries of the cycle. Should they earn back their liberty, then they shall spread enlightenment itself, and all of us shall grow. There's some more. Sorry. On Worth. The fallen empire of Sar was ruled according to an ancient bloodline thought to be infallible. Our society shall instead be those who earn the privilege. We, the Eight, we cannot bear the burden of determining your worth. It shall be determined by your peers and by you, yourself. We shall provide a framing, though through the rights to put you to the test against yourself, against your kin, against your adversaries. The downside cannot let us all go free, thus freedom to the worthy. As to the worthy, your true calling then begins, as you return to a society which longs to learn the wisdom you have gained along your path. The worthy shall lead. Anything else? Okay. There's no time now to return to Moonlight Alcove as before, as the stars already urge you on. Everyone is ready to make haste for the Hope Glorious. Have you not done enough yet, Lightwings? Followers just start tempting Ross, but still you torment him. He may think you have some honor in you, but I can see plain that you really are. Leave us alone, damn you. Ew, oh, fuck. Beat the shit out of him. Oh, what is that? Is that a howler? I got him. Weird. Oh. Oh, not you again! Have you any idea how afraid of you are after last time? Just leave the rest of the night in peace. It wants nothing more to do with you, so go away! Oh, interesting. Oops, sorry. Wrong button. I was beginning to wonder when you would return. Then who exactly do you have in mind? You asked Senator Miz or one of the special friends of Volford. That fancy talking sap, you mean? I shall be interested to see if he has learned something since last we sparred like this. Then let us bring him forth. Soon Volford appears in a heat of summons. So it's my turn then, is it? Then let us see what you can do, my girl. Is anybody still watching this? I have all my viewer count turned off, so I have no idea if anybody's actually here. Well, if you're here, thank you for enduring my nonsense. We shall see this soon in the Pyre. Zeros. There you are. Okay. For everyone who's here, I want you to give like 3 emotes in the chat right now. Give me 3 emotes, like any of the bunny ones or anything you want. Just give me 3. Exactly. No more, no less. Do it. Do it. Give me some emotes. I want to see it. Yay! Okay. So I have at least one person listening. Still. I think Ace and Afika just fucked off. Like, yeah, fuck, he's drunk. I'm done. Alright. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. This is well, Sap. You answer to me here. As you will. O Sandra the Unseen. You call me a bitch? Oh, I will slap you, Avik. If I could raise my hands right now, I'd be like, well, ha! Okay, so Afik and Ace are still here. Okay.
Proper as ever then, though I wonder if you have the wherewithal that you project. Show me then what you can do without the benefit of those who you will lead, and yet let us see if you and your lovely reader have reached a thorough understanding as of yet.
Oh, fuck, I blew past it. I mean, I could, I guess. Okay, so he can't really toss that far. Eh? Yes, wander into my sapling, you fools! AI just doesn't know what to do when they get around that thing. It's like, It's just like, That was the easiest thing ever. I am grateful for the privilege of your time, good Sandra.
Pride shall never get you anywhere with me, sap, unless your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and your lovely reader. Now, farewell.
That was funny to me. It's like, I have not seen that Sandra in some time. She has not changed it a bit. But it would seem she left something for us, did she? Loose bow. Fulford's blink ability transports him further than usual. Okay. I guess that's good. Your time in the boundless waters of Underking Pass. Oh god. Passes mostly without incident when the lone minstrel approaches you, pointing out to sea. Reader, notice how the surface of the water seems to sparkle like the stars. It's from stardust. We may be able to collect it. The two of you begin sifting the waters. It's a slow process, but eventually you wind up with a significant amount of precious material. Wow. Plus 10. Nice. Oh.
Halt, everyone. I beg you please forgive my rudeness here.
Black Wagon shuddered to a stop on the road to the Hulk Rewards. There is some commotion at the slow minstrel motions for everyone to be still.
Someone is there, along our path, ahead.
He points out in the distance. However, when you rescan the horizon, everything is still. You see no sign of whoever the low minstrel referred to. Still, he indicates caution.
Strange. I do not believe I was mistaken.
A tense moment passes, then another, and the low minstrel tenses up.
Our guest, he is there.
The tour already signals, and then at last you see the cause of his concern. There's no mistaking who it is. Yep, Orlick stands there, near motionless atop some forgotten rock jutting from the immeasurable depths a fair distance away. He stands directly on the path to your black wagon. Yet he shows no sign of acknowledging the wagon's presence. He appears only to be waiting for something, likely for you all. The low minstrel gets your attention, quietly.
Reader, what do your senses tell you at this time? Orlick may have come with ill intent.
Let's hail him. Why not? There has to be a way to reason with Orlick and bridge differences between him and his former triumvirate. Perhaps he has come to negotiate.
Perhaps you are correct. Let us try and make contact with him, then as we proceed.
Give him the signal for the drive-ins to start the wagon and head towards him. But as you reach the point where Orlick once stood,
it seems our guest has already departed.
Let us remain watchful as we proceed on course. Indeed, Orlick is nowhere to be found now. The unnerving encounter causes everyone to fall silent for the remainder of the trip. Your wagon finally arrives at the Hokoboras, where still there is no sign of Orlick, or your next adversaries for that matter. Your companions organize a quick search for the premises, leaving you to watch the wagon until the right commencement. Oh, he is here. Something is wrong. Someone is here, alone with you. Hello, Orlek. Orlek seems to be examining various objects on the wagon. Whether he's noticed you, you cannot tell. What he is doing here and how he got noticed, you cannot imagine. You watch him go about whatever he's doing, examining all sorts of things you and your fellow exiles gathered on your journey. He shakes his head. All of these trinkets. This wagon is most different now. Welcoming, and yet I am unwelcome here, it seems. In my own wagon. He directs his gaze at you, gulching your presence for the first time. You and a mere shadow. Tell me something. Who are you to them? Say you are their friend. You tell Orlek that you have traveled all across the downside with this group and count them as your trusted friends. It's a different group now than in his day. A friend, is it? Beware then, for the Night Wings do not always treat their friends with all due charity. Relay to them a message from me, Shadow. Tell them I shall have my night. He strides right past you towards the door, but then he turns to you again, once more. I shall have my night. Then Orlek is gone.
Fuck, he's scary.
Several companions return to his exit wagon. You explain what happened. However, none of them saw Orlek.
Most concerning, reader, though I am thankful you are well. Orlek, he is always a peaceful individual, and yet his disposition is much different now. Perhaps we had best inspect the wagon for any signs of tampering in light of these events.
You know this connected is also search in and around the black wagon for any signs of objects missing or tampered with, as well as signs of damage or foul play. The search yields nothing. No one can find any signs that anything was moved or tampered with. Even the drive-ins seem calm. The incident leaves you questioning whether your own recollection of what happened. You try to clear your mind, and for the rite is soon now to commence.
Hey guys, say whatever to that friend you brought in here sometimes, you know? The one loopy one, frizzy hair, always handling all the merchandise. I liked her. Oh, then here's a typhoon bottle.
While Bear's Charm is banished, adversaries are slowed and cannot use abilities. Interesting. That's extremely expensive. Oh man, shit.
Appreciate you doing business, you guys. Be sure to tell your friends, okay?
Once more, you return to the Hokobors, and your companions stand ready beneath a still night sky, awaiting the commencement of the rites. You overhear some of the words to one another as you wait the signal in the stars. The Templars should be here any moment now.
Oh, hear thy voice and raise thine eyes aloft.
Just then, you observe a glint of starlight that begins to shine above, and your companions soon fall silent. Oh, there's another one. Jeez. After your adversaries grasp the orb, their auras shall slowly shrink rather than vanish. Interesting. That one doesn't seem too bad.
A tattered mantle.
Oh, man. Oh, shit.
The infamous Rita returns, along with her remaining retinue of miscreants.
Look here, Brighton.
You managed recently to rid yourself of yet another one. Your adversaries, the Tempers. As with you, they must be very desperate for their freedom. They shall not make it any easier from here.
Hey, looks was a piece of us again. It's the damn Night Wings. Hit it off this down with a peg or two again, I guess. Well, at least you got some old curly horns out of this dump. Gotta give you that. One look at her and you just knew she's too good for this place. Though maybe that ain't saying much at all. That ain't all that much. If you not see her again, tell her something for me. You let her know Iggy says hi. You let her know. Not that she'll remember some dumb lunk like me. The Ignarius shoves on his mask. Alright, Tempers, let's give him to him like we still got a chance.
Choose quickly your triumvirate.
Oh man, my roster thins, doesn't it? Okay.
Volfred.
I guess Tizo and Sir Gilman. Oh my god! Thank you, Mr. Death Waltz, for following. Thank you. Mwah. I appreciate it. Okay, so we need to... Oh boy. Both of them are pretty bad at banishing. I might not be doing a lot of banishing this round. I'm more like just probably sneaking in and goaling real quick. So I'll give Gilman this. He's the best at goaling. And then, or purging rather. Sorry, dousing or whatever you want to call it. Sorry.
Sir Gilman. Tizo. Very well.
Scree-rah! Tizo's fired up and ready to take on the Tempers. Alright, you damn Nightwings, let's see what you got. Not a lot.
Commence. Now take it. In honor of the scribes.
Oh, thank you for the what? Thank you for the sub. For 6 months? Oh wow. Thank you so much. Holy crap. You're awesome. Damn, it got us good already. Well then come on, the fun's just getting started.
Stand not in glory's path. Deliverance. There. Flames of freedom. The orb is loose. Tizo,
Hey.
their Pyre.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. That's I appreciate it.
The orb, take it.
Oops. Well then.
A stroke of luck is all. Fear not the purifying flame.
So I need to put Bolford in there.
Simply monstrous.
Oopsies. Oh shit. That did not work out to my benefit. No, what have I done? No!
No law against throwing in the orb.
Alright, being derpy. Okay, I have my whole team now, so this will be easier. I need to give it to Wilfred.
An opportunity.
It's so hard for Wilfred to score. But I'm gonna try though. Got it. There we go.
That is how you snuff a flame.
Okay.
Yes. With grace. Your pyre burns brighter for the while.
Now, where'd the orb go? Oh, he has it. Oh, he passed it. Wow, I didn't see that.
Yes.
Oopsies, I didn't jump. Ah, oh, damn it, I jumped it. Shit. God damn it. Stop killing my score guy. Damn it. Hey, good luck with that.
Someone there rose to the occasion.
There we go.
Splendid.
Oh, it's taking a while.
Once more like that, and we are finished here.
No?
The orbs
Shit.
unclaimed again.
Yeah, just try it. Whee!
And it is done. The
Yay!
Nightwings managed to prevail. Their pyre burns, whilst that of their adversaries is but ash. The right is complete.
Oh, wait, Tempers. You are so damn unstoppable with this. Again.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes. Now go and wallow in the downside for a while.
Hey now.
Brighton. I love you, man. Why can't you be so mean to me now?
Back at the Black Wagon, you find the Lone Minstrel examining your fellow exiles after the best of the Timbers and the Saul performance. It's plain to you that none of them look well. Oh shit. Lone Minstrel notices that you are there and turns to you.
Reader, the fast returning of the cycle of the rites has put a strain on everyone. You have multiple cases of banishment sickness this time. It's fortunate that you and your other companions are able to conduct the coming rite, because I fear that this group requires rest.
You bid Volford a swift recovery and he nods weakly in response. You change to look at Tizo, who seems exhausted after the last ride. As for Sir Gilman, it's clear that he wishes to be left alone right now. You leave the Lone Minstrel to look after them, and turn your attention to the stars that remain shining in the dark outside. Fuck, I can't read right now. Stars that shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Alright guys, you're back once more. Sorry.
Be back in like 1 or 2 minutes, so.
Alright, I'm back. Alright. Sorry about that. Damn, I faced all these really recently before, so I guess the only one that I really should do is probably the accusers. No, I'll do the Pyre hearts. I think Guildman's gonna be the next one anyway, so. Oh, sorry. I get my mouth moving for that. I see it's time we meet again with Sir Deluge and the Pyre hearts. We can make for the Isle of Calmer at first light, my girl. Let's recover through the night for now. It is too late to do much else. In the words of Under King Oris, well known as the Spectre of the Rope Caller who conspired against the Emperor of Sar and set in motion the Empire's collapse. The knave did journey to the downside after us, our paths they never crossed, though he didn't meet his end. He wore the tattered mantle wrought by the first Empress and worn in every generation hence. The living mantle whispered wisdom in its wearer's ear, but in the downside it cried out instead in protest. When the Rope Caller retreated to his hoard isle far at sea, the mantle gained new life, conjoining with the native imps. The Emptine was born and grasped then the Rope Caller in its first and last embrace. Myr the Horned One formed the tempers upon his own ideals. Ingrained in this triumvirate are basic truths about the dual roles of strength and gentleness. The Horned One, he had a dualistic nature for as long as he and I could reach a friend. The stories I am told about Myr's youth describe no one I know. All of us are capable of more. I once was an imp that could not write. Myr was once a man that could not think. The Tempers once were ordinary folk. Now they rise to greatness, always striving, never overreaching. They are not like Myr, instead himself. Rather, they are what Myr wished he could be. Okay. Time to catch more fish with Tizo. With your remaining time to stay, you set your mind to the ancient art of fishing as you drift among the dark waters of the Barb Reef. You still have nothing to show for your efforts today. However, when Tizo approaches to check in on you, just then your lures ring. Moments later, one of the slippery is in your grasp. You thank Tizo for his contribution. The 8 ring. Okay.
You are nothing, reader. Nothing but a mindless cripple. Your every action is a stain upon the legacy of the 8 scribes. The rites have been a long-held secret to keep out those such as you.
You wake from the little sleep you managed this past night. Once more, the voice tormented you within your dreams. You attempt to rid your memory of it. If the voice truly is that of the Archjustice Andromeles Knight himself, as Wolford indicated, then none of you are likely to receive too warm a welcome should you regain your freedom. A messenger imp with news and rumors from the other side somehow tracks you down in the boundless waters of the Deathless Tempest. Yet's message pertains to Faye, who you liberated at the fall of Solium, whose past transgressions have all been forgiven since her return to the Commonwealth. You learn that she was taken in by a well-to-do foster family and was given to be private schooling of the highest order of the Astralist tradition. A theocratic sect believing divine authority rests within the stars, they alone dictate the future. We all return as stars, so much the brighter should we live with glory. They promised her that in time she may one day have the honor of teaching the children of the Commonwealth herself. However, she soon went her own way, insisting that the 8 scribes themselves were calling her. She started wandering again all on her own. That is until she located Volford's agents. Thus, her wandering ceased, and the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Faye also left a simple message: "Believe in the scribes." Thank you. You thank the messenger in for the report as your companions gather to discuss. She still misses having Faye around, though is pleased to hear that she is well.
She better be more careful, so the throw her right back in here with the rest of us. That one very powerful indeed, a sorcerer of sorts, a certain air about her, most intriguing.
Small in stature was the godly Faye, yet great indeed in spirit. Even now this knight remains in awe of her. She has the manner of a saint, that one. She knows in her heart the traditions of the scribes. News of Faye's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Did you stop doing that? That's weird. Alright. Where's Faye Luck? I went to the right. Oh, sorry. Not yet. I got excited. Oh, wait, did I have fruit? Sorry. I always forget to check that. I do. Blink.
Hey, if you guys can, just come on in. We have a look around all the stuff I got, okay? I got some good new stuff here pretty recently. Maybe you've seen it before, maybe not, I don't know.
Okay. I still don't have the money to get what I want. I want this. Oh, actually, shit. I think if I sell this... No, that won't give enough. Oh, thank you, Zero Stream. Shit. I am fucking... I'm recovering, but... Thanks to Ace and his antics, I am thoroughly intoxicated, and it sucks. It's hard to concentrate and speak. Okay. Alright. Let's continue.
Guys, I think you're okay, and thanks for doing business.
You stand before the bizarre outcroppings of the Isle of Calamar. The sky darkens, and in the distance you hear the sound of gibbering creatures growing louder. The sound of it is unnerving, even though enough that your fellow exiles remain quiet, their eyes affixed to the stars above. Soon, something in the sky above begins to stir. So wait, that's 3 people out. I only had 5 people. How the fuck am I supposed to continue? I can only have 2 people in this right? Or did I have a 3rd? Did I have 6 people? Mercy is the beating heart of a glorious society. Mercy even for the foulest traitor.
Reader, I am still very cross with you, you know. To think I saw in you a worthy heir. Not just to the legacy of the Nightwings, but to the future of the Commonwealth. That traitor Volfred. Only a fool would be seduced by his audacious promises.
No,
And
Ace.
his dangerous ideas. That, dear reader, would make you a fool. I have no choice but to explain it thus, so even you could understand. Now for this blasted right. Some of us still have our duties to uphold.
You! Again, you can't just torment us! Have you idea how afraid of you were last time?
The Pyre Hearts. Let us show them what the Nightwings can do.
Who shall it be this time?
Alright, Ace. Good night. I'll see you next time. I guess I had Gilman back for some reason. Okay. That's good. Ugh, shit.
Bertrude. Sir Gilman. Hanatha. If that is all, then...
Oh, I am ready for them. Oh, we are not afraid of you, especially not this night. War Knight's attack!
Now begin. Glory to the Nightwings, first of all. What happened there?
Oh, fucker.
Poor little bug-eyed worm.
Gotta banish 5 adversaries with Gilman? Good luck with that shit. Damn.
The orb quenches the flame. None left unscathed.
Damn, God.
Bertrude plunged into the adversary's pyre. Each pyre now burns no more brightly than the other. Be gone.
There you go. Oh, he got me. Shit.
Patience, reader. Good. Ah, yes. I wonder shall the Nightwings press their luck? Brilliantly done. Your
Damn.
fire weakens.
Nice job.
Didn't see it coming. Oh.
Whoa, lag! Oh god, what's happening? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's happening? Okay. Are we good? The fuck?
You have it. Sir Gilman plunges into the fire.
That was weird. Like, I got a call at the same time that happened.
Now go on just once more. Well cast.
Oh, got me right at the end. Wow.
Quite foul for the Nightwings.
Damn.
Alas. Such chaos. And it is done.
There we go.
The blasted Nightwings prevailed somehow. Scribes themselves surely have taken note. The rite is ended.
And now that if you're quite so finished making sport of us, we shall slow their way in humiliating disgrace. So, thanks.
There is much to learn from this experience. Until the next rite. If there even is to be another one.
What is life without an adversary? If not for the forces that conspire against the will, the life would be devoid of innateness. The desire to overcome. There proves little time for rest at the Black Wagon after fellow exiles defeated the pirate hearts rather soundly. Those afflicted with the banishment sickness seem to be doing better, at least, and express gratitude to Bertrude, Sir Gilman, and Pamethek for their efforts.
Just then, the low minstrel appears before you. No words can escape his lips. You can guess full what he has come to indicate to you, and follow him back to out in the darkness. The stars above seem to be few and fading, and yet one still shines, defiant. Alright, this might be the last one. It feels like this is the last one, but we'll find out. You notice that the lone minstrel is standing there with you, regarding the night sky.
The Gate Guardian and I, we have paid witness to the liberation rites upon the false line for a long time. We have seen so much, and so I am a bit taken aback, is all, to see something which I have never seen.
You look upon the stars together for a while, then...
I wish for you good fortune, and the wisdom of the scribes on your ascent.
The lone minstrel leaves you there alone under the moonlight. It's grown very late, and you need rest. The Black Wagon shall have to take flight again some come morning. So how are there? I don't know what these guys do, but got them. Wolford approaches you, fly above his hidden lair at the Moonlight Alcove. You cannot help but wonder if you shall ever return there. Our dear alcove, I've asked mail agents to break down the place. It soon shall be gone, if it isn't already. We shall not be returning. We have not the time to do so anyway, and with Orlek back among the living now and no longer fond of me, I did not think what he would do with it. Unfortunately, hiding places are little of value once they're found. Once all this is over, those of us who do not manage to return, we shall have to find another place to live, to try to live at least. Something appears differently now about the sacred mountains west of here. The lands near Empress Ascent and Empress Fall appear ashen. On the other hand, the once precarious regions below, which you know as the Temple High Road and Temple Cistern, seem swept clean by the elements. The lone minstrel observes all this alongside you. Inclement weather we have lately seen, reader madam. We ought to be able to make a landing closer to Scribe's Gate now. Then I suppose that's mean we shoot South Celeste one more, and then I shall go tell everyone to prepare for landing. Your arrival was more among the sheer cliffs of the Mount Elodiel. It appears that Delbert and the Fate have already arrived along the other route. It's really cutting the nonsense now at this point. With some time to spare after having landed, you joined Bulford on a brief expedition to the monument of Jomura Menimane. The book says almost nothing of the present circumstances. I wish that I had clearer guidance as to how we should proceed, O scribes. Although perhaps this is the nature of the path, it isn't to be read understood, it is to be embraced with all one's heart and mind. What other choice is there? You return to the wagon once he's finished paying his respects. You have occasion once more to pursue your vacation. Okay. Let's do our last study session then. See, now I can do glory. What have you come to understand of the book? Can you recite its pages by heart? Have you internalized its teachings? And its lack of limits, you experience yours. I feel like this is the end. I have a very distinct feeling this is the end, so everyone get ready for it. Again, you stand before... I just see Princess over here, just like passed out. She's cute. Anyway, again, you stand before the Scribe's Gate, where the Gate Guardian regards you all above an archway carved from stone. The exiles of the Nightwings, you must know that by now. Once the stars no longer shine, the rites shall cease for now. Step forth. Except for you, Tariq, you stay right there. Greetings, Celeste. The Nightwings are prepared, and as for me, you shall not blaspheme under the gate again. Do we understand each other, Tariq? I, Celeste. I apologize for my behavior before.
I shall adhere more strictly to my duties. Be sure of it. Now each of you come forth. Please state your names and what is it that you seek while crossing the Scribe's Gate. One by one, your companions cross the gate until it's time for you to do so, and you follow them in turn. The gatekeeper regards you all, then waves you through towards the summit. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Am I free to accompany them, Celeste, or shall I remain here? Talks happened with a while. You are free to accompany them, Turi.
As you will, Celeste.
As you will, Celeste. Until we meet upon the summit, then.
Yeah, what's wrong with my cursor? Nothing. Everyone does that. Makes me nervous.
Well, you guys will go on in, I guess. Got here around time because I was just thinking maybe I could close a little earlier, you know? This has been real good and everything is just real slow in spots and slow is all. So I was thinking maybe I should do a sale. What do you say to that?
Go for it. Just the welcome on that. My sale might be a good deal. 11 things up of it.
Well, I guess that's the way I look at things. So, then, I'm gonna think about it. Still on a while, but no promises, okay? So, you buy some here or what?
Shooting star. The bearer can banish adversaries by flinging the orb into him. Oh, okay, it's that one thing that Judario had, so. Alright, let's sell our berry. I can get the flame leech now. That'd be pretty useful. Oops. God, I'm so clumsy. Shit. Just trying to organize this. Alright.
Thanks, guys. Good luck on that thing you're going on tonight.
In the words of Sir Jamor Minimane, there's a simple pleasure to be found in foraging about the place. Easy for a cur to say, of course. Though barren looking to the naked eye, the downside has a share of semi-hidden treasures waiting to be found. It was the nose for treasure, after all, which drew us here. Certain types of artifacts found in this place would fetch a reasonable sum in soul, whether because they shine with their inner light or due to other special properties. I have observed that stardust, freshly fallen from the heavens, sometimes glimmers in the afternoons. I have not found use for it yet, although because it brings me faith, perhaps I have indeed. Once more, the time has come for the liberation rite, where one may go free if you prevail. Freedom is likewise at stake for your adversaries, the fate. As your companions gather into the fall, waiting for commencement of this vital rite, the low minstrel finds you and regards you in his calm fashion.
Night is falling. These moments prior to each of the commencement, I must admit, they gave me pause, knowing so much is at stake during the trials what to come. Tell me something, would you, reader, to ease the waiting for us both? I have traveled far and wide, even beyond these lands. However, the Commonwealth I know only through word and song. I sometimes think of what life would be like out there. If you were not ensnared with this place and free to roam your country, what would you have done with all your days and years, rather than striving here, under the stars?
The waters beyond the Commonwealth. Sure, why not? The Sea of Salt does not compare with the vastness of the oceans on the other side. You often wondered at what mysteries they hold, and thought perhaps you could have found them out.
I understand the yearning to explore. Particularly if exploring could be done on one's own terms, the life of the sailor then. Would that you could find your freedom on the sea someday?
Just then the low minstrel looks forth, and you see that it is time. Stars above, though faint, begin to burn. Alright, this is it. It may not be the last one. It just feels like it. I don't know why. The burden of the question of who must assert supreme is about to weigh upon you once again.
The stars that yet remain aflame align once more over the sacred fall of Solium. 'Twas here that the 8 scribes ordained the glorious tradition in which you now participate. The glorious tradition which you and that instigator Wolfred seek to undermine. 'Tis my sincerest hope your adversaries in this liberation rite achieve instead what they desire. May the fates soon quench those flames of yours. Let us get on with the proceedings then.
The pyres burn in each of the triumvirs is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn in each of the triumvirs is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the fate, come forth now and declare yourself in pay and respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings.
The bent Kirk Dalbert steps forward and struggles for a moment with his mask.
Greetings, good heralds. I'm called Dalbert Oldheart, and it's the greatest honor of my years to stand upon the sacred site upon which the 8 scribes first anointed these glorious proceedings. Nightwings, we are honored to be in your presence once more.
Father, they are adversaries, not our hosts. We need not be so gentle with them. They shall do their utmost to keep you from your freedom.
Dalbert, your son speaks out of turn. Control him. Our sincerest apologies for this unnecessary outburst. Albert, please, we have worked towards this opportunity and we must make the most of it.
Puts his mask back on.
My son and I stand ready to begin. Nightwings, on whose behalf shall you conduct this liberation rite? Choose quickly. May you heed your heart in making your choice, reader. I trust you are prepared to play with the hymns with me, Tariq. Always, Celeste.
Whom do you endeavor to return?
It's finally Gilman's turn.
I'll miss you, Gilman. You've been fucking awesome.
Sir Gilman.
As this knight had last regained his honor, but let us now find out.
Who shall strive for him? Wolfred.
Prepare yourself, Sir Gilman, for on this night the Nightwing shall prevail in your name and set you free. Teaser. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Tizo.
Scrack?
Tizo seems very determined to support Sir Gilman.
It is done.
And yet, thanks to this, have the opportunity to face you, O Nightwings. Now let us strive our fullest capability with honor and with grace.
Save your strength for the ride, Father, and for the voyage home. Let this be our final battle against them.
Commence.
Damn it, I ran out of stamina right then. It sucked.
Ah, shit.
Do this.
It is now, O name of tomorrow. We beseech you, surely we cannot prevail without your aid. You ever have heard my prayers, I beg of you, please smile upon us now.
Whether from his prayer to the scribes or simply from Dalbert's reserve, something comes from over your fellow exiles here. If they are banished now, they shall not soon return. Oh, okay, it's gonna lower my health then. Oops. Shit. That sucked. It's fine.
As per the sacred law, Alma banished. No. Begone! The orb engulfed in fire. Best not get overconfident, Nightwings. Exactly by the book. No more than a lick of flame remains. Glorious!
Come on.
Oh. Caught out.
Damn. I can't believe he got it in there. Shit.
Alas for Alma.
There we go.
There it is.
Oh, man. A little dicey there for a sec.
Nightwings proved their worth. Of their adversaries, the same cannot be said.
Ah, wet bunny time. Okay. I'll drink.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Alas, my son, once more it seems that I have failed you.
Father, wait. What good is freedom to us anyway if we could be apart? Alright, goodbye, Gilman. Sir Gilman stares at nothing in particular. You sense that he's still taking in what has transpired and what it means for him. So then, this night, he is to be free. He is to be free? Nay, but that would mean... Why, that would mean his honor is restored. One cannot go back on to our commonwealth by any other means. This night's exile was self-wrought, his disgrace profound, that he has been entombed under the eye of the Underking and those of all Noble's comrades. He begins to grow very emotional, and then... This knight loves you all! He loves you all, that you would strive for him and let him join your noble quest. This knight does not feel as though he is deserving of this outcome, yet The result appears inarguable. Even now, this knight is drawn into the shimmer pool. Our time grows brief. Therefore, know this, beloved friends. His knight shall ever strive on your behalf there in the Commonwealth. Through his honor may have been restored, his true journey only now begins. And so, good friends of the Nightwings, this knight must now bid you farewell. However, the bonds we form together shan't be broken by mere distance, nay. Strive on, good friends, strive on! You still hook him in as he vanishes into the shimmer pool. If this lowly knight could have achieved such glory, surely you can, you all. For now, farewell, farewell! Alright.
Godspeed, Sir Gilman. Perhaps the scribes are watching even now. Watching as their glorious tradition draws to a close.
Long did I bide my time in anticipation that one day the Nightwings would reform under a common cause. To be a part of it myself, it nourishes the spirit. While everyone's banished, they are slowed and cannot use abilities.
Now take your execrable companions someplace else.
You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. Oh dear. Alright. We prevailed in the liberation against the Fates. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Sir Gilman, who returned to the Commonwealth. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. It never grows easier having to say farewell to one of our own. Tiso is trying to console Wilfred with an imp-soothing song. Oh. I wonder who, if anyone, among you shall be next to go. Our plan approaches a key turning point. Let us ensure that it soon comes to fruition, not only for ourselves here, but for our companions and our loved ones in the Commonwealth. But we have little time now for reflection into this. Look yonder, reader. The stars demand we go already. Let us help them usher an end in all this. You turn your attention to the glimmer of the stars. The current rate of our disappearance suggests that another liberation rite shall be coming very soon. Okay, so it's getting close then. Maybe that wasn't the last one, but maybe this one is. Now the stars bid you to return to the pit of Millith, where you stand against the chastity once again. Your adversary, H. Manly Turnerstoff, lucky knows the cycle of the rites is drawing to a close. His last remaining chance to earn the favor of the scribes and then regain his reign likely hinged on the outcome of his next rite. The cycle of the rites is soon to end. The exiles of the downside striving to be free. Your adversaries, your companions, even yourself are running out of time. Following the successful outcome of the liberation rite, you find Bertrude muttering something to herself. You hear some of the words as you approach.
Shouldst thou seekest darkness, then my nightfall come to thee in time. Shouldst thou seekest courage, then may bravery soon bloom within thy heart. Shouldst thou seekest water, then may the oceans open wide for thee. Shouldst thou seekest fortune, then...
You recognize it as Bog Benediction. You recognize it as the Bog Benediction, though you have never heard it said aloud. An old blessing of goodwill from the southern bogs never uttered there in modern times. The bog dwellers bade their more adventurous brethren to go forth and seek the other peoples of the land. Then Bertrude sees you there and cuts towards the chants.
Can't you explain thy presence, reading one? Where we missed another vocation, which we now begin anew. 'Tis for the Worm Knight, if thou least know, to speed him on his onward journey. The Worm Knights are distant kin, unlike their ilk. Owls have been but passing interest in the sea. There, within the depths, we have long seen which has been seen. Nevertheless, the distant kin is kin. That foolish Worm Knight, surely he could never have survived his years if not for divine aid, lest we provide him more.
Yeah, the story in this is really good and I like it.
And perhaps the Worm Knight, easily underestimated as he is, perhaps he shall turn out to be some of the small benefit as part of Sandalwood's designs.
He guards you intently for a moment.
Mistake thee not for actions for affection, nor for a longing for those loudest of this place to escalate ever again to volumes such as the only his incessant shouting could achieve. Now leave us, reading one. The invocation must be finished ere the worm might finally arise upon the shores beyond this land, before his own coming. He turns away from you and then begins her chant again. Shouldst thou seekest shelter, then may the elements be merciful to thee. Shouldst thou seekest kinship, then may thy kin hold memory of thee. Shouldst thou seekest darkness. You leave her to her benediction, but Worm Knight's absence is already felt. You know, however, that he will strive with all his might on your behalf there, on the other side. In the words of Trius the Tethys, this book cannot accompany you. If you should earn your freedom, it is to remain here for your successors, for it is bound together inextricably with us. There is no sorcery, however, to prohibit you from spreading forth this teaching. We charge you to go forth and share what you have learned along your path. Reveal not the rites themselves nor the existence of this book. Transcend its bounded limitations, for it cannot be transcribed, and any such attempts shall fail. Beware of those who would dare to read it on the other side. Under their guise of seeking wisdom may yet lurk a much darker desire to undo that which we strive to do. At dawn, your companions are prepared to depart. Everyone is silent. Your travels will take you back to the pit of Millith, but soon after the stars shall draw you here again. Oh. Whabam! Oh, nothing to say to me, huh? What about you? Huh. Unbelievable! Again, our hated enemies befall us. Behold our bitter rivals at the rites. Oh, these placid rites do not impose such arbitrary rules that we would use our talents here now, rather than words. Know this, you fools. However high you may attempt to fly in that abomination, you shall always be beneath us. Oh. Yeah, got him. I don't know why I do that. A gloom hangs thick above the pit of Millith and all around it. You are brave to seek your adversaries here again, reader. Many in the downside believe it is to be nothing other than a foul den. They take the tales of Yislak, Astroborn to be mythology, embellished through the retelling over time. You have met others such as Witch Amhilde who believe otherwise, although whichever their beliefs, I know of none who would go near the place unless the stars demanded it. Thus shall your coming right against chastity take place in complete secrecy, as always the rites have. Oh, God, what's one? The trolls are getting kind of weird, sorry. Well, if I do this one, then I never have to do vocations again, so... You arrive at the darkest corners of the flagging hands, already anticipating the sinking feeling that comes with the place. This time, Birchtreat has something to say for it. We shall show you how to withstand the less pleasant qualities of this locale. She reveals various salves and minor enchantments that help to counteract the spirit-draining effects of the region. Soon, everyone is feeling better, if but for the assurances. Oh, nice. Thanks to Birchtreat. Thank you, Birchtreat. In the words of Molten Millith, beyond the valley lies the flagging hands, which could be called a swamp. An entire sea can merely be a lake. Soon after our arrival, several of us fell into a dark despair, such were the environs. I found it rather fascinating, though it held aspects reminiscent of the southern bogs we dwelt in as a tad. We grew accustomed to the dampness of the air and grew to savor certain twigs and beetles. It can be said that the flagging hands are an acquired taste, recommendable only for those of the same bent, or perhaps its downside's native imps. The sea surrounded the environs on three sides, appearing insurmountable at first. Explore Coldmount. You met up with Pamither, who suggests you go ranging with her through Coldmount. What say we fly this one together, Rita darling? Together you set out to explore the darkest corners of the Black Wagon. You find little to speak of other than desolation type of the downside. Should probably head back. Don't want others getting the wrong idea. You and Pamither make your way back to the wagon. Though uneventful, your search helped ease the burden weighing on you, and you are free to pursue your vocations. You find Pamither by herself again, though her expression has grown darker than her custom. Leave me be, would you, Rita darling? Trying to get some good and proper moping done here, and you're distracting me. Leave me be, Rita. Just leave me be. Rita, just leave me be. You don't want to know what's lurking in my heart or mind, but you'll find there isn't pity. There's something about her thought process is different than to you now. You know that, with her conditioning, she can resist your scrutiny, but now her thoughts are laid bare to you. See what she's thinking. Kind of seems to be inviting you to her thoughts. You remain there in a lonesome place with her. What is going to take, I wonder, Tamitha? Shall I go just ahead and kill them all? That'd be proof enough, perhaps, about my loyalty to you and your sisters. Perhaps I ought to start with the one right in front of me. While between you, somebody that opens her eyes, she stares at you. Then she smiles sweetly and gives a gentle laugh. You see, Rita, darling, my thoughts are rather cumbersome at times. But do not fear, I have them very well in control. Still, thoughts being the loathsome thing as they are, I nonetheless cannot fully suppress them. She exhales and looks askance. You know by now why I'm in this mess with all of you. You could say that I lack Tamitha's sense of commitment, a zeal. She lives only to see your nation overthrown, or something worse if she could have her way. Centuries of combat can be quite emboldening that way, especially when one's sister's leading to the cause of death is come with forged steel. Reasonable with the utmost secret mercy, of course. Well, I had little patience with the senselessness of myself. Became a bit of a pariah, I suppose. I knew that Tamitha was going to get herself and others killed someday, so when she was to fly out on one of those big missions of hers, I had another arrangements made. But after she was caught, you people did not exactly uphold the end of the bargain. I knew there was such risk, of course, and yet a chance is still a chance. Tamitha was clipped and cast down. A mercy, they called it. I did not see it that way. Oh, Tamitha was clipped and cast down. A mercy, they called it. I did not see it that way, and in my growing protest of her treatment, I was soon enough to follow. She falls silent for a while. I haven't yet decided if I entirely regret my reactions, but I do seek Tamitha's forgiveness and wish that she could see my thoughts for what they are, and as it seems you can. Then she might realize our nation's people have much more in common than she knows. Sometimes I wonder which of them is stupider. She brushes past you and out with the wagon for now. Oh, it's getting harder to read. Miss Oliver, okay, blah blah blah. Yeah, let's finish it up. The book seems to push back against you. Your sense of the hidden meaning crumbles under layers of contradiction or missing details, and yet you feel a thorough knowledge of it now. If more artifact than book, its power almost solely rests with the reader, who makes time to form a certain meaning from those many passages unwritten. Yet the glimpse of the knowledge you approach then just calls back to you to a stop and go no further, not to press too forcefully against the outer limits of your understanding. Nevertheless, for what you recognize shall be have the final time, inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, even now, you cannot tell. That's it. Look upon to see the little Mitchell there, you had not noticed him. He looks up at you with his strange eyes, a color not like unlike the bindings of the book, and he smiles at you faintly. A moment passes and he turns to go about his business. He leaves you there. You realize you are clutching the Book of Rights to your chest. You manage to pull away. Interesting. Oh, mushrooms. Oh, I got a black cap. Interesting. In the words of Luz Glorian, if there's one celestial landmark which I would never again wish to tread unless, of course, the stars beseech me to it, it has to be the pit. 'Twas dark in there beyond all reckoning. If not for Millis, Sorcerer's Lantern, all of us, we would all have been lost. What lies within the pit is not to be invoked, although I have no doubt our goodly Under King shall be unable to prevent himself from boasting of how Millis sealed it there for an entire age. The thing yet lies there on the edge of death. Through its connection to the stars, it gives the pit significance. Walk there with courage and a steady mind.
Well, hey guys, you know, it seems awfully quiet now, I gotta say. Not that slippery little character that used to hang around with you, I mean. Talks like this a lot, know what I mean? Oh, we found that honored thing he's always going about. We don't got that in stock just now.
Okay, so I guess I can sell both of these things. Damn, I need money. Alright, we'll save up for the next one.
Thanks for stopping by, guys.
Everything is prepared and the night is just beginning to take hold above the gloomy halls of the Pit of Millith when Volfred gets your attention. Reader, I suppose you might remember our first meeting with the manly Tenderstaff. He would be mortified, of course, if you forgot. I will say that he's an embarrassment to my kind, but unfortunately I have known many others like him. We are discontented people, I suppose. Anyway, when we last saw him, you might recall when I avoided him. We are not good acquaintances or anything, but he knows enough people in high places that he could be harmful to our plan, should he know my involvement, and so... Wolford dons his ritual mask. I shall be happy to discreet here, as I am with the Nightwings again. I can no longer hide from him outright. Perhaps, though, he shall take me for a common sap. Anyway, it seems to me we have a right to conduct. Oh boy. The Descendants are an aggressive triumvirate who conduct the rites for the sheer thrill of it.
Reader, it seems the stars once more have mustered wherewithal to usher in the rites. The sky grows dimmer by the day. An age is ending. Surely you must know by now that you shall never all be free. Yet still you struggle to fulfill some senseless plan. But I digress, of course. Some of us still honor the tradition. Some of us hold dear the teachings of the scribes.
My, what do we have here? Why, the Nightwing is going to grace us with their presence once again. You think you can simply cut us down like last time, is that it? He sends Volfred reaching out to you. Reader, let us indulge him for the time. Perhaps he shall reveal something we can use to provide a disincentive for his meddling. Just let him keep on talking. I shall attempt to remain hidden. And by the colors of those rivals, I mean, they are rather gaudy to slight, I have to say, though I mean no offense at this, of course. So, do you suppose the rite is going to commence soon? As much as I enjoy our chats like this, I do have to get going soon. You must know why. I'm expecting an important message from the other side, no less. Come dawn. I hear something is brewing out there, some sort of unrest. Also, yes, it's a very important message sent all the way by one of those imp couriers, and I must say, those little things, their services are certainly not cheap. Though I'm sure that I can get you a good deal on their services if you wish, perhaps to contact a loved one back home. All I ask, of course, is that you stand aside and let the chastity prevail, as we ought. For I have a date destiny not long from now, upon the fall of Solium. He continues talking for some time until at last the rite is set to start. Oh my, look at this wonderful city of exiles come from all different corners. Such a colorful retinue you Nightwings have. You know, I heard the most preposterous rumor about you, that you are harboring an especially notorious criminal. One who has designed upon the Commonwealth itself. He looks right at Volfred. But I could not imagine such outlandish tales could possibly be true. Anyway, I so would like to meet everyone here. Hello, good Nightwings. I am H. Manly Tinderstaff, and truly it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Manly has intruded on your privacy as you set to choosing your triumvirate. He could not be less welcome. He seems to be searching for someone in your ranks. Ask him to leave politely. Just mainly that perhaps he ought to check on his own triumvirate in the key moments prior to the rite. Why yes, of course. I was just taking the opportunity to bid you all salutations, for I so enjoyed getting to meet my fellow exiles face to face like this. Yes, there may be rules against this type of thing, but who's counting, am I right? I'm sure the scribes wouldn't mind if they were here. Anyway, now that you mention it, I have to go back to check on my wonderful colleagues. See you shortly, and good luck. Manly leaves at last, leaving you to focus on the rite again.
Who shall besmirch the Nightwing's name? Volfred.
Thank you. I try. I'm not the greatest voice actor. I'm mediocre at best. Maybe I don't know. I'm not even that. I appreciate it nonetheless. Anyway.
simply
That
decided
idiot
to
sap and his chastity cronies are all talk. We can take them. Are you quite ready yet, oh Nightwings? I doubt you are. Because my colleagues Sir Chastity and I, we have a trick or two that we think shall take you by surprise. Just watch.
Yeah. I have a few tricks of my own.
glorious.
Damn. Alright.
Already does your adversary's flame begin to flicker. Cut sap for Manly.
Oh, fuck, I ran into it. I might jump bad. It's fine.
Banished.
Shit.
Quite the close call there, no?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, you can get rid of the sword. Shit.
How sad for that one there. Pathetic.
I don't know, I'll make it in time. I did, actually. It's getting messy. Oh my god. Got it. Jeez, I was like, I can't get to it because these guys are too good. Wilfred Sandalwood! Why is really you, my dear friend? You must be mistaking me for someone else, Manly. How do you mean? I don't get that outrageous posture of yours from anywhere. I knew it had to be you. Oh, what a glorious surprise indeed. Oh, it's me, alright, but you're no friend of mine, Manly. No more than I am yours. So cut your nonsense for a change and face me like a proper sap. Oh, there's such a sparkle from those old limbs of yours. Well, if you want me to be rude, then fine. Let's have it your way, sir.
That manly Tinderstaff has such a mind for politics. Would that he focused on the rights.
Ah, damn it, it bounced. Shit. Gotcha.
Sorry, Manly. Remember everything that you hold dear. The Nightwing's pyre burns brighter for now. Oh,
Ah, fuck. Damn it, I jumped wrong. It's fine. Wilfred's really good at defending, so... His presence is stupid. Alright.
a banishment.
Eh! God, if I were good at aiming those jumps, though, it might help a little bit.
Seize the orb.
Damn it! There we go. I'm so bad at aiming those. Alright.
So it is.
Alright, almost.
Now end the ceremony. Manly's out of luck for now.
Eh? Shit. I don't think so.
Merely
Damn, really?
a blow.
Oh, he scored it for 1. Good job there. Fucking nailed it. And we're done.
And it is done. Fine, yes, you prevail again. May their next adversaries fare a little better. The right is done.
My word, how could this happen to me? You deceitful, ignorant, utterly uncouth pack of fools. Have you any idea what you've done? Wolfer watched with outbursts in silence. Keep spouting off like that, unmanly, and you shall reveal all we need to know. You harbor such a fear within your heart, there, don't you? Coming from the aristocracy and now in exile, how they must speak of you. What would they think of you if you don't get out, or even if you do? Wolfer remains deep in thought, studying his adversary. Yeah, I see now. Then Wolfer recedes into the shadows. What? My head? Who? Oh, I believe there must be a mistake. I have to go. Ta-ta! Fine evening to you now. It's been a pleasure. Genuinely so. Hanley stumbles away in his stupor. And there he goes. I've lifted certain burdens from him for the time. A bit of mercy for his sake. For my people's sake. As well, it should ensure that he has no lasting memory of our encounter here, or running into me. Now let's be off before he catches up with us again.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust.
I used to soar above the mountains with high-wing remnants, and we would see the commonwealth shining down the horizon. It enraged us, the mere sight of it. I could fly free no longer, yet the anger, I don't feel it anymore.
The holy power of the eldest matriarch. You may go now at your earliest convenience.
You feel kinship with the stars. You owe your everything to them. Perhaps one day, even your freedom.
Francis?
Princess is doing her own thing.
Inside the wagon, after railing at her chastity, Bertrude's discussing aspects of the outcome with the others when the low minstrel seeks you out. Pardon the interruption, reader, though I need to ask you a moment of your time while the night is clear enough for you to see. Please, come have a look outside. Perhaps the news of your next destination may further stir the hearts of your companions.
Among what stars you remain in the shining night, one of them now burns as bright as you ever have seen. Answer its call. Alright. So this must be the last one. Right?
The cycle turns even more quickly now, until such a time as shudder to a halt.
It makes a sound then, and almost like a laugh.
I forget myself, reader. I should not say such things. The scribes, they would say that one ought to focus on the path in front of her. When we set forth to walk a long and labored path, it can all be too much. If we stand back and look upon it as a whole, we may well decide to turn around. But if we begin to walk whilst casting down our gaze and whilst resisting the urge to look too far ahead, we may make steady, careful progress. Soon enough, we may arrive where we endeavored.
The Lord Minstrel bids you a good evening. You had best retire for the night, for when first daylight comes, it shall be the time to take to the skies. Oh. Ah! The wagon field reels from the impact of some sort of massive object slamming into it mid-flight. False night wings. Orla calls down to you all from atop his wagon. Again you seek to climb that cursed mountain beneath us. Again you seek to take my rightful place. I shall send you crashing down to it that you might fall as I have. He stares down at you all. But I shall not. Rather, we shall meet upon the summit ere the last cycle of the rites is ended. Until then...
How rude. God, what an asshole.
It's not my fault you were pushed out of the way when you won. Maybe you should be more of like, I don't know. Any more things to talk about? Nope. Alright. Temple Cistern it is.
You make landing on the sacred mound of Lodiel after you encounter with Orlek. Orlek spoke the truth. He has the right to gain the summit. When the time comes, Celeste shall deem him worthy and shall let him pass. While he has transgressed against the rights, he has also already been anointed and prevailed. Nothing is written in the book on this, and liberty ought already be his. For the time, it seems that he has not traveled to the summit, yet perhaps he is still making preparations with his fellow exiles. When exactly Orlick intends to make good on his promise, he did not make clear. For now, you are to confront Barker and his descendants upon the summit, but first you may prepare. The other afternoon, you accompany Tizo through the narrow passageway of the temple cistern to the monument of Under King Horus. Oh.
Hello again, old friend. I know that you and all the scribes are watching over me, and all of us, and I am grateful to you. Your ancient rites are ending soon. I promise you, my friends and I will make the most of our last 2 chances here.
Return the wagon after he's finished paying his respects. The summit awaits, but first there is time to continue practicing your vocations. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I can't study the book anymore. It is done. Alright, I'm gonna mentor Tizo because I want him to be max for this, so. Tizo would be pleased to go over the finer points of the rites with you. You and Tizo spend some time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rites, such as the properties of the aura. You sense he gains something from it. Ah! In power, terrible unbridled fury seems to awaken within Tizo. All in all, he seems very enthusiastic about it. He is mulling over the latest teaching with his keen interest. Alright. Yep, knew it. Deep in the old masonry of Mount Elodiel, you find a messenger imp looking to bring you the latest news and rumors from the other side. This time around, the imp brings tidings of Sir Gilman and what happened to him since his liberation of the fall of Solium, when at last his self-imposed exile came to an end. You learn that his return to Commonwealth was met with much rejoicing, and that before long he was promoted to the rank of Veiled Captain of the Blood Order. And yet, with tears welling in his eye, he did refuse the post, stating that he no longer had the heart to fight against the High-Wing Remnants as he once did. He then cast down his helmet, and when next anyone saw him, he was among Volper's agents, having joined the revolution to reshape the Commonwealth from within. We thank the messenger imp for the report, and saluted crisply as Sir Gilman would have had. Soon, the news has everyone in the wagon talking.
One of the Sea Dominion Zone, laying down his arms by his own choice. I'm honestly surprised, even having known him.
The tears I shed ought to have been bottled, and thus set aside for use in various salves.
Noble Gilman made the gallant choice, it seems. Our plan comes closer to fruition through his good example and support. Tizo feels inspired by the news of Gilman's selfless actions. The news of Gilman's celebration fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. You are returned once more to the Scribe's Gate, where the Gate Guardian awaits under a dim sky.
The exiles of the Nightwings and you, Tariq. This has to be one of your final meetings.
Greetings, Celeste. The Nightwings are prepared, and afterwards I would have words with you in private, if you please.
It seems to me rather late of words now, Tariq, but now I shall hear them once your charges cross the gate. Now, all of you, come forth. Please state your names and what it is that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate.
Once more, your companions cross the gate one after another, and once more you follow them in turn. Celeste regards you all, and then waves you through toward the summit.
May its scribes with the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. And Tariq? Aye, Celeste. You may rejoin the others in a while. For now, I would hear those words from you. Certainly, Celeste. Everyone, I shall see you shortly.
Open wide, hear the song of journey for the lost and lonesome bride on the hill and in the valley, where the weeping flowers hide from the song of gentle morning. For the lost and lonesome bride, now he roams through hill and valley,
Oh, hey guys, it's gotten real cold out here, but it's worth it. Let me tell you, got a lot of customers stopping by. Okay, maybe an exaggeration. It's just a little. Everybody's waiting here a little while. Yes, but you're buying anything?
I could sell you stuff. You want some mushrooms? How about some berries? There we go, okay. And honestly, man, I don't know what the fuck to get. No, epic! But we're so close to the end here. Alright, well, you do what you have to. Thank you for watching.
You guys have a good day out there.
Alright, go to sleep then. I will not stop you. But thank you for watching still. Time is coming in to deliver one of your fellow exiles to homecoming in the Commonwealth, lest your adversaries, the dissidents, achieve the same instead. The low minstrel has returned and approaches you as you wait the signal from the stars. There is something I wish to ask you, reader, something which ordinarily would not be my place to discuss in any detail. You have observed the stars, if you would not mind me asking in such a direct manner. How many liberation rites have you supposing yet remain? Is this the very last? You guess perhaps this is the very last liberation rite, given that the stars have continued fading and all, but the low minstrel only shakes his head. Nay, reader madame, more than one remains, providing you also count this liberation rite commencing any moment. I wish to make sure that you are aware, so that you and your nightwings may yet make the most of your remaining time together thus. As to what shall happen once the final liberation rite is ending, we soon shall be both find out, but lo, it seems that we are called upon once more. Look forth. Yes, I shall snuggle you, so you have good dreams. There's your snugs. Alright. And apparently this isn't the last one. I think there's one more after this. Man, I am determined to finish it in this stream, so...
I would ask that you think back for just a moment, if you please. When you first looked upon the Book of Rites, think back upon the words that it revealed. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Would that the scribes were here among us still. I would not sing your praises to them, rest assured. I trust that you shall savor this occasion.
Good
You
night.
shan't have to oblige me for much longer.
The pyre's burned, and each of the triumvirs is present and prepared. I concur. The pyre's burned, each of the triumvirs is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the dissidents, come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Barker bursts from some hidden corner, laughing as he paws at his mask.
I'm a present here to me, mates, truly. Barker Ashford's calling me Barker, though, alright? By the by, it's a real piss again here, you know.
Begging your pardon, Barker Ashpaws. Thus you thusly speak upon the summit of the sacred mountain.
Oh my, so terribly. Sorry to offend you there, lassie. I forgot to be on the stars above here to make me watch me language. Though, let's get one thing straight, lassie. I don't give a bother for your sacred mountain, so you take it and you show it. Me and my pack, yeah, for the life you got that. The other side ain't any better for this one. We ain't interested in your freedom. But just the same, we gotta get it. Take it from these weird little babes there, so antsy for it. Hear that, you Nightwings? We gotta put a fight there. I'm gonna be happy, you understand?
He then strips his mask back on.
Right, come on then. Let's hurry up and get this damn thing started.
Nightwings, your choice, in whose name shall you conduct the liberation rite? I wish you with wisdom and scribes in making your choice, reader. And I wish you to come prepare a song with me, Tariq. You have that drink.
Whom shall you attempt to send home this time?
Also, I need to let out the princess. Be right back. Oh man, I'm gonna have a good meal tonight. I'm so hungry, and my VRM is fucking up. It like sees my face from like too far away, and it's like, yeah. Anyway, alright. Okay, let me have that drink real quick. Sorry. Alright. So, Tizo. You are the one.
Tizo.
Tizo seems stunned by your decision, though it is very grateful of you all the same.
Who shall lend him support? Volfred.
We stand with you this night, Tizo. Let us prevail here and now.
Bertrude.
For that one and the reading one, we shall do this.
The choice is cast.
Alright then, mates, no more waiting, no more holding back and let him rip to shreds. Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Commence.
What? Alright, mate, something's going forward now, all I can tell. Better laugh it up while you still can, eh?
These only strengths has been happening to such war, but shudders now as though possessed of some chaotic power as your adversaries. Whoa! Shit. Damn, what the fuck? Shit. Shit. Alright, Tizo, you can do it. Yeah!
There it is. At last.
Oh, that got kind of
The
scary.
blasted Nightwings proved their worth. An outcome which left little room for doubt. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth.
I am.
His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Alright, joke, yeah, I think we are gonna make crawl after all this. Come on, mates. I've had right for this stuck-up place. So let's get here already, eh?
Okay?
He's stunned by what's transpired and by what he thinks is about to happen. He looks around as the reality of what's transpired sinks in. He realizes now this is goodbye, at least for the time. He struggles to express the gratitude he feels at having served the Nightwings this many years. He also doesn't know what to expect from the Commonwealth and whether he'll be accepted. Nevertheless, he vows that he will keep doing his part to benefit the Volfred's plan. With that, he splashes into the shimmer pool and is gone from view. You hear him chirping one last time. He wishes for the best of each of you and asks that you remember him.
Godspeed, Tiso.
Yes, Zeros, I will be.
Cycle of the rites is nearly at an end.
I will be there. Ugh. Oh, come on.
Long have we sought to fathom all the darkest secrets hidden by the light of the stars. But now at last the stars themselves broke their station in the night, and we have finally achieved an inkling of this.
Alright. Just 3 exiles left. We the Abe cannot bear the burden of determining your worth. It shall be determined by your peers and by you yourself. You turn to the wagon after having prevailed against the dissidents in the liberation rite. Excellently done, Nightwings.
Would that we make good of all such incidents.
You succeed in liberating Tiso, who returned to the Commonwealth in glory. The last light of the star still shines for us above. At this point, it is what become of our plan needn't be the subject for speculation. I trust that we will learn the outcome soon enough. 82%. Our actions to this point shall pave the way, perhaps our faith as well. So let's now focus on this. We stand upon the brink of the last turn of the cycle of the rites. Okay, Zeros. Well, don't push yourself. You can watch the ending of this on YouTube. You just watch the VOD after the stream's over. It's available right away once the stream ends. So, but thank you for joining me for this long. I appreciate it. You go get some sleep now, okay? Soon we'll have the final chance to get one of you home. Now, reader, up for a little stargazing? Let's see where the downside we shall be returning for these final rites. Turn back towards the darkness to look upon the last few stars, too stubborn to link to their light. Goodbye. Good night. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have a big meal and a good sleep after this. Of course. I try to do my best to make this entertaining. Alright, we'll do Jamura again. Or these guys. Oh, thank you!
What's more, you are to face the essence then, although I wonder.
As I spoke for saying anything further, you cannot sense his thoughts.
I apologize, I was lost in thought there for a moment. Let us make way to the spring of Jamur, where everyone is feeling more refreshed as much as possible.
Goodbye! Oh, sorry, no Pat redeem yet. The Lord Patrol has returned over to the wagon after Tizo's homecoming to the Commonwealth in Liberation Night.
Your companions are most grateful to your reader. Would that Faye would have been here with the rest of them to witness Tizo's glorious return. I trust they soon shall reunite there in the Commonwealth, where they may yet contribute to the outcome of your plan, and thus create a place that welcomes all of you. May you and your companions continue to prevail thus, for now Celeste and I are to return to our respective roles until we meet again at Scribe's Gate. Rest well for now, reader.
Here's your good rest of the night. In the words of Teresa Tithys, Reader, though you shall always bear a burden is much lighter than the burden of those lonesome exile. Go forth and become free, and join with the others such as you, and lead with mercy and continue to demonstrate your worth, knowing that the empire's fall formed the foundation of your commonwealth. You shall cease to be a reader and become a voice both to the free and to your successors here. You shall take up this book when you no longer need it. The cycle of the rites shall see it to that you and the others like you shall be liberated at the coming of another age. May the stars shine ever brightly on us all. Oh, so freedom is apparently a thing for me. It is daybreak. You are set forth now from the spring of Jamur, for what appears to be the final time. Thereafter you shall return here for the one last exile's final chance of liberty. It's getting like weirdly red or dark. The spring of Jamura has always flown forth from the crested carapace of Biolanthius, the legend of whose demise is a rather sordid tale. Perhaps you have already read it in the book. The Hive Titan, vanquished by the scribe Jamura Minimane, from its remains flows a rejuvenating spring from which gladdens up the valley's desolation. I don't believe the book exists, of course, nor the greater titans, nor the rites. I have encountered exiles believing that this titan perished quite by accident, rather than by a cunning trap laid for by Jamura Minimane. They took the titan for a common beast. Perhaps the stars shine down upon out-of-the-way locales such as this one to ensure that they alone shall witness the proceedings. Ah, there you are, reader. Shall we get going, then? You accompany the low minstrel on a excursion through the barren waste of Fallflat, where it seems the stars themselves recently shed some of their splendor. Collecting stardust is a laborious and delicate process, though some find it rather meditative. In time, you have gathered enough good supply of this stuff and return together to join the others. Nice, it's the plus 10 one. The Spring of Jamur. In the words of the Luscorian, I oftentimes think the carapace of the high Titan Biolanthius shall be an everlasting blemish on an almost splendid bit of land. But Jamur, in his brashness, felled the moss with a certain flair. Then the moon shone through the ridges of the massive carapace and shined upon the pooling ichor, turning into the freshest nectar ever to be tasted. The spring shall flow eternally, and those who walk within it shall experience the resplendent glory of this land. The stars began to fall here in the spring with regularity, and now we know how soon again they shall do so. We wish for you to see it for yourself. Oh, wait. There's a pearl in that thing now. The spark taking a center to affect its heart, which it airs out from time to time. Oh, it's airing out its heart. Interesting. Okay.
Hey guys, say I noticed your little imp pal ain't with you anymore. Is he okay? Or is the last thing you got some out of you? Back to the side, and I'm like, why would it put that?
We start buying some of these other talismans. Cheap ones, at least. Damn it. I don't have enough for anything else, so that's good enough. Alright.
Come see us again, guys.
Slug markets. In the words of Minimane,
There are natives in this land with some capacity for thought and oddly keen instinct for the mercantile. Suspicious creatures, but not disagreeable entirely. From time to time we make exchange with them. They lust for coins, for the imperial soul, though why they do not say. We speculate with a delicacy. It serves with us little purpose here, whilst their slug market wares are sometimes valuable. The creatures appear drawn to places where the heavens shine the brightest, perhaps because they know we are as well. What they want exactly is unclear. We taught them of our lands, yet they remain preoccupied with simpler things. Okay. Panther finds you as everyone is preparing for the coming right against the Essence. Despite this meaning yet another confrontation with her blood sister, she seems very calm. I know what you're thinking, Rita, darling, so let me assuage any misgivings you might have. It'll be strictly business between me and Tamitha this time. Believe me, I know there's nothing I could do for her. I know I'm nothing to her, but I can still be of use to all of you. I got Tamitha in here as I was tired of throwing ourselves against the Commonwealth's lances. Maybe this plan of ours might finally ensure an end to all that. She flies out to join the others where the night begins to fall and usher in the stars. I have literally one team left. Like, I can't choose anyone else, and they're all going to be max level after this, so... I really don't have to turn any of these on anymore, because everyone's enlightened me this max, so... Might as well as make it easy as possible. Downside Pyre is a relatively verdant region near the southern sample of the downside, where exiles are cast out.
Reader, the Commonwealth, your home. Today it is aflame. Much like a stack of books. Aflame because of you. Because of your outlandish plan. Not that you care. Not that you shall live to see this place again. Your attempts at revolution shan't succeed. Though by all means, keep trying. As for myself, I shall enjoy presiding over these remaining rites.
Once more, this is Commonwealth Field talking an already unauspicious night. Panther remains steady alongside your fellow exiles and shows no response to being in the presence of her blood sister once again. Tamitha looks right at her with the entire time she speaks, but never once acknowledges her directly. But there is no more need for any talk between our kind. We are forever at cross purposes. No further proof is needed for the circumstances under which we meet. Panther does not acknowledge her. You sense only that she is focused on the right, set to commence at any moment now.
Choose now your band of traitors.
Damn.
Volfred. Bertrude.
We await the ancient rites commencement. Come forth, Commonwealth scum sisters. Show them the quarter.
Begin.
Oh, damn, nice job. Fuck you. Damn, nice. Nice trickery there, you fuck. Oopsies.
You poor thing.
God damn. No! Shit! Alright. Try and do the stupid objective. You seem to distracted, Pamela. Is there something you wish you were to say to me? Words you feel that I am owed, perhaps? Pamela stops at this and reaches for her mask. I am sorry for what you did to you, sister. For what you did to me, your apology rings as hollow as your plumage. You might rehearse it further upon you every survivor of the Highland remnants. Now, no more talk.
Such hatred spewing constantly from Tamitha. Yet here in exile, she is not but talk.
A blow against the adversary's power.
There we go. Damn.
Tamitha caught out.
In the name of Solium Myrrh. Perhaps you are worthy. Who? That's it. Righteous fire! The orb is loose. Such wherewithal. The rite is nearly ended. And it is done.
That's it.
Again, the Night Wings have prevailed. They overwhelmed their adversaries utterly. The rite is done.
We have been fakers for a while, but our sisters on the other side shall crush the Commonwealth with or without our aid.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes. So Volfred learned a thing or two, so what?
It is possible our plans shall not succeed, despite our fiercest efforts here in the Commonwealth, but I know for certain that our efforts shall not be in vain. We learn and strive together. We prevail or fail together. On this path we share, it has been and shall continue to be my greatest honor.
Praise be to Leus Glorian. I eagerly await our next such outing.
Alright. It should go to the final one right after this, so. No one speaks further of the essence back at the Black Wagon. Everyone is instead preoccupied with the rite that is to come. Our final chance of liberty presents itself at last. You surmise that to be the long and short of it, then?
The stars always shine with truth. The ending of the cycle of the rites is now upon us.
He looks over to you.
Please look forth, reader madame, and see for this for yourself. You may well surmise where we are going next.
The others turn to you as well. You turn towards the wagon's door. You know what you shall see out there. Now, however, the time has come to face it. The dim and fading light of the final star still pierces through the darkness, demanding your attention, guiding you toward the end point of your path. Yep, there it is. Wow, all the other stars are gone. You can only see the constellations now. You are summoned to the Fall of Solomon for your 7th and final liberation rite. Thus shall the cycle of the rites be ended for an age. Since that, if the rites ever shall commence again, it shall not be during your lifetime or that of your companions, even the longest-lived ones. The stars reveal to you one thing more. The adversary whom you face shall be Orlek. Already he has crossed the Scribe's Gate and awaits your arrival. If the Scribes create the Night Wings in their own likeness, then perhaps it is only fitting that the Night Wings should, in the end, be forced to face themselves.
It's a shame that we should have confront Orlek in the end. Our goal should never have been at cross purposes. I am surprised that this is what the Scribes desire. For now, it may be best that you recover until dawn and regain your strength as best you can for the coming trial. Rest well, reader. The group disperses as the exhaustion sets in. At dawn, you fly to Mount Lodiel to make a final effort to achieve your plan and get somebody home. But who?
84%.
Foolish reader. Your so-called friends. You are accomplice to their hateful plot. They are exploiting you. You shall never have your freedom.
By dawn, you are already up and about after a troubled slumber. Black Weapon is prepared for its final voyage to the Fall of Solium. No one speaks. As you lift to the skies, Lil Minstrel raises his voice, cutting through the somber mood. Reader, a certain olden ballad comes to mind just now. I think it may befit the circumstance. Perhaps this may help pass time along our flight. Would you mind it very much if I were to play the song for the Nightwings? By all means. You urge the Lil Minstrel to play his ballad so that all of you among you might hear it. He begins without another word.
When the stars align, the right shall come to bear. Illuminate the signs, the exiles shall be there. All are not the same, but three shall be as one. Freedom in flame, the end has just begun. Strength may break our own, but twisted make up great. Together on their own, the journey shall be made. The journey shall be
We touch down amid the fading glory of Mount Lodiel to make pilgrimage to the summit for one last time. There, one last liberation rites shall soon commence. There, one last exile shall regain his freedom. All others shall remain, to carry out their sentences here in the downside for the remainder of their lives. And in the Commonwealth, the plan of which you are part shall either come to fruition or shall be suppressed. Alright. After having landed, you join Fulford on an expedition to the monument of Jamur Many for what is likely to be the final time. Hear me, O scribes, long have I served your will, and long have I pursued the path which you revealed to me. Our plan now stands on a precipice. If we prevail this night, then we may yet achieve its goals. We reform the Commonwealth under the auspices which you have yourselves described within your book. As we shall stand together, so I ask that you please stand with us. By your divine grace, we may yet prevail, and please have mercy on Orlek as well. Soon he finished, you return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Jamur Many has shown you favor. At dawn, you shall begin your last ascent. For now, your vocations may occupy what little time you have yet to spare. Yes, welcome, Chaotic Conundrums, to the finale of this. Should be happening in about half an hour from now, so at least within the half an hour. I've sobered up for the most part, so that's good. Let's do this one. Floating rings. Oh, I just get a thing. Okay. I'm excited. A messenger imp from news and rumors from the other side managed to track down your wagon in the quiet solitude of Mount Lodiel. The imp's latest information is about none other than Tiso, who you liberated at the fall of Solium. Everyone says he's the first creature of his kind to come to the Commonwealth. While this unique status brought Tiso no shortage of prestige, he nonetheless experienced difficulty climbing to the new environment. It seems that he grew quite despondent. Then at last he managed to track down Bolford's agents, with whom he was working to find a means to bring more exiles home, as he has revolution grown stronger. He also left you a special verbal message via his most trusted messenger, who rears up and intones, "Scream-yo!" He wants you to know he's doing well, but misses you and hopes to see you again. You thank the messenger imp from the import and ask to relay your kind regards. Your companions soon begin to talk in turn. I guess that makes him an expatriate of sorts, ditching his downside home in favor of the Commonwealth. Who would have thought? Very, very, very bright, that one. Would have served well as a familiar. Someday yet it shall be so. You did, little one. You scarce believed how long Artizo toiled here in service of the Nightwings. He deserves his peace more than us all. I shall look forward to our next reunion, Tizo. Perhaps we are back among the stars. The news that teaser adventures in the Commonwealth fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. You stand before the Scribe's Gate with your companions. The Gate Guardian is there, as ever, but you sense something different in her.
The exiles of the Night Wings, we shall not meet again after the coming right. Tariq and I, it shall be time we take our rest, I think. Greetings, Celeste. I would tell you that Night Wings are prepared, though this time I am certain anyone amongst us feels thus. You have a duty to uphold, Tariq. And then what, Celeste? And then nothing, not for the rights or us, not till the dawn of a new age. Now, Nightwing, step forward. Please state your names. What is it you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate? One by one, your fellow exiles approach her, now with sureness in their step. I'll go, Pamitha Thane. I came seeking my blood sister Tamitha's forgiveness, since she ended up here because of me. Maybe something good can come of it, as of yet. My name is Volfred Sandalwood. I long yet to see an age where freedom is one's birthright, and no longer are good people such as those forced to contend for it. May I call Big Bertrand? We seek to fulfill the plan of Sandalwood, for we are fond of him and his beliefs, and then to go about our business. Finally, you step forward one more. You are a crippled scholar who vowed to help her friends be free again, and who managed to come this far with the group. The Gate's Guardian observes you for a moment, then motions past the archway towards the summit. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Except for you, Tariq. You stayed right there. I thought you said. The rights are not ended, Tariq. He looks to her, then over to the rest of you. Pardon me, everyone. I shall be there when the stars align. The Gate Guardian and the Lone Minstrel made together as the rest of you depart. You have gained the summit of Mount Elodia for the 7th time, the final time in which any of you shall have a chance to leave the downside.
Hey guys, I guess you probably heard the big news, huh? Yeah, I'm going on business here, I guess. Just hasn't been the same, you know, with all the stars all feeding out and stuff. Anyways, just wanted to say you guys are great. And I'm sure gonna miss you guys having customers and all that. But I got some good news though. All my stuff is now on sale, and I will throw a little extra there just for you, okay? So enjoy. Maybe see you guys around, okay?
Henceforth, all Falcon's goods are 5% off. Great. I love that. Alright, I can't afford anything you have, so fuck. Let me sell my shit real quick. Oh, I'm one short. Getting that one. It's fine. And that one as well. Shit, whatever. I think I can get some of the... I have a whole collection of stuff that I don't know how to use.
Must be a lucky day here. I don't know what, Dad.
Alright. Got some final things to read here. Just be patient with me. In the words of Dominimane, special mention must be given to the Downside's most prolific native creature, which we all call the Imp. With all respect to our comrade, how the Imp himself, possessing of extraordinary intellect, most Imps are driven by the simplest impulses: to eat, to drink, to procreate, to move, and to survive. These creatures then are symbols of this place. They are far more resilient than they seem. Though wild by their nature, they, like all of us, can learn. I will insist that the Imps are willing to be put to work. Like other aspects of the Downside, they wish more than to exist, but to exist with purpose. Downside talismans. In the words of Minimane, survival often is conflated with the physical. When we think of that survival, we assume the need to sustain our bodies or improve our bodies. The strong survive. But, and take it from the Alpha Chief, there are different kinds of strength. The spirit is what drives us. By comparison, the body's impulses are weak. Here in the downside, faith is found in a limited supply. Trinkets and mere baubles that would barely fetch a price in our homeland here are talismans. Seek talismans that mean something to you. Hold on to one that you hold dear. It shall reward you with reminders of our faith, your power, and your potential. Alright. Let's end this, guys. Commence the final liberation. You have gained the summit of Mount Lodia for the 7th time. Very few stars remain above the light of your ways. You await the commencement of the final liberation rite. The lone minstrel finds you clutching the book of rites, seeking there perhaps some bit of wisdom that has eluded you thus far. Reader, we may not have a chance to speak again after this. I may have to go. I wish to say that I am grateful for having made your acquaintance, and I shall remember you with fondness. I wish you well. This night and always, go forth with glory. Then he looks up to you and extends his hand in friendship. You clasp it. You see Vilfred has joined you, and all of your companions are with her, in fact. It is strange for me to say, given the circumstances of our meeting, reader, but it has truly been a pleasure. Onward now. Let us achieve our plan.
Well, reader darling, what do you say we give those old scribes a real show to remember, then, shall we? Leading one, thou art shall be wiser and less irritating than most of us thy kind. We have learned something from thee, and we are grateful, yeah.
Look upon your fellow exiles, your companions, with whom you have withstood the downside and with whom you shall now conduct this final rite.
Begging your pardon, but my time has come. We shall see each other soon.
He departs. After this night, the outcome of Volfred's plan, the plan of which you all have been a part, shall be decided, one way or another. For now, all you can do is strive to prevail against your final adversary, so that one last companion may go free. You rise to join your fellow exiles as the last remaining stars ignite. Final liberation rite at its age now commence. Whoever so dares oppose us is welcome to try. Oh, that's what I said before. I like that. Let's fucking do it. Having come this far, you need to but take the final steps upon your quest for freedom. I have a feeling this is all going to end badly.
Look, for one last time, upon the fall of Solium, dear reader. Hear me for one last time. For soon, the few remaining stars shall fade away, leaving you stranded there for your remaining days. In that forsaken land where you deserve to be. The rabble that you roused here in the Commonwealth shall be put down. The exiles whom you liberated, all shall fall in line. But first, let us get on with this last liberation rite. You face none other than yourselves. Each so unlike the glorious Nightwings of yore. 'Tis a shame that one of you shall soon be free, for you deserve each other.
The pyre is burned, and each of the triumvirs is present and prepared.
But before the low minstrel can concur as per the custom. Not another word. Demon Oralek slowly raises his claw finger to his mask. The false Nightwings have arrived at last. Long have I waited this. My freedom once was stolen from me, then I was cheated of it here upon this mountain top. You may now attempt to take it from me once more. He stands there for a moment silent, then Oralek dons his mask and stands prepared. May these damned rites cease forever for the misery which they caused.
Nightwings, we shall not meet again after tonight, for the cycle of the rites is all but ended. Thus I would have your decision, on whose behalf shall you conduct this final liberation rite, the one whom you anoint, or else the exiled Oralek shall be returned. Godspeed, reader. You know what is at stake better than I. I have utmost faith in you to make the best decision and conduct this rite with glory. Nightwings, the stars remaining light grows dim. Your decision, please.
I'm gonna choose fucking... It's time to choose who, if anyone among you, shall go free this one last time. The rest of you shall remain the downside to the end of your days. One by one, you meet the gazes of each other with your fellow exiles. Pamitha, Bertrude, and Wilfred. Your fellow exiles, your companions, your friends, together you have come this far, but now the downside and the rights conspire to tear your group apart and disrupt your plan. Yes, there's no turning back. But with a glance, you reassure your fellow exiles that you know you must do.
One final opportunity for salvation.
It has to be Volfred.
Too bad for the rest of you.
I mean, it feels right. No, I don't know. I feel like Pamitha, she would just turn against us. And I feel like Bertrude doesn't give a shit, so...
Volfred.
Long have I dreamt that I might someday see this plan of ours come to fruition. I promise you that I shall make the most of it, if we are to prevail. Or I'll be fooled, and Volfred was the enemy all along. Which, I mean, it's entirely a possibility, but you know what? Fuck it. Your choice is cast, and as for your other companions, you sense a clarity of thought and purpose in each of them. They stand ready to support Volfred as well as you.
Who shall lend him support?
I don't really need money anymore, so... let's give them some... the rings. Can the rings be... no. What was the thing that's unique to them? That's right, this thing... Pamitha's like a feather.
Bertrude.
Thy will is ours, Reading One. Let the remaining stars shed their last light upon the ceremony here.
Wouldn't have wanted to sit this one out, that's for sure, Rita darling.
Fine.
Those are to be my adversaries, then. And who is it, I wonder, who asserts her will over that group? You sense Orlek searching for you, almost reaching out to you. You, the shadow of the false Nightwings. They are nothing to me but you. You shall relinquish your own liberty for the sake of them. Strange. It is fitting, then, that I should have to face one such as you. Then Orlek stands at the ready, signaling for his two allies to do the same. That is true. I wonder if Orlek is probably like the better choice, but we'll find out. We'll go with what the game wants me to do. So, then Orlek stands at the ready, signaling for his two allies to do the same. By light at dawn, the cycle of the rites shall cease. Let us see if we can finish this ordeal before that time. I don't know. Should I let Orlek free instead? I don't know. We'll just do what the game... full victory. The sky above begins to shudder. The final liberation rite is about to commence.
Tariq. I am prepared, Celeste. Then let our song this evening shake the stars themselves. Aye, Celeste, let us make sure of it.
Begin. The final chance at liberation for the age.
You wear the raiments once again. I cannot simply stand by and do nothing, Orlek. Yet this is what you did. When last we stood together on this blasted mountain, I fell, you steadily stood. Orlek, what shall it take for you to be convinced I took no part in your betrayal? Orlek seems to consider this question, but only for a moment. Give me my damn freedom. Let me prevail, here and now. But you promised to uphold our plan, to bring about the better Commonwealth. No. I make no promises. I owe nothing. Then I'm sorry, Orlek. My love of country comes before all else. More than your freedom and your friendship is at stake. Your love be damned, Wilfred. Let us stand our adversaries then. Shit. Damn. It was a meager goal, but... The sky rains ash. Soon shall your pyres outmingle with them. Just then, the skies above begin to rain down fire. The final corrosive cycle of the rites and the ending of an age. Oh, shit. Wow, then. Wow, what a fucking clusterfuck. So the false Nightwing spare their fangs at last. But they cannot be your finest effort. We think you deserve your freedom more than I. Then fight for it, damn you.
Oh my word.
Orlok stands breathing heavily. He looks back on the thin lick of flame that is his smoldering pyre before turning his attention back to your triumvirate.
How he has changed, that Orlok. Grown old and bitter all these many years. Oof. Quite an exchange. The orb is up. The flame is stricken.
Getting fucking intense, man.
And there it is.
That's it.
The Nightwings proved their worth. As for their adversaries, they did not. Thus
Thank you.
ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen.
Praise the scribes. You've done it. Look upon Volfred, what you expect shall be the last time you see each other. Any moment now, the Shimmer Pool shall engulf him. Any moment now, he shall return to glory and join his agents in the Commonwealth to help achieve the plan. Any moment now, the cycle of the right shall end until at least the dawn of a new age. Any moment now.
And thus, the scribes have chosen. And thus, the scribes have chosen.
Oh shit, what's happening?
And thus, the scribes have chosen.
It's not working.
No. Nightwings. Reader. What have you done?
So it didn't matter. Hold. There's something wrong. Each prior time upon the fall of Sullivan, the Shimmer Pool has opened, following the liberation rite and taken in whichever exile prevailed. By now, all is still, and the light of the stars above has all but died. You sense a growing fear that it's already too late, that the Shimmer Pool shall not reveal itself again. Orlok approaches, his head bowed. The 8 scribes say their greatest treachery for last. Then something else catches his notice. Wait. A sudden rush of starlight cascades through the stillness of the summit. The Shimmer Pool has appeared again, different. Somehow, but open. Wolford looks upon it, but it does not engulf him, or at least, not yet. It seems I was mistaken, then. The 8 scribes, this is not the greatest treachery, it is the greatest jest. The Shimmer Pool is flung wide open. It seems that all are worthy now of freedom. Orlok strides towards the Shimmer Pool, but... Halt, Orlok. Orlok glances over the lone minstrel, almost in surprise. The Shimmer Pool has lost most of its strength. You step aside, you shall surely drown. Of that I can assure you. He laughs himself at this. Then what shall all been cheated? No, the Shimmer Pool is revealed, and one of you may still return, as planned. But
As for who returns, someone shall have to choose. Ere the light of the last of the stars is extinguished and the right cease to be. This is the final trial of the scribes.
The final trial of the scribes. Then, a confrontation. The liberation rite. It was all meaningless.
No. The victor of the confrontation is to be the one to make the choice among those closest to the scribes, either the anointed or she who anointed them.
So then, the choice is mine to make. My freedom weighed against the readers. Is that it?
Aye, it shall be either you, the reader, or...
It shall be either or.
Wilfred, please make your decision quickly, lest it shall be forfeit. I do not know for how much longer the light of the stars shall offer you this gift.
A snap decision then. Fine. I have made... Reader, my girl, this chance at freedom that we've earned. It's yours. Take it now and make good use of it for you and all of us.
Wow, he fucking... Yep. Wilfred wishes to give up his freedom so that you may regain yours. Very well. Reader, madame, the choice for Wilfred is made, or rather, the choice which he gave. It is now yours to make instead.
This choice, it may keep bouncing back and forth like this. Absurd.
It may, until such a time as one of you is willing to accept the burden of and the outcome of this choice. That is, the trial. And I fear that there is little time remaining now.
Reader, you and your companion are too cordial with each other to accept the freedom, either one of you, then I shall gladly take it. Freedom must be more than some flirtatious trifle to exchange.
Reader, what is your will?
Myself.
Your mind is made up. You have chosen to be free yourself. I see and understand. Then, it is done. Wilfred looks to you this one last time, his heart filled with unspoken understanding. You turn to the low minstrel for an instant, but another instant later.
He is gone, and ain't everyone. All of you feels cold to the rush of water coursing all around you.
Wilfred gave his freedom so that you may have yours.
Godspeed, reader. By the scribes. No stars that remain aloft. The cycle of the rites. It is finished. The Commonwealth. What shall become of it? What shall become of us? Nightwings. The opportunity to gain your freedom from the downside. Was it not enough?
I'm curious, what's gonna happen? It seems so ominous, like we're doing the wrong thing, but... Oh, it's like a geyser, I didn't realize that.
That night, an exiled raider returned to the Commonwealth. She was to be the last. The stars had faded, and the cycle of the rites had run its course. She found the Commonwealth in great upheaval. Spurred by the efforts of the 6 liberated exiles, Wilfred Sandoval's revolutionary plan had incited the masses. These exiles in the star of the sky portended the return of the scribes. The people surged into the streets, shoulder to shoulder. Led by the 6 exiles, their voices shook the heavens. The leadership of the Commonwealth panicked. No blood was shed that night, and by dawn, it was over. The leaders of the Commonwealth had cast themselves back into exile or joined in this new cause. Thus, in the 838th year, the Commonwealth had fallen. The new Saharian Union declared its sovereignty in the next year. Among the changes its elected leaders ushered in, they vowed never to cast their people into exile, and they abolished the old Commonwealth decree forbidding literacy. Today we still remember all of this, and we remember the exiles of the downside whose deeds led to the dawning of our age, whether they returned or not. After her liberation, Jodario soon became an icon of the movement that led to the collapse of the Commonwealth and the rise of the Saharian Union. Our nation formed in 839 AS after the fall of the Commonwealth. One day we all may stand shoulder to shoulder with a common cause. Her horns and stern countenance inspired the people to believe that she was Salia Mur reborn. She became a great if reluctant leader. In the uncertain times that followed, Jodario's seasoned expertise often came into play both in the matters of security and of state.
For instance, she conscripted and trained a team of volunteers in public safety. The community did not know what to make of such a cordial bunch at first, but soon came to value their service. They have stood for the people ever since, and we celebrate their founding day each year. She remained close to Hedwyn all through this experience, and they support each other through the struggles many, many times. She kept an eye on Faye, who nonetheless demonstrated a surprising knack to get by on her own, though Jodariel was willing to provide assistance just in case. She continued training on her own, in a regimen that grew stricter with each passing year. There were those who sought to train with her, and she sometimes obliged. There remained one other constant in her life. She would always remember her days among the Nightwings, and with fondness for the most part. After its liberation, your choice whether you want to lose. Okay, here we go. Sorry. If you get to you get the choice of who leaves whether you win or lose, but if you lose, you get the option to make peace with Orlek before he chooses the mind control for the choice, or mind control him to give you up his spot for you in your chosen exile. Interesting. After his liberation, Hedwyn was instrumental in the events leading to the fall of the Commonwealth and was vital to the outcome of the plan. The peaceful outcome of the Scribe's return. Inspired by the liberated exiles, the people of the Commonwealth demanded a new leadership. Cast yourselves down! Cast yourselves down! Chant from the Scribe's return. One of them was the underlying ambition of the plan itself. Another was Hedwyn's visibility among the people in the streets. And denied to be liberated exile, he was believed to be Golgolanthian reborn. More importantly, however, was the one that winged harps of the Hyrian remnants accompanying him. She was later identified as the Fikani Shang. Harp for whom Hedwyn cared deeply. They were separated from when Hedwyn was exiled. The bond was symbolic of what was stake at night, and proved vital to the peace that followed. In all his days as leader of the Saharian Union, Hedwyn oft confided in his friend Jodariel. Despite her intense manner, there was no one whom he trusted more in times when circumspection was required. Hedwyn would often think back to the vow he made at the beginning of his quest for his freedom. Although he cherished all the friendship he made and the pledge to Jodariel, Rookie Greentail, and the reader of the Nightwings that they might all be free again together. His promise came to pass, though he always knew that this was not his own doing. He was always deeply grateful to the other three, his closest friends. While the others stood with the Nightwings who were not able to remain in contact, thus Hedwyn thought of each of them often, and so in turn did they oft think of him. After Ruby Greentail earned back his freedom, he returned to the lavish welcome ceremony in the Commonwealth, as it was the tendency for liberated exiles. It was everything he could have hoped for, and soon he was well off, surrounded by luxury and choosing between various exciting opportunities. However, he must have given in his better judgment, as he did end up siding with Volprid Sandalwood's revolutionary forces, as he promised. On the night of the Scribe's return, Greentail was there with the others, inspiring the masses. He never looked prouder at the very image of Jamura Manyman himself. When dawn finally came, it became clear the Commonwealth that everyone knew would be no more, and he realized that many new opportunities awaited. He began quite a lucrative career for himself in manufacturing and selling replica merchandise inspired by the downside. His main struggle was to meet demand. An aspect of his conscience cautioned him against making light of such a thing, but the money was too good, and soon his family was well off, as he always said. He also kept in touch with Guildman, ever the perfect practice partner. They would train together often, taking care to stay in tip-top shape as much as possible throughout the years. Greentail always did his best to keep in touch with all his many friends. He knew that he owed his fortunes to them. He made a special point of staying close with the group of friends he came to know so well during his time with the Nightwings, wherever they were. He shared a special understanding that even put Greentail at loss for words sometimes. Shit, I might need to take a little break. Fuck. I need to take a drink real quick. Shit. It's gonna be a lot of reading, probably. Alright. Let's do Faye next. The Commonwealth has never provided a sense of home for the only one they called Faye the Fair, so she was surprised on her return that she was so well treated. She felt uneasy about it, and besides, she knew that she would do her best to fulfill the pledge she had made to her friends. Even she could not have expected the impact she would have on the events that followed, which gave rise to the Saharian Union. Despite not fitting the image of any of the scribes, Faye nonetheless stood out alongside the others, and amid the teeming masses of the night of the scribes' return. She spoke to the scribes with such conviction and sincerity that the crowd was very moved. After the fall of the Commonwealth, there was a renewed interest in the legend of the 8 scribes and many new interpretations of the histories and teachings. Faye found herself at the center of all this. Her way of speaking continued to compel a growing audience. She swayed many people with her astralist beliefs. Soon the 8th Word, which had lost favor with the people during the reign of the Commonwealth, sought her out and asked her formally to join, and she did, right away. A theocratic sect believed that the 8 scribes were more than mortal, and their words divine. Surely the book created by the scribes was more than a fable, but a genuine artifact through perhaps lost to time. Among her friends, she always remained close with Tizo, who more so than anyone could always make her laugh. She decided her relationship with Jodariel as the single most important in her life. Jodariel would always provide for her a circumspect perspective and the wisdom of experience. Whenever she felt genuine doubt, which was not very often, she sought out the reader of the Nightwings. If there was anyone who trusted so much as the scribes, it was her. They always devoted to her faith, but more so to her friends. Many people in the Saurian Union cited that her gentle manner and unwavering conviction helped them brave the changing times with courage and with grace. When the worm Gilman returned to the Commonwealth, he believed that he had regained something even more important than his freedom, his honor. Gilman relinquished his knighthood and declined an opportunity to serve as captain of the Blood Ward. He was not interested in fighting any longer. Yet, as sometimes the case with those such as he, a circumstance soon came about in which there came a need for him to once again make use of his military training. Thankfully, however, the scribes returned and did peacefully. Gilman was on the edge throughout the night, expecting violence to erupt at any moment, but the moment never came. When the matter was at last put to rest, Gilman truly knew his time as knight has ended. He declared to all those in earshot that he would never fight again. Unless, of course, there arose some other extraordinary set of circumstances, again requiring him to fight, but he certainly hoped not. He still trained regularly just in case, especially with his fleet-footed friend, Rookie Greentail. He was always grateful for the counsel of the reader, and would always regale her over and over, by the time they squashed the spawn of the Unfathomed Learns. By that point, he had long forgotten the days under the leadership of Sir Deluge, his former commander. Breaking free of the abusive leadership was his first step towards gaining a bit of self-respect. Gilman never did return to the homeland of his sea dominion, and was content to lead a monastic life on a small residence in the hills. It was just high up enough to make him keep striving to conquer his fear in fights. Other than that, an intense daily training regimen and the occasional visit from an old companion was more than enough to keep him optimistic and engaged. He knew by then honor was not something to be won, but a contract with oneself to be renewed each day. The imp called Tizu was the first of his kind to achieve liberty through the rites. While he was not only imp trained in the ways of the scribes, imps are native to the downside and thus care not for traveling abroad. This made them useful to pirates. Yet Tizu had a different calling, and the Nightwinds believed that too. He could play a key part in Volfred Sandalwood's plan. During the night of the scribes' return, he stood out to the Peopleopolis as something of a miracle. They had only heard the downside imps before from legends of the Howl of the Swallow. Afterwards, he became something of an icon, representing both the fall of the Commonwealth and the beginning of a new era. He would visit his friend Faye out of every opportunity. She was among the few who could consistently interpret what he meant, and they were always so close since they first met. Volfred Sandalwood sometimes sent him little gifts all the way from the downside, despite the insurmountable distance between them, and their friendship proved more than resilient. He often chirped with the reader of the Nightwings, with whom he built quite a rapport. The reader understood him perhaps better than anyone. And Tizu would often express wistful gratitude for all the time conducting the rites alongside the Nightwings, who made such sacrifices for him. Other than that, Tizu was diligent about his role as something of a living artifact, and helped interpret for the messenger imps that relayed news to and from the downside. Despite having gained significant celebrity, he never let it go to his head. Although he did take full advantage of the access to the Saharan Union's fishing industry. After the cycle of the rites ceased turning, records of what happened to the Black Wagon and the Nightwings became inclusive and contradictory. Some accounts suggest that the exile of the Nightwings who remained in the downside continued to make use of the Black Wagon as their place of shelter and their means of traveling. However, there is no record of what happened to the wagon's contents, just the Book of Rites or the Beyonder Crystal, said to be haunted by the apparition Sandra the Unseen. One possibility is that the noble minstrel took his leave. He took the Beyonder Crystal with him, for he was thus obliged. By this line of reasoning, however, the Black Wagon itself should have been taken also. Others remain skeptical that the Beyonder Crystal ever existed, or rather that the visions that it granted were anything other than the result of an active imagination of a fever dream. The bog dwellers of the southern bogs offer still another explanation, for they are familiar with the binding enchantments. If there exists such an object in which the sister's arch has been expelled for more than 800 years, the enchantment could have been expired along with the light of the stars. An ancient band of killers trained almost from the birth to carry on their missions without fail. All the sisters needed was a name and a sum of 500 sol up front. What this would have meant for Sandra and the Beyonders is difficult to say for certain, other than it would have meant that they were finally released. Nevertheless, the fate of Sandra and the Beyonder Crystal remain unknown.
Yet those exiles and Nightwings who claimed to have seen this apparition all spoke of her with degrees of reverence or perhaps a little fear. After the rites ended, Pamela parted ways with another Nightwing, stating that she needed time alone. She reappeared sometime after the fall of the Commonwealth, although she expressed mild surprise at the news. She claimed to have no knowledge of what had been on, including what role the High-Wing remnants had in the events that she reshaped the world on either side. For her part, Pamela feigned little interest, making the point that they were stuck, and what happened elsewhere had little to do with them now. Someone with whom she kept in contact was the bog dweller called Big Bertrude. They would discuss all sorts of matters long into the night, and sometimes hunt together too. One day, while traveling to the Black Basin, Ametha ran into her blood sister Tamitha for the first time since the conclusion of the rites. The reunion was not as amicable as Ametha might have hoped, and Tamitha, still resentful of their history together, turned violent. Tamitha would later brush aside against the incident, and though always had an injury to show for it. Yet from that point, the blood sisters were back on speaking terms, at least for the most part. Having long since felt as though she had no home to call her own, Tamitha continued traveling about the downside. As the tempest swept across the land, changing its features, she found its sublime beauty, and in the starless nights she stood still see just fine. She said such travels tended to remind her of when she was younger and could fly unfettered. Alright, shit, I need to take a little break. This is a lot to read. I'm enjoying it, but it's just... Whew. 1 second, guys. Crap. My throat is gonna be fucked after this stream. Whew. All right. I don't know why I even put the backup back screen up. All right. All right. On to Big Bertrude. Several exiles with the Nightwings cared more for the plan of Sandalwood than to return home from the downside. The crone called Big Bertrude was a prime example. She had found a suitable environment to live within the dismal region known as the Flagging Hands. There she had built up a thriving place of business known to many exiles in the land. With the rites having ended, she returned to her preoccupations, working away almost as though nothing had happened. But knowing its home more than 400 years of age, perhaps then even monumental events such as the culmination of the rites or the collapse of the Commonwealth are seen as trifling matters. Much of her effort was doubtless due to the influence of Sandalwood, someone whom she had admired now for decades. He had made clear that he could not reignite her feelings for him, but what could have been a hurtful dismissal led only to a deeper understanding between them. She maintained an unlikely kinship with the harp, Hamlet Thane, who she had known during the time together on the Nightwings. They each had different strategies for dealing with life's day-to-day annoyances, a subject that they both found vital, if not fasting to a no end. By and large, Bertrude kept focused on her work. Whether casting small enchantments on imbuing talismans, the work brought her a sense of purpose, she would say. In the Commonwealth, such services were strictly forbidden, but on the downside, there was a real need for simple luxuries, which the competing slug market could not always provide. Thus did Big Bertrude continue to live up to her name, and the tales of her days with the Nightwings had made her that much more the living legend. When the cycle of the rites ceased turning, Wolfert Sandalwood turned towards the starlit sky and closed his eyes and prayed. It was all that he could do, and at the stage of his plan. He aspired to assemble the liberated exiles representing each of the 8 largest ethnic groups composing the population of the Commonwealth. They would stand together as a vision of the 8 scribes returned, inspiring the masses to embrace an older set of values from before the Commonwealth had tightened its grip. With the rites ending sooner than expected, this ideal scenario became impossible. Sandalwood's own freedom, for instance, was now forfeit, yet the plan did have its contingencies. Fortunately, most of the contingencies did not prove necessary. Word reached him that, on the night of the scribe's return, his fellow liberated Nightwings stood together and their voices echoed throughout the streets. These former exiles, who ought to have disappeared in the ranks of the Commonwealth's own leadership, now stood united with the people, who poured from their homes in solidarity. It was imperative that Sandalwood that this stand against the Commonwealth be peaceful in its nature. An overwhelming show of popular support would be more than enough. Ensuring this was his priority, and in the end, the result was self-evident. The plan's goal had been achieved. Sandalwood kept busy after that, as much as possible, providing counsel from afar to those who would be at the forefront of the birth of the Saurian Union. Of course, being stranded in the downside meant that there was only so much he could do. Resting assured that the future of the nation was in capable hands, he turned his attention to the remaining exiles of the downside. They might never return to the new nation, but at least they could experience its triumphs and struggles in some vicarious way. So he took to his old work, writing and printing. As literacy began to spread again throughout the Saurian Union, so too did exiles of the downside take to it. For his part, Settlewood helped to teach as many as he could. More than that, he provided the material to read, a semi-annual report about the latest events both in the Saurian Union and the downside. This periodical gave many exiles something to look forward to. He enjoyed exchanging letters with the reader of the Nightwings, who kept him well abreast of how their other comrades in the fledgling nation fared. As Volfred Sandoval gained more fame throughout this land for all his sacrifices and his contributions, it is said that he remained steadfast about two things. The first was that the cause itself ought to remain in focus. The freedom that the people had achieved, it was get to be cherished, a set of values that need to be nurtured. The second point he made was that he himself had little to do with the outcome. He would often praise the exiles and Nightwings who stood with him, each in turn by name. He never forgot any of them. One day, to commemorate his birthday, the people of the Saurian Union unveiled a monument depicting him and the Nightwings as imaginative pride. While Sandoval did not learn of it till much later, it said that he was moved to tears then by the gesture. It has ensured that those of which the memory is more valuable than that of Soundwood likewise remember the achievements of his fellow former exiles and our cause. With the rights drawn to a close, the slug market's revenues fell precipitously, and Falcon Ron was forced to liquidate his assets and close up shop. Yet, as is sometimes the case with those of an entrepreneurial leaning, this time of hardship led to epiphany, or at least a sudden change of fortune. One day, Falcon Ron had run in with the messenger imp bearing news from the other side. Ron gave it to one of his remaining trinkets, which could not be sold. The following, the messenger imp returned to him bearing a tidy sum of wealth and newly minted coinage from the Saurian Union. Falcon Ron cut a long-term deal with the messenger imp then and there. Though his trade remained a gray area from a legal standpoint in the Saurian Union, the newfound fame of the downside caused Falcon Ron's goods to explode in popularity. He later signed an elaborate agreement with Big Bertrude and found a distribution partner on the other side through Rookie Greentail, whose own business had expanded. Especially in the Saurian Union, Falcon Ron's goods are still known for their superior quality, though he assumes no liability for any side effects. After the final liberation, Lindo refused to believe that the rites had truly ended. He would sit through the night after consecutive nights, staring into the blackness of the sky, waiting any kind of sign that he might gain another chance of freedom. No such sign ever came. His fellow accusers started to express concern for him. Survival had become their top priority once liberty had slipped from their grasp. But Lindo dismissed them as weak fools. He insisted rather forcefully that any evening now, the stars would shine for him again, and mark the way towards his inevitable freedom. He was, of course, mistaken. The others in Triumvirate were left with little choice but to abandon him. After that, Exile knows Lindo the liar was never seen again. However, there are since been sightings of a bedraggled demon who wanders the downside and bears Lindo's cruel countenance, suggesting he yet lives. As the cycle of the rites drew to close, it grew evident that the chance of freedom from the downside has ever slipped from Dalbert and Ulmer Oldheart's grasp. Thus did they and the exiles of the Fate returned to Jomura Valley, where they struggled to get by, as exiles of the downside tend to do. Sometime after the rites had ended, the Oldhearts at last heard the news that the Commonwealth had fallen. Hello, Princess. This was well for the fact, of course, but it brought about Old Dalbert great joy. Despite his forthright manner, he had no love for the nation that cast him down, along with his son. Dalbert Oldheart passed peacefully in sleep before the next new moon. In his final days, he implored his son to undertake a pilgrimage to the scribes. Alma never shared his father's views of the scribes, but respected Dalbert's wishes, and so, after a period of mourning, Alma began a new journey. Not a day went by that Alma Oldheart did not think about his father and give thanks to him, and speak to him at morning and at night. But that the stars yet shone, for Dalbert truly would have been there among them, smiling down at his own son and watching over him and his kin. All his life, Strellius had fled from one danger only to find himself facing another. He had escaped the war-torn waters of the Sea Dominion, he had escaped the blood border of the Commonwealth, and now he escaped the rites. After the rites had ended, many exiles wrapped up the ancient test were crestfallen, as their last chance to return to homelands vanished along with the stars above. But Deleuze did not mind, for this outcome meant that, at last, there was no burden of the responsibility weighing down on him. While most of his fellow exiles of the Pyre hearts yet longed for the waters of the Sea Dominion, yet driven as ever by the pulse of sore conflict, Deleuze settled down. With him remained of his companions one Lady Seagrass who had taken a liking to him for some reason. Reporting they disappeared into the waters of Worm Gulf, which may begin to explain the significant increase in worm population observed in the vicinity. After the cycle of the rites had ceased, Witch Umhilda returned to the Flagging Hands region where she sealed herself within the pit of Nilith.
There, even her fellow exiles of the Withdrawal allegedly grew unnerved at her time and left her to her vile work. Sometime later, the pit of Millith erupted into flames. So intense was the conflagration that it could have been seen all the way from Jumara Valley. Arson was suspected, though the cause was never verified, and many bog dwellers in the region were forced to flee. A tempest blowing from the north finally quenched the flames. When at last ashes settled and the grounds had cooled, the side of the fire was scarred beyond recognition, no trace of which Imhilde could be found. As for the contents of the pit of Millith, well, which notably included a profane object thought to be the remains of Yislak, all of it was gone as well. Back on the Saran Union, Imhilde's repeated threats of the return of Yislak were thoroughly investigated and no credence was found to any of her claims. Barker Ashpaw has never seen much interest in returning to the Commonwealth, for he has always found its bylaws to be stifling, so when the rites ended, he did not care at first. He soon grew very bored. The rites had given his life a certain sense of structure he had always needed. He missed the raw anticipation of it all. He decided to continue conducting the rites for the thrill of it. He bent some of the rules and placed some of the objects, but it was close enough. His packmates, the Dissonants, proved more happy to participate, and thus they ran against each other in the pack. They ran against each other back at Jumara Valley. Gradually, other exiles familiar with the rites, as well as those who had not heard of it at all, started to take interest. They ended up giving Barker Ashpaw some healthy competition. His old feud with the Rookie Greentail ceased meaning anything to him, and he forgot all about his new pursuits. Ultimately, even Barker Ashpaws, who had led such a directionless existence to that point, who had led such a directionless existence to that point, found something of a calling through the rites. Whether he took the rites less seriously than any other exile at this time, or more, was oft debated by those who watched him work. God, the system, and when they culminate... God, my brain is melting. Throughout her exile, Tamitha Thing was motivated by a single goal, to return to the Commonwealth and exact vengeance on her ancient enemies. When she realized the rites had ended and what she would never see her mountain home again, she nonetheless remained determined to aid her people however possible. She had gathered certain information pertaining to the intentions of the Nightwings, who had formed a pact to regroup to the other side after the liberation. Other such reports exposed certain weaknesses in the Commonwealth defenses and revealed the High Wing remits the opportunity for a risky, potentially impactful strike. As Tamitha could not participate in the assault, she learned what happened well after the outcome. On the night known as the Scribe's return, the Commonwealth had fallen, the High Wing remits thus prevailed, at last without even having to fight. Soon after the fall of the Commonwealth, Tamitha encountered her blood sister Pamitha, come to pay her a visit. Tamitha had hoped their people's victory on their side would be cause for reconciliation. Tamitha was skeptical of her intentions, however, and lashed out at her. Tamitha made no attempt to elude the attack and was struck full on. This caused Pamitha the use of her right wing, yet after she recovered, she shrugged the incident aside and said maybe they would call it even by now. From that point on, the Blood Sisters kept a formal distance, but were cordial with each other. Knowing that the conflict on their side had ended, Tamitha retreated to the crags of the Black Basin and grew ever more distant. Those closest to her surmised that her inability to reconcile with her blood sister was at the heart of this, though for their part, Tamitha never once admitted to any such weakness. When Manly Tenderstaff realized the rites had ended and that he no longer could return to Commonwealth through the magic means, he was outraged. He cursed the scribes, spewing forth such a slew of blasphemy as to be very unbecoming of one of such high status and bearing. When at last he calmed himself, he focused all of his energies on attempting to find another means of homecoming. He maintained regular contact with his wealthy family on the other side via messenger imp, and used the vast resources to explore other means of escape. He tried using an elaborate pulley system. He attempted to retrofit a flying black wagon with superior propulsion. He tried an imp raft, a hot air balloon, even prayer. Nothing worked. There was only one way to escape the downside, and now it was gone. Tenderstaff bankrupted his family in these vain attempts. At last, such was the shame that he retreated to the teeming woods of Black Basin to Cinderroot. Yet there he yet wallows, complaining to his comrades of the chastity who still put up with him, either about his own misfortune or the latest news from the other side. Once it became clear that Ignarius and the rites were drawing to close, he knew that it was time for him and the Templars to call it quits. But first, he and the Templars decided to celebrate, and what they did for many, many nights, the revelry did eventually subside. The exiles parted amicably and went their separate ways. He roamed the downside then, searching for some meaning in his life, sometimes taking odd jobs requiring his brute strength. He never remained alone for very long and took on many lovers in his time. However, he sometimes thought about the one he called Curly Horns, and what became of her. Though his glory days and most powerful conductor of the rites had long since passed, he always enjoyed the fearsome reputation he had cultivated at the time. After the Simmer pool closed for what it would be the last time, Orlick looked around him and flickering light of the Nightwing's still burning pyre. He then turned in the fall of Solium and looked up towards the black star of the sky. He cursed the 8 scribes, then one after another. After that, he strode forward towards the waters coursing to the side of Mount Lodiel, and without hesitating, he cast himself down. Orlic's body was never recovered. The drop from Mount Lodiel does not appear survivable, though Orlic did survive it once. That time, however, he was filled with fury. Such was the betrayal he had suffered when his fellow exile claimed his rightful freedom. This time, Orlic was filled with nothingness and chose to leave the downside in one way he still knew he could. The other Nightwings who witnessed this never forgot what they saw. After the cycle of the rites ceased turning, the lone minstrel bade the remaining Nightwings take the Black Wagon and seek their fortunes elsewhere on the downside. Their parting was heartfelt, but brief. He remained there at the summit of Mount Lodiel with Celeste, where the two of them would chronicle the final outcome of the cycle. Neither Tariq or Sunix were never seen again. We all know this now through song attributed to them. Some claim these songs originated in the taverns of the Saurian Union and merely were imbued with a weight of folklore. However, exiles liberated from the downside corroborated each other's claims at having met this duo that presided over the liberation rites. Another folktale suggests that these minstrels were heralds of the scribes. Having fulfilled their obligations, they departed the world we know and rejoined their patrons. One of the famous songs describes another, simpler outcome, where the two gave up their duties to the rites in favor of the life that they could share together. In any case, they are likely to remain the subject of such virtues and such songs, for it was they who watched over the rites and ushered in our times. There is one more account which warrants mention. The Nightwings conducted the rites under the guidance of a reader. Little is known of her. However, some accounts of her began to paint a picture. We know that she was of common birth, weak-framed, though raised with a penchant for learning. The journey to the downside left her close to death. It was then that the Nightwings found her. They brought her from the brink. She showed them the path. She pressed on with the others. She had made a vow to help her friends to be free. Thus did the cycle of the rites commence its final terms. When the final rite arrived, the reader's freedom was at stake. That freedom she indeed achieved ere the morning's light. From that point on, accounts of her diverge. It is said that the voice which troubled her she never heard again. Some say she sailed the seas far west of here, though whether that is true, only she knows. Someday perhaps the reader's own star shall emerge, then it shall pierce the dark of night in all its brilliant glory. Until such time, and ever after, all of us give thanks.
Their journey began on a barren waste where the reader arrived, afraid and alone. When she arrived, the book of rites awakened the Nightwings and ignited the flame. They follow the stars, bound together, strands in our brain till the end. We sing of the last of the Nightwings who, having broken the cycle, shall live on in song. Headwind prevailed and strode the path that his heart laid before him. He has found his way home. Captain Joe Dariel, mother to many a foundling, she has found her way home. Rookie Greentail has proved his worth and returned to his family by the grace of the scribes. They follow the stars, bound together, strands in a braid till the end. The moon-touched girl hears they have guided her home. Tizo prevailed, first of his lowly kind, to ascend from the downside. He has found a new home. Sir Gilman the Bold, ever in his quest, finding honor and glory, he has found his way home. Amitha Thane, born on guilty wings, ever seeking forgiveness, she remained till the end. They follow the stars bound together, strands in a braid till the end. Bound together, spirits tether, strands unbroken, spines
The great mastermind, Wolfred Sandalwood, saw his plans turn to action. He remained till the end. The bog dweller Bertrude kept their foes at bay with her finest enchantments. She remained till the end. The reader at last made the night wings whole and ascended to freedom. She has found her way home. They follow the stars bound together, strands in a braid till the end. They follow the stars bound together, strands in a braid till the end. Now at the end, as we bid farewell and return to the stars, we shall find our way home. We shall find our way home. We shall find our way home.
Wow, that was incredibly delightful. And I like how the song changed depending on which one I chose. That was interesting. Well, Thank you. Oh, thank you for sticking with me the whole time in that reading. There's a lot of reading. My throat feels fucked right now. Alright. It's very peaceful. I like it. Alright. Okay. Wow. Oh. I'm just curious, what is true Nightwing mode anyway? Just curious. Average stars have to be favored by the stars themselves. Basically the same as heightened. All heightened stars unlocked, and some must be used. Lightning requires rank up its degree scaled. Cannot load checkpoints or restart rights. Wow. Book of Rights and White Loot fully unlocked. Stock market inventory fully unlocked. Needs a glory introduced much sooner. Interesting. Well, I don't plan on doing that. I think that'll do it for Pyre. Wow. I didn't think I could finish it tonight, but I did. And thank you all for joining me in this very long stream, and that was a lot of fun, and I enjoyed it. Thankfully, the next game, Hades, doesn't have a lot of me reading stuff, so thankfully. But I think tomorrow, if you are willing, I'll join me tomorrow for Fire Emblem Gage. It comes out tomorrow, so I'll be playing that. I bought it. It's all ready to go, so I don't know when I'll be streaming it. Probably sometime in the morning. Most definitely, because I have things to do in the evening, so... But yes, join me tomorrow morning for Fire Emblem. Hopefully it's good. But we'll see. Anyways. What a fun game. I don't think it should have got as much flack as it did. It's a very fun game, so... Anyways, enough of me, and I gotta go rest my voice and eat something, so thank you, Chaotic Conundrums, for joining me. And everyone else who decided... Well, a lot of people left, but, you know, understandably. Thank you all, love you. Bye-bye! Oh, my God, I'm gonna die. I think I taste blood. Goodbye! Bye-bye.